Foaie verde de un arbust, trece un nor I mean, to be fair, Thinking has died a lot. Congregations into the Doom, into the Sonic Wave, into the Boundless. This is a permanent. Even Wheel of Wonder, it's not enough as he TPs out in the midst of all of it. PARIVISION has wasted so many resources now, Satanic, as the link has applied, but the Roar's still there, and that is going to be an easy kill onto the position 1 for PARIVISION. Malrine, telekinesis save. There's the egg with the Sunray as well. Oh, that's SSS Concoction hitting 2 with the axis to follow, but now retreat mode for PARIVISION. As SSS trying with the Congregation to the deep again onto 2 with a whip as well, but it's not enough. They just don't do any damage to this lineup.
And there is backup inbound.
There is. 9 class going to go on top of Skeeter. Malrine takes out a courier first. The global silence comes out, so Skeeter should be fine now. The astral step, the egg place as well. 9 class in the midst of this, he turns into the soldier, focusing on the egg. They do not get him, actually. Ducalis pops at the last millisecond, and this is disaster for Falcons. They lose 3, and Amar now being chased. Will have to Doom in retreat. Definitely not getting that kill. Amar getting hounded now by the Monkey King. It is a support, though. 9 class maybe biting off a little bit too much. Scorched Earth might be able to finish the job, but the Sun Rays there, not enough to heal him out. But Amar gets baited into getting that kill.
And even if they connect that, he has disc, so they can't Reaper him.
Yeah.
It's just
jumping onto the Quap. He's going to get doomed. And that's the death of no one again. 9 class caught off guard, gets Avatos, gets killed off. Buyback for the Monkey King. They don't have one for no one, though, but they're going to call it GG, knowing that there's just... they're out of steam here. Ace looking for the Rolling Thunder. He will get it with that Ags. Like, oh my god, he hits all 4 heroes. They're going to be able to clean up the Rubik. Where's the follow-up? Tofu with the dive-in into the Sunray, and here comes Nisha. He's going to apply so much pressure. Frank getting healed thanks to a huge Lotus. McKay is there with the Sonic Wave, not doing the greatest connection, though, as Wits will tumble. Nisha just barely surviving. No, does tick out eventually. He ends with a double kill. And in the meantime, these heroes on the Dire side are just melting.
all right, free Aegis for Nisha.
Indubitably, as Ace and company, they get the roar onto the Tiny, who gets boxed into the Sonic Wave. The egg is gonna pop here, and so is Tiny, and likely the hopes for South American Rejects as they lose 3, make it 4.
Kind of setting up for this.
Oh, the mid gank. Dark Mago staying alive as Nisha has to blink out, and now a Tusk Snowball does connect. Nisha ticks out to the poison attack, and now we're seeing the Viper Strike onto Tofu. They're going to have a good chance to do it. Actually, Frank getting ultra aggressive. Dark Mago's there as well. Nisha, they are horribly outnumbered. Even the buyback coming out from Ek, he wants to die 16th time. Sonic Wave only onto 1, but Frank in a lot of trouble. Snowball's coming for him. Do they have the punch? They don't need it. That is the death of the Slardar. Dark Mago all alone, and that is a dieback for the Viper.
Keep this going. As you see, 100% win rate on Miro so far at the tournament. I mean, to be fair, they've only lost 2 games, right? So there's a lot of 100% win rate here. MOUZ jumps in, Shivas, they actually spear back Kiritic. The Roche is still alive. Kiritic will grab it. Supernova is in a decent position. Can they get away from it? No, they cannot. It does get the stun out, but a nice dodge from Kiritic. Mira will take away the Aegis though with the Finger of Death as Mikoto's on the backside of the fight looking towards Kataomi. He kills him, but they found a shackle onto Mikoto. The Queen of Pain is dead. In the meantime, inside the Roshan pit, Kiritic almost lost his own life, but the false promise keeps him alive. Nightfall unable to kill him off. Instead, it's the Starbreaker that puts both him and the MOUZ in jeopardy. You know, people only talk about infinite scaling, you know, your lions, your pudges or whatever. This is the real scaling. Nightfall, he gets jumped on. There's the Abyssal Blade on top of him. They want to kill this Tiny. They're going to try and bail him out though with the Sonic Wave, pushing these heroes back. But the Wukong's command is too good. Supernova comes in the middle of them, and they did kill Miro. Kiritic, can he beat this down by himself? No. He will actually be able to get the kill in the end. How the hell did that happen? Just died in Wukong's after it popped?
Yeah, he didn't kill the egg. He killed the Phoenix post-egg.
Did he die that fast? WS, spear back onto Kiritic. Fourth promise will be there with the Solar Guardian. But the Starbreaker from Miro in the middle of the fight makes sure that WS and the Quap are both dead.
He's getting gone on, and there you go. Fate's Edict like completely negated the blast off.
WS will still find the spear onto him though, pushing him towards Mikoto and the gang. Sharpshooter. Mira. Oh!
Oh! Gets him!
Dude.
He was like 70% HP or some shit. Like, what the hell? I think if you brought all 5 heroes from Aurora here in the pit and just fought these 3...
Literally just one-shot Boundless Strike. My god. Okay. How will they hold this? Makoto buys some time. Nightfall gonna try jump immediately onto Oracle. Does manage to burst through Kataomi, who buys back instantly. Now GPK with his BKB going back in towards Nightfall. Kaori trying to create some space with the chaotic offering, but it's not enough.
No buyback.
Ursa's gonna die without buyback. Kataomi already back into the fray, so even if they kill this GPK Huskar once, they'll never be able to do it twice. Second lane of Rax being taken. Mira found again within the trees. Does manage to get away for a moment, dodging the Boundless Strike from Kiritic. Bushwhack will be there. Boomerang's out as well. He might actually burn out. Barely gets back into the fountain. Makoto trying to do what he can to slow down BetBoom Team, but they do not care about anything. As long as Nightfall is dead, there's nothing to really threaten GPK or Kiritic. Mira jumps in and gets sent out.
Pretty good Shards game versus Clockwork as well.
It's also a great opportunity for the lasso. Double lasso coming in from Malrine. He just picked up the Aghanim Scepter immediately into the Solar Guardian. They lose the Pango and the Rubik. Harpoon going forward onto Eki. Starbreaker is there as well.
Only if they dived in the fountain, I think that this game is maybe doable. Pango is up.
It's global number 1. Remember, they're going to deal with 3 globals because they gave Snaking the refresher shot. There's global number 2. Starbreaker out onto this Nature's Prophet to kill him off. And there's global number 3. They silence all the heroes. They silence all the doubters. Team Falcons. See how he fares getting to that item. He's about to get lassoed here. Sonic Wave does the damage. Global Silence will be there. And actually stolen lasso, dragging Ace back into the base. Skeeter's gonna start beating down on top of him. And Ace is gonna be the one that falls. Amar gets healed up, taken to the fountain and lives. Now everything from here on out is a bonus. Sonic Wave out onto Snaking. Snaking is gonna die really quickly. Skeeter will be able to get the Avalanche toss out onto
Sonic Wave.
Pain. Stolen Sonic Wave thrown back by Crit, but Mickey there to put down the Wukong's command. Skeeter's losing his life very quickly. There's a Doom applied to the Queen of Pain, but Tofu with the false promise ensures that Nisha will stay living. There will be a secondary silence. They're trying their best with Malrine and this epicenter, and it's gonna work out. Ace and Nisha both end up dead. Mickey right now trying to fight through all of this with the help of Eki. Is he strong enough? Tofu will buy back to try and help him. Skeeter right in front of him doesn't die. The BKB, it might be expired, but so is the Monkey Kings. They have the burst damage.
It's not all about the Rapier on Skitter. Well, just global silence, okay? Forcing out the Lotus.
Global used up. He doesn't have a second global
there's
silence.
the lasso.
There's the stolen lasso on top of the AoE Doom from Amar. Everybody's dead on Team Liquid. What? GG, well played, will be coming out. Falcons have done it. They steal the rapiers. They steal the victory.
Greetings, Dota fans, and welcome to Championship Sunday at PGL Wallachia Season 8. You just saw there the highlights. Amazing games yesterday. I mean, I really mean that. And a super long day for all of the talent, all of the crew, and indeed the competitors. Team Liquid, they left it all out there on the mat. Not going to be joining us today, but joining me today on our panel. I have been so happy to work with these guys. We've got Professor Jenkins looking very smart today, got the patches on the elbows, and of course we are a player. I don't know, I just never thought we would ever cross paths. I never thought we would meet. I remember you back in the Team Secret days, and it's been a true blessing to work with you over the course of this tournament. So thank you for your insight. It's been great.
Thank you. I appreciate the introduction. I actually love being here. I'm having a great time so far. I think you guys have been great, obviously.
So tempted to to this. It was just a heartfelt moment, but I'm so tempted to bring up Satanic again. It's like right on the tip of my tongue. It's just so funny. We talked about it. The moment you sit on the couch, it doesn't matter your accolades. It doesn't matter two-time TI grand finalist. It's like, nah, the Consecrator rap's the shit, dude. Like this guy doesn't know what he's talking about.
It literally is true. It's the lesson you learn. As soon as you sit on the sofa, players lose all respect for you, no matter what you've done. But let's take a look at what was going on yesterday. Obviously, as I said, I mean, just amazing matches. I was a little bit worried for BetBoom. I think they've been the best team here at this season of Wallachia, but that Aurora Gaming BetBoom matchup was really cool. But then the one everyone is talk about my inability to read a room. I thought Falcons were done about 2 series ago. They looked like they just, we need to get a handle on this patch. We need to learn what our heroes are. They have been electric through that lower bracket, and yet none more so than yesterday. That Team Liquid series, particularly that third game, if you haven't seen it, if you were tucked up in bed, go watch it. It was an absolute banger.
The most exciting thing about this Wallachia and how the bracket has progressed is like, I don't feel like any of the teams just started incredibly strong. I get that BetBoom, like they've had a really good run so far. Do not get me wrong. Like I respect what they've done and how much they've improved, but they've lost games they lost a game to Liquid. They lost a game to Aurora. Like you said, that series could have gone either way. The first game went like 1+ hours. Depending on who won that one, the other team could have won the series, right? So it's just there's been so many 2-1s that like every team has had to power up until this point that I couldn't tell you who I think is going to win. It could be any team. It's just legitimately between yesterday and today in the night, who powered up from their pubs, from the team talks, from the scrims, who powered up from that moment.
Especially this game when the Falcons versus Liquid, I mean, it looked like anybody could take it. It really felt so insane that Nisha was playing out of his mind, and then suddenly he just starts feeding around the map, and then suddenly he's playing good again. And so did the rest of his team as well. It was basically up for grabs. I actually couldn't tell who was going to take this game.
It was the same. I stayed up and watched it last night, you know, just for let you know a bit of inside baseball at home. What we're supposed to do when we finish is go to bed, get refreshed, wake up early, learn what teams we're going to be talking about, do some prep, come in. That's kind of the flow of what talent do. But I couldn't take my eyes off this series.
That's not what we do.
That's not what we
Not us. Not the MC. Not that. We are up until goddamn 1 a.m. every night watching the games. It's like, for some reason, every Wallachia, we're like, okay, this is going to be the one. Like, some team is going to 2-0 stomp, you know, but it's like, it's the tournament of stand-ins, but the stand-in teams, like, giga power up, you know, somehow, like Liquid with Eki doing super well, you know, BetBoom, a team that does, like, okay in the ESL events, you know, okay in some of the Blast events, and then all of a sudden Wallachia, like this is where they power on, maybe because it's like a mix of a LAN / like scrim environment because there's no crowd, but who knows? There's a lot of theory there.
Also,
but
Kiritic and Miro have been playing out of their
Oh my god.
I mean,
they have like pretty much kept the highest KDA. As an offlaner, have the second highest KDA.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I mean, I was genuinely surprised that is kind of the channel for BetBoom's success. They're like playing so aggressive, up tempo Dota, but like all of it is Miero. And today, what we're probably going to see is a clash of 2 fantastic offlaners that sort of break the game because both Amar and Miero have these incredible stats and they're usually the highest value on their team.
Well, you know, the funny thing is, like, you mentioned these 2 offlaners. The only offlaner I've ever seen Amar respect in an interview is Miero.
Yeah.
Like, when he was asked, I don't remember what tournament it was at. Maybe it was the Dream League. He was asked, like, who are the offlaners that you're looking at? Whose replays are you looking at? You know, he said something like Collapse, like Faith Beyond at the top. Some really obvious answers. And then he was like, Miero. And we're like, Miero?
I'm surprised Amar respects anyone, to be honest.
Yeah, well, he picked the GOATs. Like, you have to pick the GOATs. But then he said Miero. And, you know, then we looked at Miero's rank and it's like, oh, rank 8. Holy shit. Like, this guy's up there with all the carries and the mid laners.
He has always been so high rank.
Yeah, BetBoom as a team has really powered him up. He's been on and off between like really, really good and just good, but he's prime right now. He really feels prime. And also, it's a patch, I think, where your offlaner being in like prime form matters a lot because there's not the Jakiros, Treant Protectors, these like cancerous 5 positions that totally dumpster you. Some carry that 1v5s, the 5 leaves, the like all of this snowballing stuff that can happen from the offlane being bad doesn't exist anymore. Offlaners, workhorse again, so it matters.
You can have a lot of impact. As you said, there's no this 5 guy that just you pick your hero. You see there's a Jack hero, the enemy, and basically you kind of like...
It doesn't even matter what you pick.
Just leave the lane, man. I'm going to take the two jungle camps. And just pretty much like play 1v2.
So we're talking about Amar. Amar, obviously, always good value in an interview, gives us the best quotes, one of the funniest personalities in all of Dota. So what's he said this time, Andrew?
Yeah, well, we can take a look. I would like to, the storyline basically for this event for Falcons has been they looked 50-50. We were like, why did they look 50-50? Well, we got the answer in an interview.
Are you going to bust out any secret picks later on down the line? Is there any new hero you've been practicing?
No, I'm playing only 2 heroes. It's Bristol and Tide. If they ban Bristol and Tide, I'm going to lose. Like, I only won on these 2 heroes anyway.
It would have been really embarrassing if I was wearing the same clothes. That would have sucked.
I love that that's where your head went with that.
Yeah, immediately.
Like, how smelly am I going to look?
No, listen, we bring multiple outfits. But no, Amar there, obviously, like, just so candid, saying if you ban these 2 heroes, we're going to lose. And then a couple of teams have done that against him.
I love his honesty.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Eternal Envy. Back in the day, I feel like he was the only guy who always gave his honest answers. Of course, he was more secretive. Amar really doesn't care. He's just saying, "You guys ban my host car, ban my BB Tide." He just doesn't care about anybody in this tournament, and he's been shining. I feel like he's top net worth every single game.
Oh yeah.
On his team, he's just playing. He has like Doom, 4 games of Doom with Radiant's first item, top net worth every single time. So much impact.
Yeah, absolutely.
And to be honest, I was skeptical when he said that. I think we all were, where we were like, "Oh, he's such a troll. Like he's just trolling," But it was true. Liquid played against them, and they did indeed, focus on the Bristle and the Tidehunter. Obviously in the second game, Tidehunter went through. Amar picked it. He stuck to his guns. They still ended up losing, down 1 game because the Bristle and the Tide were banned in the first game. But it's just so funny to have this interview, Bristle and Tide. And we even saw, the T-Governor leaked DMs that Amar said, ban the Bristle and Tide. He's saying this to everyone, and it's true. He was not memeing. Their records, the record against Liquid, they got 2-0'd. And then something changed.
Yeah.
Something changed in the middle of the night. Heidegger calls it the call of the conscience. That's what he says. Those creeping 3 a.m. thoughts, they keep you up. That's who you are. That nugget, that thing, whatever that is that's talking to you, that is your brain trying to tell you who you are at a core, and it's just trying to get itself out through your subconscious. So Amar, sorry, you're going to say something,
I feel like he was sitting in his bed at night trying to sleep, and he was like contemplating, what is going wrong? What is going wrong? And at some point he's like, it's not my fault. My teams are noobs. And he just decided, okay, I ignore my teammates. I don't TP for them. I'm just going to farm every game. I'm going to farm every game like I'm the carry. Teams are noob.
Well,
I love that.
Working.
I love that we is like fully in on my dumb analogy.
Yeah.
You're such a good panelist. Like such a dumb analogy.
Well, the funny thing
turns it into something good.
The funny thing is, I do believe Amar said something similar in another interview clip that we'll play for you now.
The vibes on the team really good right now?
I'm not sure we're back. Like I feel like I have two of my players were griefing super hard both games, but I feel like I'm back, if anything. So like it's a bit egoistic, but it's kind of true when you see these games. I hope I don't jinx myself and go fucking grief next series, but I'm not sure. Like maybe we're back, like as a team. As a team, we look like we're better.
so funny, dude.
And there it is. You know, what can you say about that? Like,
He didn't grief. For the record,
No.
he did not grief.
No.
He did not.
This was one of the best series I've seen from an offlaner, period. Like, it was insane. The amount of damage this guy was doing, not only in the game, but mental damage to the enemy teams. #1 network, #1 kills, #1 XPM, #1 network, #1 kills, #1 damage. And in the game where he wasn't #1 damage, he was #2 by like 500 damage. Like, in every game, every single point of the game, he is dominating. And I think it's like you said, he legit just farms the lane, does the Amar stuff, has good laning, and then he goes Radiance and he carries. He's always so high net worth, and it seems like he's discovered what is actually good on the offlane in this patch. Like, we're back to offlane carries. Like, I believe that this is good.
It's so unfair to his teammates, actually, especially his two cores. Like,
His
every
two-
time
his
I
two
look at
bots,
Falcons, him being top mid or top kills, like, he's just farming all of the map, and he has the most kills. So, statistically speaking, he's the most impactful player. And then you're Maldreen or Skitter, you look at this guy, you see he's like 2 times fatter than you, he has double your kills. Like, it's so unfair. Like, you're gonna look bad no matter what.
Yeah.
But Amar, he said yes to griefers on his team. I would like
he was
to
definitely talking
expand
about
on
the
that a
course.
little
He
bit.
was
It's the
talking about
core.
the course.
Nobody
It's
says that
always
about
the
their
course.
supports, dude.
I gotta say, as a core player, you never think about supporting your team.
Yeah.
Like, your support is just there to help you, or he's feeding.
Yeah, they're
Like, you
not
don't really care.
people, dude. They're not
Because
people.
As a core player, you understand that even if he's feeding, it's fine. You're the core. You can carry the game, right? So when he's saying there's 2 griefers, he has to be talking about the cores.
Yeah.
Because in his mind, if he's not carrying, his other core should be carrying, and they're not carrying. So.
I mean, but Amar definitely is. Just to everybody at home, just to let you know, we're going to be a little bit delayed by about, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. There's a marathon or something in Bucharest, I believe. So we're getting people through traffic, but we're going to get into the game real soon. And the good news is you get to listen to us yap with a cup of coffee and get ready for the games. So here you go, Weeha. Just to pad everything out with a bit of yapology. Amar, as an offlaner, Where would you rank him?
As an offlaner or as a player as a whole?
Well, do both. We got time.
As an offlaner, he's definitely one of the only ones who have changed how people think, players think about the offlane. He is fearless. He actually plays a lot of carry in matchmaking. He plays a lot of mid. Support is the only role he doesn't play, and I think he does that so he can understand his role better and what his support should be doing for him. Because this is literally the best way. You need to be in the other person's shoes so you can understand what they need from you and what you need from them. Not a lot of offlaners do that. Most offlaners are like, they either go offlane or they run it down because they lost the role, you know? I don't know how it goes in scrims. I feel like they definitely tested Amar on other roles as well. As we've seen in the past, he did play carry sometimes, right? I think he even played mid sometimes on Huskar as well. Plays Huskar offlane. Like, who else is like that in the scene right now? I think he's a breath of fresh air.
Yeah.
I love his honesty. Every time he's getting interviewed, he's talking every time about, I don't know, some random shit. He's flaming his teammates. He's flaming the enemies. He has like, he just doesn't care. He just loves the game. You can see he wants to be the best. He maximizes everything. Reminds me again of Eternal Envy. Yeah.
I think this point is super valid, by the way. Like, the idea of playing the other roles to learn what they don't like or what they do like. I think, like, the old generation of Dota players, you know, like the Snake Kings of the world that are now very, very good at Dota, obviously in their own right, but they had to go through this process of they played on a team, they were okay, you know, he's stuck in NA, he's just doing okay, switches to a different role, learns about that role, comes back. Like, you've had this history of players switching to roles to just try it out and then going back to another role. And then I feel like they power up when they go back to whatever their main role was, now understanding what the other heroes are doing. You know, it's like you're playing offlane and you don't know where your support is, right? But then you start and you're like complaining, like, where's my support? Where's my support? Like, you don't know exactly when to back in the lane, when to play safe. And then you learn 4. You're watching these 4s. You see, okay, these guys are going to secure every rune. These guys are playing on the right side of the lane. If the support position 5 is really good at laning, if the camps are really important, they're going to be fighting over sentries. Like, you're going to understand the periods of which your 4 position is not going to be near you, and you can make that small change to your positioning where you are less likely to die. You have 1 less average death per game, and 1 less average death per game in Dota is like the difference between like 8K and 10K MMR. Like, legitimately, it's like 2K MMR increase. Like, these things matter a lot, but I think for some people, it takes playing a lot of Dota. For someone like Amar, he was just a young kid, cocky, played every role because he just can, you know? And for guys like this, it has done a world of making them better at the game.
Yeah, I mean, for me, right, I did this podcast with, it was OG Luna. We were talking about an off-air. It was when the legendary OG guys were, like, transitioning out of the team, and he said, we're going to announce our new team tomorrow, and would you like to know who it is? And I went, of course, yeah, I'd love to know. And he said, right, and he listed off the names, and he said, we've got this young prodigy, and I was like, okay, who? And he goes, he calls himself a motherfucker, and I was like, I don't know about this, bro. He was telling me he was going to be amazing, he could do all of these things, you know, blah, 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 and I was like, there's no way this can be real. I mean, how often do you hear about a good kid who's really good in, like, you know, ranked pubs, etc., gets on a team and they just crash out, or, you know, whatever it might be. So to be talking about him now, years later, as one of the #1 offlaners in the world, if not the #1 offlaner in the world, just amazing stuff. And you got to give credit to the OG organization for pulling this kid out of solo queue and putting him on the world stage, you know?
Yeah, I mean, No Tail and Seb and those guys are really good at talent scouting. Like, a lot of the OGs of Dota, like Puppy, Kuro, you know, it's like these guys are like, they're probably #1 skill, aside from being amazing at the game and great captains, etc., is like identifying talent and then like fostering it, growing it, like stoking the flames. Like that arguably makes you more of like a long-term successful Dota player than or Dota organization than like anything else, than just having like one really skilled, you know, 6-month period.
Yeah.
Can't forget about No Tail as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So we can talk about, instead of picking talent from solo queue and putting them on a world stage, we can talk about first picks that have evolved over the course of this meta. We've started to notice some things.
Yeah, there's a lot of you know, storylines here that we've been able to witness. You mentioned the Doom from Amar and how he's looked insane.
Yep.
Playing this hero, 62% win rate. You know, it's reflected in the win rate. Dawnbreaker, this has been like Miro and Amar special. It's an offlaner nobody was talking about like 3 days ago. Some of these heroes, more obvious. We probably won't see Slaughter getting through too much, but Kez is probably the carry of the tournament from what 100%.
We've seen. It looks so good every time. Every time I see this hero in a game, the only way this hero loses is if the player plays bad on the hero. If he makes a lot of mistakes, he's buying the wrong items, like Wits didn't buy MKB against the Wind Ranger. I think you need to play this hero as a carry right now. It is kind of a specialist hero, but I think like he's so good that at this point, just as 7.41 came in, when Meepo became just a classic hero, like anybody could play, it was that good. I think Kez at this point is not a specialist hero anymore. I think he's just that good that you just have to dedicate at least 10, 15, 20 games as a carry. You're basically being paid to play this game. Like year after year, you're being paid to play this game and nothing else. So if you don't play Kez as a carry, you're definitely missing out.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's insane. And there's really crazy good combos with it too. Like any other forms of minus armor, like if you can get a Pango or a Slardar on the team, dude, it's instantly you die to one Kez Q. Like it doesn't feel okay. I legit am questioning, are the minus number armors glitched? Like, is there some hidden bug that's happening right now? Because I saw Kaori use 2 refresher shards. I saw that. That's a bug. That's a really, really game-breaking bug. You know where I saw that first? I saw that a week ago in a 2.5-hour-long Herald game that a Zeus used 3 ults, and I said, this is genuinely game breaking, and I can't believe pros aren't doing this. And then I see Kaori like yesterday using this bug. So like these bugs do exist in Dota, and they have profound impact, millions of dollars of impact. And to identify that, or at least to like vibe and feel that something is off, is very important.
And then it turns out it just isn't.
It just isn't. I don't actually think it's bugged, but the numbers are just overtuned.
Yeah.
Which in my eyes is like, okay, that's bug tier at least.
Talking about the refreshing shard, again, almost 2 weeks ago, like yourself, I played this in Booker game, and some guy gave me the shard, and I had a refresher, and it's like, yo, you can use it. I'm like, are you sure? And then in the team fight, I did use both refresher and refresher shard. I think this is fair. I don't think this is a bug. I think actually it does happen quite often, where when they bring out these patch notes, they kind of like forget to put some things in.
Yeah.
And they change the refresher so that it doesn't work on items, right?
Uh-huh.
And that's when the refresher shard started working, stacking with the refresher. I feel like they just forgot to put it in.
Well, I saw Gork trying it in a lobby. He couldn't get it to work. Like, it's not 100% success. I still, to this day, like, I saw it in a Herald game. I saw Kaori doing it. Sometimes these things are indistinguishable, Pro and Herald. And I still don't know, because in a practice lobby, my editor was able to do it. It worked in a practice lobby for him. I couldn't do it. Neither could Gork. Like, I genuinely don't know what the conditions are for using refresher or refresher shard. I actually don't. Like, it just sometimes works.
Oh, but it's so funny seeing Silencer pop 3 globals. Like we've seen.
I think it's fair too.
Yeah.
Like, now that it doesn't work on items, I agree with you that I think it's fair.
Yeah.
But it's a glitch.
Dota, it's still a beta game. Right, let's look at the teams that are still left in the competition. And this is super important because, as you will see, we've got some winners here.
So BB did really good in Season 5, but they didn't have Curatage. They had Pure. And then Season 6 and 7, they obviously got 4th and 3rd. So every time they come here in this tournament, they have a great placement. They do very well. And again, right now they're in the grand final, so they're basically guaranteed top 2. Falcons, on the other hand, they've been doing great in the earlier parts of the season, but lately they've been struggling here at PGL.
They've never won a Wallachia, which really surprises me, because that includes the period of time where they were the dominant team. You know, I
since the second one,
yeah,
from their highest placement, right?
Hero said he wants to play Pokemon or something. Like, he wants to grab them all. He wants one of each tournament series, and PGL is on his mind, obviously. Aurora, on the other hand, this is like the 2nd time they've been here. And
yeah, with this roster, yeah.
The first time they didn't even have Nightfall, so.
True. Well, let's start by talking about the series that's coming up. We can segue nicely into that. Let's talk about Aurora. I feel that even though they are one of the form teams in Dota right now, they might be a little bit lacking. They might not have the sauce, Andrew.
Aurora, I mean, I'm a big Aurora fan. You know, I've always thought that they had the sauce. I get where the criticism comes from because, you know, for me, the big story, one of the big stories, there's a lot of them with this team because they're a very cool amalgamation of players, but one of the big stories is Nightfall and how he went from being genuinely one of the most cowardly Dota players in the history of esports, like one of the most cowardly players in esports, to the point we named, you know, the Nightfall after him. It's hysterical, the BKB TPs. And I wanted to look at some of his stats between Season 1 and Season 8 to see how he's improved. So his average GPM, it's about the same. You could argue average last hits at 10 minutes. He has less last hits on average at 10 minutes now than he did before. Average kills per game, 6, Season 1. You know, for a carry, that's it's okay. He wasn't in top 5. Now he's got the 2nd most average kills per game, and I think like Makoto is number 1, right? So it's like his mid, and it's mostly mids on this list. Average deaths, 2 deaths Season 1, and now he averages about 3 deaths per game. Remember, these are averages, right? So a difference of like 1, it means in some games he's like dying way more. And I thought that we had to check out the hilarious stat. The pings per minute went from 3 to 5. He almost doubled his pings per minute, which means he's communicating way more, which makes sense. If you're running through portals, if you're playing heroes like Windrunner, and you're playing these like non-farming AFK carries, which now he's like a super active carry, you need to communicate more. You need to ping like, hey, I'm coming here. I'm going to take this angle. I'm going to go for this gank. He almost doubled his pings per minute, and he was already #2 in pings per minute. Crazy.
If my carry would have 5 pings per minute, I will definitely mute in 2 minutes. I will not be able to. I will not be able to focus. There is no way. But credit to his teammates actually that take his input, his pings. Probably he like communicates a lot. Like he was named Epileptic Kid, right?
Yeah,
for a good reason.
Yeah. His
yeah,
parents
gotta
knew.
give credit to his teammates that they actually like they understand the way he is. They don't let it affect their focus, and basically put good use of this information he keeps bringing into the team. And I've played with him a lot of times in matchmaking as well. He just never stops talking. He always guides. Like if you play with Nightfall, turn off your brain.
Yeah.
Silence and just listen to him. You will win the game. This is pretty much my experience with him. And I feel like, as you said, the 5 pings per minute show that he's definitely doing the same in his team. So
we've also got well, you picked this out, some interesting stats about this matchup.
They've played, in the last 4 games they've played together, Aurora has won all 4 of them. But the amount of kills, my goodness. 160 kills on Aurora compared to 44 on Falcons.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, that is devastation of the highest degree.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
They've gotten bullied by this team in the recent series that they had together. I think it comes down to
I genuinely couldn't believe this. I thought you I thought you messed up. I'm not gonna lie.
I made sure 3 times this is correct. I did the math myself.
I was looking at this morning going, there's no way this is true, but it is true.
Yeah, but basically they've been getting bullied by Aurora. Probably comes down to the fact that Aurora is a more aggressive early mid-game base team, while Falcons, as we all know, they do very good in lanes. They never go high ground. They never think about putting an end to the game before like 45 minutes. And even then, we saw last night as well, even when the game goes 50 minutes, they just don't care. They don't want to go high ground. They just want to keep farming, choke the enemy out, wait for the enemy to make mistakes.
Wait, did they take the subway?
Yeah, they had to take the subway.
I just saw that
because of the traffic. Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Oh my god!
Yeah, like the streets cordoned off or something for the marathon, so they got a different route to work today. But they seemed happy with it. Change is as good as a rest, Andrew.
That subway is pretty good here.
I was going to ask, how's the Romanian subway like? The Bucharest subway?
Actually true. Actually true. But I mean, yes, I do have to say this, though. I feel you're not going to see a bullying today. Falcons, to me, something's clicked. Start of the tournament, I wasn't impressed. Start of the playoffs.
Yeah, they were all right.
Start of the playoffs, I thought they were done. I thought they were out. I thought they wanted to get home, just write this one off. Let's learn the patch. Let's go and do Falcons things. I also agree with you. It feels like in some games they don't want to win. They'd rather farm, get 6 slotted, maybe go high ground in 70 minutes, maybe. But like yesterday, I saw the old Falcons killer instinct kick in.
Yeah,
it does exist, yes.
I don't know if Aurora is the type of team, you'd want to try to choke out. Like, I feel like this team is really good at finding angles. They are also really good at like Makoto on some puck, Queen of Pain, split pushing. Nightfall will always find his farm. Like, he is a very aggressive carry. Even if you see him play Ursa, he is making rotations at like level 5. It's really crazy to watch. But if you let him farm, he can still go back to that old Nightfall where he's like farming your jungle camps on your side of the map. He's found a way to get himself into a farming pattern where he will get to his items, and then Aurora will make a good move on you, and they will have a good enough draft that they can beat you. So I think Falcons, like, they've got to be fully aware of that going into this. They need to have the killer instinct that we saw yesterday.
Obviously, I would love to talk about the exact matchup I see these two teams are gonna like have. I feel Falcons, Amar is the guy to focus right now. I think if anybody watched their games, they understand you shut Amar down, you basically shut down 50% of the team. And it's just one guy, right? I think Nightfall, he's a great laner. He has good experience. He's the captain. He gets to pick the heroes. So obviously, he's probably going to look to shut down Amar. Maybe not give out his Doom anymore. He's been very successful on it.
I think that's got to go. I think you will see a Doom ban.
At the same time, Falcons, when they get to have good lanes and put their plan into motion so they can go into the late game, they play extremely well, while Aurora not so much. Aurora has been proven yesterday that when they go to late game, they kind of struggle a little bit. So in terms of the matchup, Falcons, in my eyes, have the late game. Aurora will basically try to shut Amar down and just take control of the game fast before Amar gets to farm his 7 slots.
And it's really interesting because you saw there 2 very different hero pools. There's heroes Amar will not play even if the game is good for that hero. You know, we talked about Largo. He's just like, it's a bullshit hero. I'm not going to do it. Obviously, MOUZ isn't very good right now, but if they ban out his Doom, his Bristle, his Tide, Amar will pick MOUZ because he's the best MOUZ player in the world. So it's super interesting. It's like, can you really shut him down is the question, Andrew.
And I think one of the games yesterday, we saw Slaughter like it completely ignored.
Yes, but he also said in the leaked DMs to T Governor, because they're very close friends.
They'll always, yeah, of course.
He said 400% we will ban Slaughter.
So. And I think against WS, you have to.
Similar personalities as well, I noticed with T and Amar.
Yeah, for sure. They're both Offlane, big fans of the Offlane pool and being completely honest in interviews. Anyway, I don't know where I'm going with this, but I think, the Offlane pools are very different. And it's almost like WS is playing like what maybe I'm leaping too far to the future by doing this, but to me, it's like they're playing old offlaners and Amar is playing the new offlaners.
Right.
Like to me, it looks like Amar has discovered, hey, you can be a carry in the offlane. You can farm in the offlane. You can basically, tell the enemy team, like, you are under pressure to stop me. Otherwise, people go late game, and I will simply have more items than you. Whereas WS is, like we saw, Slardar, Centaur, he's playing these, like, Aura bots, these Blink buyers. He's playing the Mars. Amar isn't playing Mars, despite what you said. Like, one of the best Mars players on the planet. He just, Mars can't hit creeps. So why the hell would he pick it?
Yeah.
Also, talking about the carries, it's an interesting matchup because Skitter and Nightfall both have only 5 heroes played in this tournament, with quite a lot of games.
Yeah.
Right? Obviously, but they both don't like to go out of the comfort zone. I think Skitter has like an incredible amount of tiny games.
7 matches.
Yeah, 7 matches.
And then Aurora like understood that. They banned the Huskar for Amar, obviously. And then they just instantly removed Skitter's tiny, right? Because he's had 8 games on the tiny.
7 wins, 1 loss.
And there's a similarity as well in the hero pool from the carries. Right.
I mean, both carries have been playing the lone druid this tournament. I mean, if you're a carry player, you sort of have to. That's kind of where he's at. But it might get ignored. That's the other interesting thing. Like Falcons,
it's kind of looked shit, to be honest.
Yeah, Falcons kind of feel they know how to play around it.
There's the Doom ban.
Yep.
They understand. Shut down Amar, win the game.
It took so long. Like, this is the first series we're seeing it respected like this. The nerfs were not enough to stop the Doom players. Like, it's still really broken in the right hands.
I don't know if the Doom is broken or Amar is broken.
Yeah, I think it might be him.
I mean, he did get Doom 4 times, right? But they did ban out all the other of his heroes. So he's kind of like forced to pick Doom.
Yeah.
I don't think he wanted to play Doom necessarily. He just basically ran out of heroes, and only thing
it's possible. I get what you're saying. For me, like, I think the heroes. I still think the hero's good. But I totally get what you're saying, because that is the situation in which they're getting it. Everything else is out. So now Amar, I mean, he has his pick of the litter.
We're about to see a lone druid. Just okay. So a combination of Team Falcons versus a lone druid. This means we're about to see a 60-minute game.
Yes. Buckle up.
Buckle up. This is gonna be a long one.
Yeah. But I will say this: Falcons definitely feel comfortable letting the lone druid through. They think they know how to play around it. So I will say that.
Well, again, they do love the late game. Lone druid kind of like forces the team to play for the late game because the hero doesn't really do much. I'm not sure if last time I saw it was Satanic playing lone druid. His team basically demolished the entire game for the first like 18 minutes, and lone druid was just not a part of anything. And then when they needed him, he wasn't there. So I'm not sure if it's necessarily like a Satanic problem, right? Or if it's a lone druid problem. But this hero needs Aghanims. He needs Aghanims, and then when he does get it, he needs another item. Usually a Silver Age. That's what most players go for. And then he becomes a threat. So obviously, that means he needs a lot of time. Falcons love that. They love going mid to late game. They're very confident in this decision making at that point. So this might be a big reason on why they gave Lone Druid, because Amar is going to be like, okay, this guy has Lone Druid, I'm going to farm.
I did love what Satanic was doing with the bear, by the way, where he was like running around chasing the mid, just scouting like where are they at, stealing runes, and then farming with the items on the hero. Like early game, he was using the bear as like a portable ward, which is hilarious. I've never seen that before.
Send it to the runes when the leader wants it and just feed him away. It's kind of tilting.
It's so annoying.
It's kind of tilting.
There's for sure tech on this hero that is yet to be explored.
And Falcons respecting Mikoro with the...
Yeah, I was just going to say Quap and Puck.
Oh, Batrider got away up until this point. I didn't even notice. That's crazy, because this hero coming into the tournament, he was like the most pick offlaner. Every single matchmaking game had a Batrider. Every single official had a Batrider.
Yeah, and he still has a crazy high win rate.
He does, and he's always first phase, except this time it got a little bit past.
So
I prefer the Pango, I guess, on the instead of the Batrider.
In this case, like I'm not sold that it's going to be an Amar Batrider. You know, I'd say it's more likely to be like Malrine or Crit. I think when they've played it, it's actually they have not played this yet.
Malrine played it mid yesterday, but Amar on Pango, I don't see it fit his style, his current style in this tournament. And the matchup with the Lone Druid, I think it's like a million times better for Batrider than it is for Pango. Plus, Malrine is the Pango, right? He's the level 30 Pango. If there's anybody you want playing Pango on your team, it has to be him, right?
Yeah, I think probably it'll be Crit picking with the Batrider because we've got the Hoodwink and Rubik out, right?
It could also be a support Batrider. They're keeping the flex.
Yeah.
Mikoro straight for the Storm.
I could even see a Snabat, to be honest. I mean,
True.
He's a farming position 5. He's played like every role in competitive Dota. I think he's played at previous patches.
He's been feeding with it in my pubs, so I'd love to not see sneaking Batrider.
Yeah, shout out to Snay, dude.
Crit has a very good win rate on Batrider in general, all time, and he's just a good fit for the hero. A better fit, I would say, and definitely Snaking is gonna be the one playing the silencer, right?
Yeah.
There's probably zero chance we're gonna see like a Crit silencer. So.
Oh yeah, this is Snay for sure. So on this pick, we'll have a little more idea. Tiny's out. What's the second thing Skeeter has been playing?
Skeeter has been playing Tiny, Lone Druid,
It's just Tiny Lone Druid, pretty much.
And then two
Alchemist,
heroes. But those two heroes, he played them once or twice. I mean, once, I believe.
I mean, Monkey King, like, yeah, Weaver is there, but I don't think it's that great against what Aurora has.
Definitely no. Storm Lion already is...
It feels rough. Monkey
a
King
lot of lockdown.
is not great against Storm. You can zip and really easily catch him on the trees. It's...
Oh, you'd be surprised. Monkey is quite nice against the Storm.
Really?
Yes, if you pair Monkey with a stun, the Storm will pretty much explode.
What about the Global Silence?
The bear too.
Like,
yeah, Global Silence, very good tool to have with the Monkey. To deal with these heroes.
Because I do, like you said, I like it against Lone Druid. It's very good against the bear. You can now get Jingu stacks off of this thing.
Amar played Monkey once against the Lone Druid. I don't think... He did lose that game, but honestly, he had a big problem on the lane. The idea was very good, right? Monkey has this Jingu passive stacks against the bear. It helped you get the denies on lane and snowball, pretty much. He did play against an Oracle that dispelled him constantly. Well, no need to talk about it anymore. There's a Bristol back. This is definitely the Amar hero, right?
Sure, but I also think...
Could also be Skeeter.
I mean, like...
also be Marine.
How much is the removal of the Seeing Red? How much does that hurt the hero overall?
Not at all. I think the hero is better. I think the hero is better on this patch than it was previously.
Agreed, yeah. To be honest, previously it was like after a series of nerfs.
Yeah.
And now it's like, it's in a good place.
Okay, the Largo Storm combination. Yeah, it reduced mana cost with the buff you're putting on Storm, extra damage. I mean, Largo still suffers from the issue of being a bit slow, but very good against Silencer. You can take off the Arcane Curse. You can Greaves and take off Global Silence from other people. Go against Batrider. You can dispel his Sticky Napalms. You can take off Pango's Shield Crash. if Consecrated Wraps is going to be a thing on Bristleback, you can take that off too.
Yeah, there's many good things to dispel, and Aurora banning the Skitter Lifestealer. They're kind of scared of the, well, at this point, like a staple of Skitter, right? Like,
Yes.
He is the Lifestealer too, in my eyes.
10 seconds remaining.
Still, Largo, does that mean they really want to go late game against Falcons? Are they that confident on Aurora? They should be, right? They've looked pretty good in the tournament.
I'm just psyched to see a Storm Spirit game, honestly.
Yeah, Storm Largo is a very fun combo for the Storm.
Absolutely.
If you can get some early Galvanized stacks, that shit is crazy. Oh, they actually banned the Skeeter chicken. Interesting.
The chicken.
The chicken beats the frog, I guess.
It could be a support Largo too.
It's
Just put him into the bat lane and then have the Lion 4, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So the bear will never have problems, pretty much.
Yeah, for sure. And it also blocks, like if you think that this could be a Skitter Bristleback and the Monkey King could be in the off lane, you're also blocking the Monkey King by having this, because you can take off the Jingu.
So they're assuming this Largo is a core position on Falcons because they banned out the Phoenix and the Venom.
That's crazy that Phoenix made it this far in the pool, actually.
10 seconds remaining.
To be honest, there's quite a lot of like broken heroes.
There are
in the pool in the beginning. So you have Batrider and Lone Druid, obviously the two like one of the most contested heroes, right?
Team Falcons turn to pick.
Oh, who would have saw that?
Kaori
Warlock.
Classic.
I nearly made the joke. I nearly said, "Oh, Kiro pick Warlock," but I couldn't believe it would actually happen.
No, there are some things that never change.
I mean, this guy's a very limited hero pool, right? So he's gonna stick to what he knows.
But he also plays those heroes very well.
That seems to not be a problem for him or his team.
I mean, he
Warlock has been very good in this tournament, by the way. He's 6-2. I've looked into it last night, just because of Kaori. Basically, the only games Warlock lost was like the first and the last game of the tournament that he's been picked in. Yeah. So overall, like, it's looking pretty solid.
So very likely Skeeter.
Wraith.
Oh wow.
That's new. All right.
Is that first pick? Yeah, it is.
The Skitter Wraith King has come out.
Damn.
Obviously.
Hey, look at him. Aurora laughing about it, dude.
Like, what the fuck?
A fucking Wraith King. Are you serious? That's great. I'm very happy with this. I love it.
First showing at the tournament, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you can struggle against Lion. The mana burn, like until Wraith King gets level 3 on the ult, it costs quite a lot of mana. You can struggle.
Okay, Wraith King in this patch has been very good.
Yeah, he's
very good carry if you can get past laning stage. The biggest problem of this hero is that he just sucks at laning, and he just sucks being a part of the game until he gets Radiance. He can farm so fast with the skeletons, and now he has this shard that just completely buffs his... he gets like this curse, right?
He has both facets that he had previously that felt really shit to choose between, because the Spectral Blade was really good for carrying, but bad for farming. Yeah. And the skeletons were good for farming, but not good for carrying. And now you get both.
Yes.
And you get the Aghanim Shard costs money, but you have the farming facet built in. You get the money because you have the farming facet, and then you buy the other facet for 1,400 gold.
Does he still get the attack speed talent at 20?
I don't know about that, but I
haven't played a Wraith King game in a long time.
This shard is crazy good, and I fear for Mira and Kaori, because if he does get to play the game and get to a blink plus a damage item, let's say Radiance, with the shard, I would definitely see these two supports just dying in one hit.
Yes.
Like you just get hit, curse pops, you dead. At the same time, I'm worried for Falcons because this is a last pick Wraith King, and it feels like it's in a bad lane because they have Largo Lion, right, against Silencer, who like is gonna suffer because he can't basically use any spells against Largo, and Wraith King is just useless.
People are going Glaives now on Silencer, like early level Glaives. So I wonder.
He's gonna be forced to, I think.
Yeah, I wonder, because I mean, I played a lot of Silencer in the Largo patch, and I was like, oh, what am I doing? Like, I can't do this anymore. You just you can't. You literally can't. It's so bad against Largo. But Glaives people weren't even skilling Glaives. It was like 4-0-4 build. But now because Glaives is stealing the int, like people are going for it.
Yeah.
If Kiro does good in lane, this is gonna go like a 60-minute game, I think.
I mean, no, but it's the thing. We already called it was going to be a 60-minute.
We know how.
I just like the fact that they found a hero archetype. That's fine with that. That's great. I mean, Wraith King and Falcons.
It's going to be an exciting game.
Yeah, it's a match made in heaven. Anyway, we're going to go over to Suraction Slacks on the sidelines.
Hey everybody, that is right. We are here with Owie 2000. Now, Owie, first question, of course, was that a misclick on the Wraith King, or was that by accident, or was there some kind of idea?
No, we had some decent success with this hero in scrims. I think it's sort of good versus their heroes how they want to fight. Like, they have to sort of go in with Lion and Storms, and at some point, Bristol won't be the front line, so Wraith King will be good at that.
Okay, fantastic. And I'm sure that you do know the forbidden interaction between the Eldritch Demons of Warlock and Wraith King skeletons when he respawns, correct?
What is that?
That's if there's a soup going on and he respawns and skeletons spawn, they instantly die, creating...
When he dies from reincarnation?
Yeah, and then they make this like nuke that explodes for like 4,000 or 5,000 damage.
That's bad.
Okay, well, you shouldn't give away too much in this draft. Obviously, we have all a BetBoom team out there watching you right now, listening to this interview, so I wouldn't reveal anything. However, I will ask you, it was a late night, long day for the boys. You come in, first series this morning, how are we feeling? Did the boys seem like they're ready to fight? Did they get good sleep?
No, I think it was fine. Like, we were on time today and our team wasn't, so even though we had a late night.
Oh! Calling some shit? Wake up, boys. Is that what I'm hearing right here? Any words to their managers?
No.
Wake up, boys. All right, fantastic. Last one here. Were you scared at all about this Lone Druid? You let them get it. You did not ban it. You knew it would be coming in first, and you have seen the answers to it. Are those answers apparent in this game? But don't tell BetBoom team they're watching.
It's a hero we want to try to beat, I think, because like if you're aiming to win, like especially versus if we make it to the finals, like we'll have too many heroes we can't play against, so we need to try against some heroes.
Okay. All right. Well, an experimental game one then. Congratulations for making it this far. Thank you so much for all that you've done, and I'm sure you're going to do just great in the first one.
Thank you very much, Slacks. Team Falcons and Aurora Gaming have faced off 18 times in the past. The record is 9-9. This is a tiebreaker game, Lizard. And if going to the grand finals, you have Lone Druid on the one side, Wraith King on the other. Talk to me about what you feel about these drafts.
We have a hero that is literally contested every single game, and we have a hero that is literally never contested. That's the Wraith King. And I think the story of this game will be about the Wraith King no matter what, one way or another. Let's see if he can make it. It's definitely Skitter's full comfort zone. Like, he has played a lot of Wraith King in the past. This hero right now, like in the last patch, 741 I believe, he got buffed quite a lot. Everyone started spamming Wraith King. He was all the rage, and after 2 days they nerfed him. Right, so he became kind of... but I wonder if it's like the Doom scenario, where the hero got overbuffed, everyone started playing him, then he got nerfed a little bit, and everyone, just because of those nerfs, stopped playing him, but he's still good. Yeah. Like, he's still very playable. I wonder what the item build as well will be. I know we mentioned the Radiance. I feel like the items of the meta are the Harpoon and the Silver Edge. Two options that are also pretty viable on the Wraith King if they want to play the game fast.
We usually have a lot of Desolators built on this Wraith King hero, and that's been an item that's been popping off on a lot of carries this patch too.
Yeah, like the Mage Slayer Deso, right? Maybe it's also an option. There's a couple of builds, of course. There was the good old Armlet into Deso AC kind of a build as well. The most common one and the easiest one almost every game to go for definitely is the Radiance. I feel like that's the... if you want to play the game no-brainer mode, you're never going to be wrong with the Radiance Wraith King.
This is Skeeter's 95th game historically on this Wraith King. I highly doubt there's anybody who's played more games on this hero than him. As bottom are going on to Mira. WS will be there with the catchy look. There was a lot of damage that came from the Blood Grenade. Mira could have died there.
Yeah, Snaking is kicking ass down bottom. Like, this Silencer, I know he's been not so great versus Largo in the past, but right now, when you're just spamming Glaives of Wisdom, it's pretty good. And the moment the Catchy Lick is wasted, you can use the Arcane Curse after. So you're basically playing around Largo's cooldowns. Keep in mind that he also wants to use Catchy Lick every now and then to perhaps secure the range creep. So the moment you see the opportunity, you just use the Curse after.
Taking a look towards middle, we have Malrine back on the Pangolier, playing up against the Mikoto Storm. Mikoto Storm is always a treat to watch. We'll probably be dealing with the Mage Slayer here from Malrine, right? Actually, wait, that's the question. Is Mage Slayer or Diffusal better against Storm?
Why not both?
Why not both?
Why not both? Like, both items are pretty damn good. I'd like to actually see one and the other, so we'll see.
Top lane, Amar is taking quite a lot of harass here. Blood Grenade drop. There's also Fatal Bonds on the creep wave. He actually might die.
They just need to hit the creeps.
Gonna tick out. Kaori will be the one to secure the kill. Shout out Fatal Bonds. Very good spell.
He just knows this hero so damn well. Warlock is like his full comfort zone, and the Fatal Bonds, 9 out of 10 times I feel like they lead into a first blood for him in the lane.
Of course, his lane partner is Nightfall. It's gonna be a long game, fam. Game 1, we're gonna be here for a while. Got a Lone Druid involved, and it's Nightfall Lone Druid at that.
There was a cool play, by the way, that we didn't see on top. He was forced to TP already on the Lone Druid.
On lane, Skeeter might also be in some danger here. Mira unable to get the final right click. Instead, it's Snaking, zoning back the Lion, drops a Blood Grenade on top of him. One more glaive would kill, but he gets baited forward. There's going to be the Earth Spike. Mira gets hit by this. Frog Stomp from WS. Catchy lick onto Snaking, and the Silencer gets punished. The aggression does not pay off for Snaking.
They were basically baiting on both sides. It's really good for a Silencer when you have someone up front, like Skitter's Wraith King, to defend you while you're just racking up those Glaives of Wisdom, getting the stacks up, but yeah, you can't go up front. The moment you go up front, he had the Fairy Fire and Stick, but of course, it's not good enough.
So something about this Lone Druid, we've seen obviously that all the Lone Druid games take forever, and he's just off map, you know, doing his thing, shoving out waves. Can Falcons pressure the game fast enough to sort of end before the Lone Druid gets to that point?
Well, speaking of Lone Druid, there's a Silencer on top lane.
Okay, he's trying to do the wrap here. They were trying to chase down Crit, but they will not know that the Silencer is here. Fortunately for Aurora, the real hero as well as Kaori have gotten away. Kaori might still die here, but has a pair of boots, so should be fine.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate timing because Bat got zoned out, right? And Silencer actually has to be careful here as well. He has a stick. Fatal Bonds, there is no one. Is he still?
One more right click is all he needs. Kaori's gonna go too far. Gets baited forward. Crit's gonna see him. He will be able to pop that Healing Lotus. Crit has a Shadow Word on top of him. Will try to deny himself to the Ancients, but ticks out in the end. Kaori Warlock, man. This guy is the future.
It's not only Kaori Warlock. While this was happening, Skitter died down bottom. So they lost their carry as well. So far, the laning stage is actually going really damn well for Aurora. 4 kills to their name. And maybe a 5th.
Oh no, Snaking.
Dude, Kaori is making this hero... like, he's making Warlock look like a clockwork playmaking position for, and he's gonna TP out, of course, why not?
Oh,
like, this is illegal. This is a legal amount of work that Kaori has had with the Warlock this early on.
Bro, he's level 4 on the Warlock already. Down bottom, they're going back onto Skeeter. He TP'd back in the lane, but they know that Snaking will be able to come and support him.
And to answer your question, by the way, to not ignore it, wasn't dodging it. I think that Aurora have a very slow lineup. Even though so far with the 5-0 lead, maybe that will not matter all too much. But when you look at their heroes, like these are all extremely passive cores. Like even the Storm Spirit needs a little bit of time. It's not your Queen of Pain, it's not your Puck, it's a Storm Spirit. Like he can make rotations, but look at the safe lane and the off lane. Lone Druid and Largo. Like this combo is just insanely greedy that it makes me wonder if they will maybe switch up the build on one or the other. Like I have seen a resurgence actually of old school Lone Druid builds a little bit in pubs. Not only Aghanim Scepters, people are going for a bit more active of a build every now and then. And on Largo, maybe you need to go for some sort of a Greaves utility build and then down the line get an Aghanim Scepter, because you'll just be farming 2 Aghanim Scepters on your 2 cores if you go for the standard builds.
Yeah. Mira also has a lot of responsibility, and Mira is actually going to get the stuns out onto Skeeter down bottom.
Another kill.
They get another kill out onto this Wraith King. I mean, it's a very good thing that Mira's getting these kills because they're going to need that early Blink Dagger because somebody needs to play with the Storm Spirit. Silencer in danger from the Storm Spirit. Makoto
mid lane,
chasing down Snaking in the mid lane. First zip of the game will lead to a kill on the Silencer. 7-0 and the first galvanized stack for the Storm.
We need 1 kill on Falcons and we'll have the first meme number. But yeah, like so far, exceptional laning stage by Aurora. I know AUI, he said these guys were here on time. Maybe they shouldn't have been. 15 minutes of sleep, you know, the sweet 15 minutes, they help out.
That little bit of a power nap as bottom. First rotation from Malrine. Earth Spike from Miro will miss. And there's your meme number.
Bryzel.
1-7 right now. I mean, Miro will be happy to tank that gank, right? If Malrine is making his first move and killing him instead of killing the Logo, probably a decent trade for them.
It's a very good kill for Pango as well, just to show up on the map. Like, they needed to get something done, and he will be going into a Diffusal Blade, by the way. No Mage Slayer for now from him.
Kodo trying to steal some of these stacks. Malrine will come over to contest this, but Nightfall and Kaori are also making a rotation. There's Kaori dropping the Golem down. Not able to find a very good Fatal Bonds, however, but they're chasing after Amar. Mira respawns, TPs to the tier 1 tower, and they find Amar, and they still get the majority of these stacks anyway.
Can they do Ancients with the Golem? Like, the question is, do we go for tier 1 or the Ancients? It seems like they will go for the tier 1.
It's Kaori, he always goes for the tier 1.
Yeah, absolutely. They're snowballing. Like, it doesn't matter how greedy your lineup is if you can do this in the lanes. Falcons, like, they kind of dropped the ball on all 3 lanes. They're 4K behind 10 minutes in. This is a bit illegal.
Yeah, you know, we were expecting a much more passive passage of play from Aurora, but they're already about to get the tier 1 top. Kaori moved his Golem towards middle, scouting out crit. WS is going to be found by Malrine, but Malrine does not have enough mana, doesn't even have the roll skilled up.
Yeah, he's 4400, by the way, on the Pango. A kind of cool build. Like, it became popular after the last patch. People just realized how much damage you dish out with just the 2 spells. You don't even need the lucky shot. The level 4 swashbuckle is kind of insane right now. Mira.
He's going to pop the haste rune on this Pangolier. Trying to TP out on the Lion. Will he get out? No. Like you said, it's way too much damage coming from Malrine.
An attempt was made. Didn't really work. They already have the first tier 1 tower and a 5k lead though, even with the Mira's mid lane demise.
Looks like Mikoto's actually going to be the one that's building more active. Going back, we started seeing this build like last patch, right? With the Greaves Rush.
Okay, so Greaves on him, but not on Largo. It's cool. I mean, I like it. Greaves on Storm Spirit are really good whenever you're playing into a certain silence on the other side. Like, we've seen a lot of Greaves on Storm versus Puck as well, so it's a pretty good build.
Speaking of builds, the man who can almost never make up his mind of what he wants. Gonna go back to the classic. Consecrated Wraps on this Bristle. Mikoto trying to zip onto Snay. Not able to catch up to him though.
There's a pretty huge difference in this game from most Lone Druid games that we have watched though. And that's, Lone Druids usually, if you want to have a good game against him, you need to kill him once or twice in the lane. You need to take down his tier 1 tower and force him into the jungle as soon as you possibly can. But man, Nightfall, he's sitting on like the highest amount of CS, highest net worth in the game. He took your tower. He's the one pressuring.
There's Nightfall things. He's actually going to show up middle as well to participate in this push as Malrine. He was getting gone on, but they'll instead go back for snaking. They'll secure the amplified damage rune for Mikoto as well. Kaori has the rock, so is he going to use it? Doesn't even need it. With Nightfall's Bear here, they have more than enough pushing power.
Yeah. Get a little bit of Demolish, I guess, still built in, 30% with the innate ability on the Bear. So it falls very quickly. You can use the Golem perhaps for bot, tier 1 tower.
Mikoto sees crit, jumping in after him, amplified damage activated. Crit, no way he's going to be able to escape this one. Just going to die, heads up. Falcons, let him go.
This laning stage. Yeah, sometimes nothing works, and that's the way it is right now for Falcons. There's another thing, by the way, whenever you're playing Wraith King, like, this is a very fun core when you can always make sure that the Bone Guard just clears the wave, maybe even pushes the tower while you're farming the jungle, and there's no one that can counterplay. But Largo just uses one spell and kills all of them.
Now they are going onto that Largo. Global Silence committed as well. Rolling Thunder is here from Malrine. So they do get the Largo kill. Very expensive commitment though. 2 ultimates were utilized by Falcons. So when they come back with the Largo, I don't know, they'll have Greaves available. Mikoto just finished it. Don't they just re-engage down bottom and force a fight?
They can. Warlock is already there. They can definitely threaten the tier 1 tower down bottom. That's probably the best thing to do right now on the map. No other outer objectives left available. Lone Druid is free farming, almost has a full Mjolnir, by the way. 14 minutes in. He's living his good life. He's flourishing. A bear in Romania.
Flourishing and unbothered. The Instagram
in his element.
Crit. He might not be in his element now. Thankfully, he gets away just as Mira was about to go with the Earth Spike.
The 14-minute shrine is what they're aiming for.
They're gonna get both of them. Amar could also get gone on because WS has all of a sudden shown up in the top lane. Earth Spike's out. He hit him with the finger of death. Nightfall with the right clicks. WS gets credit for the kill.
I know
they get a finger stack.
Yeah, I know this looked silly, but this is the way you want to play the Bristleback.
Hold that thought. Earth Spike again. Out onto Malrine. He doesn't have the roll. Forced to swashbuckle away.
That's shield as well, by the way.
Nightfall looking for an entangle, able to get one, but looking for the easier target in snaking first. Makoto zips onto the silencer. Snay is gone. Malrine did his best, but not really enough to stop them from just aggressing onto that silencer.
So these mini plays technically are correct from Amar, but they aren't working out because they're too far behind. Like, this is their bread and butter, like the way they're playing. You always want to, like, if someone is pressuring you too hard, you just position the Bristleback way up front. He looks like he's super out of position, but suddenly everything switches because of the damage and the sustain that he usually has. But no consecrated wraps yet on him. His other members of the team weren't really nearby, close enough. They were close, but not close enough. Why? Because the map is just completely dead for them. Every tower, more or less, the important ones at least, are gone already.
6k gold lead already in favor of Aurora, and it might become more as they're looking towards Malrine here. They don't have the burst damage. Finger of Death is not available for 30 seconds. I'm very disappointed though. Kaori hasn't dropped the rock. What the hell, bro?
He's saving it for bottom.
Not cooldown for too long. WS, they're coming in towards him. Malrine with the rolling thunder. Frog Stomp is very useful to keep Logo alive so far. The strumming of the song is there, and this has taken too long. They're gonna get counted played here. Malrine, as soon as his roll is over, he is in trouble. Does get away with the swashbuckle. Makoto feeling very free to zip forward. They even bring in Nightfall. Two heroes caught inside the bottom side of the map. They drop the rock. They get the entangling claws on Skeeter. Both heroes are gonna fall. Tier 1 tower to drop as well.
Yeah, just a wonderful collapse by every single member of Aurora onto the Tier 1 tower. There was a global available, by the way, so maybe you could make an argument that the defensive global could have saved both of them. Just defensive global into a TP out. But of course you cannot use it versus Storm because of Greaves. One of them probably would have died. And now Snaking will as well.
Dude, what's happening?
I don't know. Like, we had some really long games. Like, the two of us, we've been casting 70 minutes every single series, it feels like.
It's not even over. Bottom, they find crit as well. Earth Spike Finger. He has Blink Dagger 16 minutes in on Mira.
We might have a very quick one if the game continues this way.
You know, I guarantee, right, when Aoi was theory crafting how to deal with this Lone Druid, and he's like, okay guys, we're gonna pick these and these heroes, he's not expecting the Lone Druid himself with the bear to be at your tier 2 tower bottom in 17 minutes.
Probably not. Like, that's usually... Like, remember, the first thing I mentioned for Aurora is that this is a very late game oriented draft, but good way to make me look dumb as hell because they're playing it extremely fast and everything is working in their favor. Like, even this good combo that we have seen yesterday, like yesterday, meta has shifted completely towards the combination of the global silence plus lasso, and how do teams find a way of dealing with that, because it is a nasty combo. But I haven't seen a single lasso in the game. Like, they just haven't used it. They're still waiting for a blink on bat.
Malrine and Snaking are smoked up, trying to hunt down Nightfall. And their smoke will break underneath an observer ward. They will pop the global silence for this, but they don't manage to get the spells out in time. Now they need to run. Mira blinks past the fight, able to isolate Snaking. There's no more global, so there's no more silencer. Malrine at least able to TP out, but that's a smoke, a global, you use roll, and you're the one that dies?
Space. Space. At least you force them to their side of the map, which, of course, they will not stay there for way too long. They have Largoba to strum his songs, get on the enemy side a bit faster. Radiance is up on Wraith King. But yeah, I feel like this hero needs he needs more. And I've been hyping up Wraith King just because he's not really meta. We haven't seen too much Wraith King, or any Wraith King at this tournament at least. But there's a reason. Like, Wraith King most of the time doesn't feel like end-all be-all carry. Like, he feels like he's on a timer most games.
I also feel like Wraith King doesn't really feel good to play until you get the Blink Dagger. You're just so slow to be able to enter the fights, and he still needs the Armlet first and then the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking maybe he will switch things up a little bit, but with the new meta build on Tinies, on Monkey Kings, like, a lot of heroes are going for Dezo, for Harpoon, for Silver Edge. Maybe there is something to it, but as Wraith King, you want to crit hard. Radiance allows you that.
Bottom lane is being taken right now. Tier 2 tower gone at 19 minutes. They will put Amar on the front lines. Unfortunately, it's not enough to do anything. And oh my goodness, Mira just found vision onto crit. They burst through the Bat Rider. Malrine will try to go into the fight, but Mikoto just jumping the backlines, looking towards Snaking, trying to bring down the Silencer, and he will go down. Chaotic Offering was dropped onto Skeeter and Amar. They still managed to chase down Nightfall, however. Lots of damage coming out of this Bristleback. Skeeter, though, will die for this. That's life number 1 taken away. Amar, hexed up. He's completely out of mana. Can he still participate in this fight? The rest of Aurora, though, focusing onto Skeeter. They want to get the Wraith King, and they will succeed in this endeavor. Malrine and Amar need to run. Crit has respawned, however, and he does have the lasso available.
They have
if he can
global as
find
well.
the target, they go onto Mira with Malrine and Crit. They get the lasso out onto WS to bring him back towards Amar. Amar able to find the double kill. Global silence not even necessary. Aurora maybe overextending a bit too far that time around.
And right here in this fight, we have actually witnessed why exactly most players don't move the Lone Druid into the fight. He just got eliminated so quickly and so easily. Like, they're super far ahead, but the Lone Druid, he showed up a little bit too early. I mean, a little bit too early. He showed up, which wasn't punished up to this point, but now it has been. Luckily, of course, for Nightfall, and unfortunately for Falcons, it feels like it might have been a bit late because Aghanims is complete. He has it. It's flying out to the bear.
Amar, we got to see the power of this Bristleback. They just could not deal with him. They were forced to apply so much focus onto the supports.
There's one thing that they did do in that fight, which was very strong against Bristle still, and that's Mira. He literally just stood his ground and took all of his mana away with the mana train.
Aurora, they do now have the Aghanims on the Lone Druid, like you said. They also have the Aghanims almost complete for the Largo. So these are items that we were expecting, like, what, minute 25? They have them both already available.
Yeah, considering that they have everything, right? Like the Kaya and the Aghanims on Largo. Like in the last patch, when you were rushing Aghanims on Largo, the normal timing was around minute 18-ish, something like that, without phase boots, by the way, and with the Soul Ring. Now, at minute 21, he already has the Aghanims, the phase boots, and Kaya, so very good timing for him. Of course, the hero isn't as strong this early on. He still scales a lot with levels. Level 12, of course, is a big power spike, but he needs level 3 ulti, maybe a couple of those talents as well.
You managed to take a tower at the very least, so the map is starting to open up somewhat as the mid tower goes down on Dire side. Crit, he understands the assignment. So now that he has Blink Dagger, it's time to ward up as much of the Dire map as possible so that you can find this Lone Druid when he's farming these annoying areas.
This Firefly.
Oh, it's actually going to give information. They know where he's at. They find him with Mira.
He left little breadcrumbs behind him, fiery breadcrumbs that they could follow. Global.
Entangling claws.
Oh, it's away.
Okay. Where was the bash button? What's happening, bro?
Not a lot of attack speed just yet on the bear, even with the Mjolnir, it seems like.
But global is down, though.
Global is down, yeah. No global for you, Crit, but for myself, yeah, sure.
On the bright side, if the fights are happening on the Dire side of the map, it's buying time for Skeeter. Gonna be able to farm towards the Blink Dagger. He just finished the Armlet now, so also has a bit more presence in any kind of skirmish they might find.
This hero does farm very quickly, by the way. Like, he's keeping up somewhat. Not really with the Lone Druid, but with some other cores he's keeping up, and you can see that he's had a nice influx of gold recently. But the thing is, for this hero to farm successfully, the Skellies need to roam free. They need to free-range skellies, you know, they have to peck around, hit any creeps, push the wave, but they've been killed off by Largo in a lot of these circumstances, so a bit harder for Skitter.
Actually have so many ways to clear out these skellies, right?
Yep.
Mjolnir already available, you have Fatal Bonds, you have Largo just in general.
Yeah, even with the song, right? Like you can get rid of them. They have been buffed, which is the nice thing, which is why Wraith King even came back into the meta. You have the Vampiric Aura basically built in on them.
Nightfall.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
what did we discuss when Silencer was picked into the Lone Druid? Remember?
You literally said this is going to be the most miserable game of Snake King's life. He's going to just get hunted down by the bear over and over.
He's 0-9.
Not his fault. Aurora, now they will decide to use the Chaotic Offering within the Roshan pit, securing the first Aegis of the game. They're doing this even without the Lone Druid bear being here.
There aren't really many heroes currently that enjoy playing into the Spirit Bear, especially from a support position. But if you have some sort of mobility or some sort of a disable, at least you can get away. Silencer has absolutely nothing, so he's queuing up a Go Scepter. It's okay, but they have a built-in Dispel on the other side as well.
10k gold lead right now for Aurora. As Mira, ooh, nice reaction time from Malrine to get away from the Hex. Still though, this map feels very claustrophobic. So one of the things I was thinking about this Bat Rider, you know, you have Pango, you're supposed to be able to hunt on the other side of the map and find this Lone Druid, but if you're playing over here right now, for example, this ward that Crit placed earlier, they can't really utilize it at the moment.
I think we need to actually forget about hunting the Druid on the other side.
Amar, he might be the one that's getting hunted here, got hexed up. Nightfall is not even going for Amar, he's just gonna go directly for Snake.
Free foot.
Oh, come on, dude. Bro, let him live. Nightfall, dude. Let him play Dota, gang. Come on.
He just likes the easy catch, you know?
That must be so annoying for Amar, you know, you put yourself on the front lines, you're like, okay, guys, focus me, and they're like, oh, we'd rather not, actually. We're just gonna ignore you.
He wants the meat that's tender. Bat.
Gonna get jumped onto by Mikoto and Mira. Crit dies, another Galvanized stack, another Finger of Death stack, and another tier 2 tower gonna go the way of Aurora.
Yeah. It's a fever dream to try and find the Lone Druid, by the way. He's way too far on the other side of the map, just absolutely chilling, farming. Silver Edge is really not too far away. He's got Shadow Blade now as well, flying out with the Silver Edge recipe. He just needs the Demon Edge and it's complete. And he was getting these kills even without it. Like, usually the trouble starts when the Spirit Bear is hitting you without you even seeing him coming, right? Through the Silver Edge. And Bristle, the one that we discussed, being a little bit tougher to chew on, with the Silver Edge, they can kill him as well.
Okay, we do have a Blink Dagger on Skeeter though, so if Falcons want to do something, they have all their ultimates available, they have multiple Blink Daggers. If there's ever going to be a time to try and make something happen, it has to be soon, but sadly there's already an Aegis, so I don't even know if you can go right now.
There's an Aegis and there's a DD as well bottled. You can and you should make a move, but you need to find the right target. Storm probably isn't the one.
Well, Storm is actually going to target somebody else. He was looking towards getting Malrine, but Malrine was just baiting. Global Silence allows him to kill off Mira. The roll is going to be there. Mikoto, will he get caught? No. Does manage to get out, but they get something out of this. Nightfall has delivered the bear into the fray, but just Savage rolls. Amar creating space for Kaori.
Storm.
Mikoto still going back in, looking towards Crit. He knows the lasso is down, happy to kill him off. Snake King doesn't have Global Silence either. He's gonna get ran down. Does manage to get forced off onto the high ground. Mikoto happy to chase him though, securing a double kill. On the other side of the fight, Kaori trying to get away from Amar, but Amar way too strong on this Bristleback, leveraging the strength of the Blade Mail to zone back Aurora and kill off Kaori.
They forced the buyback as well. No? Mira actually used his buyback. It wasn't truly forced. I feel like Aurora were the one that forced the buyback by re-engaging. Storm, of course, dealing a lot of damage with the double damage bottled, but a successful-ish fight for Falcons. Do you agree?
It was the best that you could expect at this stage of the game right now.
Killing Mira and forcing his buyback, yeah, it's okay. 12k difference in net worth. It's pretty good.
Some new items streaming in for Aurora. BKB has arrived for the Largo. The most important thing for me is that Skeeter got involved and didn't die. Got some good damage out.
Snaking dies again, and they're hunting Amar as well. They have Silver Edge.
They do, and they're coming in from the left-hand side of the map here.
He knows. He knows he's being hunted.
WS is also trying to pincer from the other side. Amar gets broken. The right clicks will come out. He'll activate the Blade Mail, but who the hell cares?
So strong, actually.
Throwing the Frog Stomp. He's still very strong. Gets feared back. Mira able to find the Earth Spike. They get in front of him. And there is going to be the damage. Nightfall ends the killing spree of Amar.
He managed to drop the bear a little bit, at least 50% HP with the Blade Mail and the right clicks. Of course, the minus armor always in handy versus Spirit Bear, but yeah. They collapsed on him very nicely. Another strength of the Lone Druid, there's a lot of them. But another one that we just witnessed is just map control and map vision. Like, you have this invis creep, hero creep, that is constantly giving you vision. It's so much easier to play, like right now on Snaking, maybe.
We saw there Snaking getting caught again. Nightfall just not allowing this man to play Dota. 13 deaths on him. Mira though might die because Skeeter and Malreen have more than enough damage to take out this Lion. That's a dieback on him as well. Skeeter, he is trying to run from this bear, but he gets dragged back by the Vortex. They cannot save him. Ultimate will be triggered out. Can they bring him down again?
Nice.
No, they cannot. Blink Dagger, beautifully done by Skeeter.
Very quick. Versus the Song, versus the Largoba Frogs as well. He does manage to get away. This was maybe an opportunity for Falcons to fight, because there's no longer an Aegis on Storm. There's an Aghanims on Warlock though. Like, they're finding... Yeah, he's been farming a bit. He's been hitting those creeps. He has the Greedy as well on the Warlock, even though he is 3-1-12, which is a good score, of course, for him. He's found some nice items. Refresher next, of course. In his element. However, a lot of initiation possible from Falcons. They have the smoke, they have the global. They're baiting on the Wraith King. Wraith King has no ulti though.
Yeah, this could be dangerous. We saw earlier on when they put out the damage stats. Do you see how much of the contribution Amar is making?
They're doing the Lone Druid maneuver. They're going for the Druid. They're actually doing it. I mean, they even scanned. Look, he used the form though.
Let's see the game sense that he has. Unfortunately, look back. Skeeter got gone on first. They're going for the Wraith King. Wraith King's dead. They are eventually going to get on top of Nightfall here. Can they save him? His team is here. Kaori drops the Chaotic Offering. They bring back the Bear as well. Nightfall is going to die, but Amar almost died as well. Thankfully, he manages to bring down the Bear with the Blade Mail. Largoba shows up on WS. Let's see if they can find the Frog Stomp. Catchy Lick goes directly onto Amar. So yes, they found Nightfall, but they lost Skeeter in their own jungle. 2 heroes in the attempt to kill the Bear. In the end, it does not feel like it was worth it.
It doesn't. It definitely does not. But just a crazy maneuver across the map. Also pivoting for the Wraith King kill as well. Just if Skeeter had his ulti there and he survives and maybe blinks out, maybe fights after, maybe buys a bit more time, it would be great for Falcons. But unfortunately, he didn't have it. It's still a very long cooldown ultimate, right? At this point, it's 150 seconds for the resurrection, so yeah, he died a bit too quickly. They do get the Bear though, like proof of concept at least. They know where he's going to be farming most of the time, and they did hunt him down.
Oh, what can you do? You know, actually, I don't even feel sorry for him. For what he's been doing to Snaking. Nah, you deserve that death, Nightfall. You're not right for that one.
Skeeter
in danger. Does have the ultimate this time around. His team is en route to try and help him, but they'll force out the first ulti. They have to be very careful about how they approach this fight. But they don't have the Lone Druid nearby, so I think Skeeter should be fine. Makoto, though, gonna at least try to kill somebody else who's not Skeeter, looking towards Crit. But Crit got off the lasso. Beautiful Earthbite from Miro to buy time for Makoto. He gets off his BKB, able to zip out at the last moment. Hex now going out onto Malreen. Largo trying to jump and run interference in the middle of the fight. Zone back the rest of Falcons.
Bear is coming.
The Bear is en route. Wants to get on the high ground. They get the Earth Spike onto Malreen. The Bear is there, but it gets stunned out by Skeeter. It's going to save the life of Malreen. Might decide to re-engage onto Mira as Amar trying to run this Lion down. Not going to be able to do so in the end. But they do isolate and kill off the Bear. So Falcons, yet again, showing that the Bear is not immortal.
Actually on cooldown as well. Now for 40 seconds, killing it at this point is pretty damn good. Like they have 40. I mean, this is sad to say, but they have 40 seconds to play a normal game of Dota, 5-on-5 at least. Of course, the resummon is coming very shortly.
Okay, so with 16k gold behind, what does Skeeter need to buy next? He's going to go BKB, and then after that, what does he need to actually make sure he has enough punch, enough oomph in the Wraith King?
I was about to say maybe an AC, but Amar is buying it, so he can maybe opt for something a little bit more self-centered. Or if you want to make the game a bit even when it comes to Resurrection, Aghanims is an interesting choice, by the way, as well on Wraith King. It's one of those items that you don't always want.
Great. He doesn't want what's happening to him right now. He's getting jumped upon, but he does find a very nice lasso. Amar gonna charge to the far end of the fight. They drop the chaotic offering on top of him as Mikoto does manage to finish off Snake King and crit. Amar hexed up. The bearer's on top of him. They're trying to get this damage out. WS strumming his song. They end up losing Mirror to Amar, but Nightfall will get immediate revenge.
Skeeter
going very deep into the fight, looking for Kaori. Not going to be able to find him. One more right click is there. At least the Wraithfire Blast gets the kill, but it will cost his own life. He's going to get immediately Savage Roared upon resurrection, and his life is forfeit. Aurora even forcing a buyback out of Snake King to no avail.
Yeah, the only one that manages to get away is the Pangolier on the other side of the map, but yeah, not something that you're too proud about if you're Falcons. The fight went horribly wrong for them because they initiate on the Storm post BKB, right? Like you catch him in the lasso, you get all your initiation plus global on a BKB target, and he's gone.
Come on, man. That's a dieback on Snake right now. 70 seconds in the grave. This might be Rax, actually. As they found crit as well inside the base. Aurora showing no quarter here in game 1.
Absolutely. Lincoln's as well now on Storm Spirit. So the way that you initiated on him before is no longer that. It's still possible, like they have 4 staff on the bat, they can break the Lincolns, but it's not easy any longer. And Bear has not only a BKB, but he's getting closer to a butterfly as well.
Okay, this surely will be the fastest lone duet game of the tournament, right?
I think so. If it continues this way, because Falcons are famous for managing to elongate some games, you know, make them... Usually when they're in front, they do that, because they're just very disciplined. When they're playing from behind, perhaps not as much.
26,000 is the lead right now for Aurora. Roshan is available, and they are gonna pivot into the pit, get another Aegis towards Mikoto. And he's gonna have Aegis and a shield rune. I feel like after this, you can just run down bottom altogether as 5, and there's not really much they can do to stop it.
You can probably go into the fountain if you want to, at this point.
Aegis for Mikoto. Banner picked up as well for Aurora, and immediately they smoke up. They understand the assignment. They also have an observer that sees Amar. Will he be fast enough to get to the safety of the base? It seems that way. Oh no.
He's waiting for the wave.
No, don't do it, Amar. The creep camp ain't worth it. It ain't worth it, gang. He gets brought back by the Vortex. There will be a fear, though, and the double 4-staff gets him back into the base. Unfortunately, that means that they don't have 4-staffs for the supports, so Crit will get himself fingered to death. Another stack for this Lion, and now a dead Batrider as the push is incoming.
Yeah, another thing that they're getting from the Lion, of course, mana on Storm.
Oh yeah.
Skeeter, there was a carry.
Casually for his first life. Amar will rush forward with the BKB to destroy the Roshan's banner. But what else can he do in the fight though? The BKB is soon going to expire, and then he's in some real trouble. He cannot move thanks to these entangling claws. There, the chaotic offering drops before the global does. So Kaori gets off his magic. Skeeter with the BKB trying to rush down this Warlock, but he doesn't care. This entire team is around him. They're gonna make sure that you rue the day you ever left your base. Skeeter is down. And honestly, Lizard, I feel like this game is absolutely over.
It's GG. It's over. I respect Falcons for trying to mount this one last defense with the BKBs, but this game was over a long time ago, it feels like. Post-laning stage, it was a very difficult game to come back into because I don't think it was on Falcons to lose the lanes as hard as they did. Dota you know, when you're drafting, you need to at least even out one, win one, and lose one lane. But all 3 lanes were in a pretty rough state.
Aurora Gaming demonstrating that just because you have Lone Druid doesn't mean the game is going to be a slow one. As we send it back to the panel, Richie Rich, break down the action and the momentum from Aurora.
Thank you, Snare. Appreciate that. I mean, look, I was saying in the pre-show, I didn't think Aurora had the sauce. I was feeling good for Falcons. Man, I'm wrong. This is a very saucy team.
It's just it's a repeat of the last 4 games they played against each other. It's Aurora just pretty much just stomping. Falcons just trying to go with this like lineup. They're trying to go late game, I guess. I feel like the Wraith King had no place in this draft, and it was their last pick. Basically picking a hero that needs to have a good lane into a losing matchup, right? So I don't know if they're lost for heroes on Skitter.
I mean, I'll say this. Aoi did say in the interview with Slacks they were going to try something in game 1. I just don't know what it was.
It doesn't feel like they tried anything, does it? I feel like they just got stomped.
I guess they tried letting the Lone Druid through. It seems like if you're playing against a player the caliber of Nightfall, who's playing the Lone Druid, it's like it's too busted. Like, okay, point number 1, incredible performance from Nightfall.
Yes.
I will be impressed time and time again that he can somehow manage to play a specialty hero. We looked like previous series with him, like he never played this in the history of Dota, and yet he's able to pull it out. He has faith that like he can just spam this hero in pubs and play it extremely well to the caliber of like a Lone Druid spammer. It looks so amazing. And the fact that he can like farm with the main hero in the triangle. You were saying like these good Lone Druids, they'll farm with their hero in the side camps and then they'll go to the triangle, they'll pop ult, which now gives you damage, and you just have this like basically it's his main hero is like a Midas, like a super Midas.
Yeah,
Midas with steroids.
Even when you smoke to kill the main guy, the bear is still alive. It just, to me, it seems like if there's anything that you're gonna let through, it shouldn't be this. The hero does too much. It's clearly overtuned. It's very frustrating to play against, too. It feels like you have to make a lot of moves just to bring the game to an even state. And good lord, with a Wraith King as your carry, I don't know if you can do that.
Falcons definitely having a rough one.
This guy, this is on Storm, loved it. These are the type of heroes you want him to play.
This guy played so well this game, and not only that, but I mean, his pick, I'm not sure if they planned this as a team. It is one of his heroes. He plays all the spirits. But this one in particular, the Storm Spirit, is so good against Falcons. Just because all of Malorine's heroes suffer against the Storm, besides the host card, but it's banned every game, of course.
Yeah.
And on top of that, Falcons, they do want to open the map. And the reason why they get so much farm on their cores, because they split the map, right?
Yeah.
This guy's gonna be alone. This guy's gonna be alone. Supports are always somewhere in between. Now the Storm is the best hero at catching these heroes, and he showed it this game. He always was on top of the support.
I think
always finding the cores.
Yeah. Your theory has to be right, because they also picked Lion too, and like of course Mira plays a fantastic Lion. It's one of his favorite heroes, but like Lion Storm to me says, we are going to pick you off. Like name a support that's better at picking people off. You can't. Name a mid that's better at picking people off. You can't. They picked the 2 best in those 2 positions for their 2 really aggro players. Like to me, the theory that you're saying makes a lot of sense. I feel like they've figured it out from Falcons, and now Falcons has to retaliate with like, how do you have a better early game? You cannot simply farm against this team. They're not going to allow it. They've cracked the case for that.
Well, we also said as well, like, shut down Amar, you shut down Falcons. I mean, take a look at this. This was just a crazy differential coming out of that lane and phase. You can see, on one of his signature heroes as well.
Yeah, this was rough. Like, when you look at these 2 net worths, 3,800, 2,700, you're not thinking 8 minutes into the game that there's this big of a difference, like 1,100 gold difference between these 2 heroes. Amar had a really rough time. Not only did he get killed in the lane, he got zoned out of the lane, but Aurora was also very good at contesting his stacks. So even though he was getting a few of them every now and then, and he was able to jungle and come back like okay, it still was not comfortable for him. Like, whereas Nightfall for the entire game was freeform. Like legit, every creep he wanted to hit, he could hit. And this is the type of guy that I don't think you want to give that sort of advantage to.
Also, 0 denies on Amar. Something we don't
rare.
really see.
That's very rare.
And then we go forward to 26 minutes, and this is the net worth.
Well, I want to talk about the kills here, like 6 to 24, right? And from the stat that I pulled up about their last 4 series together, basically Falcons have had 1 kill and give 4 deaths for every kill in the last 4 series. And they're sticking true to it in this game. For every kill that they do, they're giving out 4 kills. And it feels like Aurora just pretty much just has their number. They understand exactly what they have to do. It feels like such a tough matchup for Falcons because this is a team that is kind of always doing the same thing. They don't really like pull out something new, try a different strategy. It's always been like, how can we get away with the lane so we can just go late game?
I like that you said that Aurora gives away 4 kills for every like 12 or whatever the ratio is. Like they choose to give it away because Falcons, sure. But for on the other side, like Aurora, they were very good at escaping fights if like Falcons would have heroes respawning or buying back or a bunch of heroes TPing in. Aurora in this game was very good at like letting Mira die and then Makoto gets out. Like the cores will escape and they're fine with taking those trades because they know that the ratio is so good for them that they're taking the better trades.
Yeah. We can also fast forward a little bit to 31 minutes. There was a little cool play that we noticed, I think.
Oh, this is a very cool play that I think a lot of teams should definitely look into it and try and do it a little bit more against Lone Druid because everybody knows where the Lone Druid is, right? You know he's either top side, bottom side. Now, Falcons decide they're going to take a risk. They scan bottom side, they put out a smoke, and they find the Lone Druid. They get this big kill, and they get the bear on top of it too. By no means he needed to recall, but he did recall it, and it died. So this is how you shut down the Lone Druid. It's a hard move to pull off, but I feel like it's the most impactful to do against a Lone Druid. The hero we've been seeing over again in the tournament. So Falcons did try new things, like you said. It's not good enough.
Yeah, it's just to me it seems like way too much effort for way too little. It's a reflection of the hero being completely overtuned and Nightfall being good at playing it. And I think test failed. Back to the drawing board. Don't let the Lone Druid through. Play some normal Dota.
Yeah, well, let's see if they do that. But for now, Aurora are brilliant and blinding. We'll see if that continues after the break.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just 1 click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Everybody, we are doing Ask the Experts yet again. We have brought Synderen, local analyst expert, to tell us the top 5 players of all time in their prime. I'm not talking about over the course of now and then. In their prime, Synderen.
Right.
Who is it?
I'm doing 1 per position. So
that
best
is
carry,
correct.
Yeah.
That's right, right. So let's start with the 5.
Right. So my pick for 5 is going to be Prime Puppy.
Prime Puppers.
Yes.
All
I
right.
just think when he was at his very best, which was a decent amount of years, to be honest.
Sure,
there was definitely some gap. I don't know which year you want to pick. Want to pick 2011, 12, 13, 14. I think he's a candidate for all of them, maybe even 15, when things were best. So I'll pick Puppy.
Okay.
He's my number 5.
Great
or
choice.
my 5. My 4 will be, surprise, surprise, Prime Jerax from TI 8-9 with OG. I just think he was something else.
Yeah.
For my 3, I pick Zai.
Zai.
Specifically, the secret iteration with Zai, I think they went on a ridiculous tournament winning spree, and he was very flexible. He could play all sorts of styles. Insane hero pool, very creative player. It's probably between him and 33. If I had to pick, I'll pick Zai, and I think it's a big shame considering how good he was that he never won TI or a Valve major.
That was the COVID year. So when Secret was winning, there was no TI that year.
And they won everything.
Yeah, he definitely would have won. So super unfortunate.
Yeah. So my mid player will be a tie.
Oh, a tie?
A tie, because I couldn't choose between Sumail and Miracle.
Oh, okay. Same era.
So DAC/2015, Sumail was a total beast. And Miracle around 2016-17, just something else.
Absolutely.
So, and finally, for carry, I will pick Yatoro.
Yatoro of all time, really?
Yes. I think Yatoro at his peak at, I think the first TI they won, TI 10? Was incredible.
Of course.
Just something else. So, yeah.
And he still maintains it to this day?
Yeah, he's still very good. I mean, these lists are impossible to make, but I think we got some honorable mentions in there too.
I don't think it's impossible. I think it's probable. We actually just did it. You guys just watched it.
The most animated I've seen Cinderin, and Cinderin there was giving his goats. Right now, if Falcons are going to get back into this one, they're going to have to play like some of those names we just listed, because Aurora, they have very much got their number, we have.
Yeah, time and time again. This is the 5th game. They have pretty much just stomped Falcons in a row in the last 2 months. Falcons should definitely be worried. I mean, 1 time, 2 times, sure, could be a coincidence. 5 times, you have to do something.
Nobody beats Falcons 6 times in a row.
Yes.
Nobody stomps Falcons.
Nobody stomps Falcons 6 times in a row.
It's crazy, though. A team
Maybe
of
Aurora
Falcons caliber getting just stomped by the same team over and over again.
It's not usual. Like, even among the, the GOAT teams, like the Spirits of the world, the Liquids, it kind of, with Falcons, it goes back and forth. Like, I didn't realize that this was a trend because within the top 6 Dota teams, like, it's always so close depending on the tournament that it's pretty crazy. So it's clearly like a matchup issue.
Yeah.
Something Aurora does, something Aurora drafts, like the way that they like to play is just bad for the way that Falcons likes to play.
It could also be mental too. Right?
Oh, sure.
Like maybe they just got stomped in the first series or the first game they played in the last 2 months, and from that point on, something must have clicked into Falcons' head.
I mean, let me tell you something that's funny. Amar yesterday, when asked by Sir Action Slacks, he said, anything you want to say to your enemies out there, your opponents? And he said, yeah, give us Huskar so we can win in 15 minutes. I don't think Falcons could win in 15 minutes for Huskar. I don't think they play like that.
No, they definitely don't. Malrine can pull out the mid Huskar.
Oh, for sure.
But I think...
but you still win in 45 minutes, bro.
If they were to take it, Amar would probably do something like, oh, I misclicked Huskar, guys. I guess I'm playing Huskar now. Something like that for sure.
So, Lone Druid won't be in this one. We know Falcons are going to ban Slardar every game. They've said that.
So there's still a Batrider in the pool. That's pretty interesting. There's a Queen of Pain that got passed compared to last game. And I feel like Aurora go for the Rubik in case Falcons go Queen. They have done it before. Malrine has played this hero on first pick specifically quite well. And I feel like that's why they banned it was banned last game. But this time they don't care.
I do like first pick Rubik, Andrew. I think it blocks other picks.
It does. It makes Underlord non-existent. It makes Queen of Pain uncomfortable. Rubik, we've talked about this. The hero does so much right now. It's not just this spell stealing guy that can, steal the bushwhacks of the world and do it even better because he's getting the spell AoE. But he's also giving you raw damage reduction.
Yeah.
Walking Wraith Pact, and he's the best save in the game with the Aghanim Shard. Yeah. Like, that, to me, is the #1 reason to pick him, and the spell steals have been insane. So the hero just does so much, and it also reveals virtually nothing about your draft. You can play at 4 and 5, and as a 4, you're more than happy to play with, like, any offlaner.
So many good matchups on the offlane, actually, for Rubik. Hoodwink always a solid solid hero. I think Falcons are definitely happy with that.
I mean, Crits
buff up their lanes quite
played this a lot and had a lot of success with it as well. So,
and they had a big issue on lanes last game as well. So this will help. This is the lane winning hero basically.
5 seconds Falcons turn to
Yeah, he played it so much with a crazy high win rate.
For some reason, Aurora doesn't want to play against the Pango anymore.
Team Falcons turn to picks.
Well, Amar did say in the interview that you know, his team loves Pango and that they won 2 TIs with it, like the amalgamation of players on his team. So they will keep picking this shit regardless of whether Amar wants to play it or not.
Okay, Falcons banned Beast and Queen. I feel like this could potentially be a mid Batrider again because the Beast and the Queen are like 2 of Batrider's worst matchups.
Yeah.
Right now. Yeah. And Marwin does love to play this hero. And I think it's just a better fit for Batrider anyways to just be a core. His Firefly being buffed so much, he basically got the facet without the downside, right? The stoked facet would give you more speed than Spell Amp and take damage over time instead as a negative, right? This time they don't have the damage. The hero doesn't have the damage anymore. He doesn't take damage, but he doesn't have the Spell Amp. Overall, a very good buff, and that's why we're seeing Batrider every game so far.
Are you worried, Andrew? It's a little bit telegraphed. Obviously, we've got the Hoodwink crit, and then you ban out 2 heroes that Batrider doesn't play well into. It's too obviously a mid, you know?
Well, I mean, it's like we said, Snae's been playing Batrider in the pubs, so it's not like it's completely out of the wheelhouse.
Good success.
Yeah, but it's Falcons, so it is very likely. I don't think they ever really care that much about telegraphing stuff. And, you know, Aurora, they pick up Puck, which I think is fine against Bat mid. I think both heroes will farm, but we've seen what Mikoto can do with this hero. It is like borderline unlike any other Puck in the world currently. Like how he can get himself to the late game consistently and then become that like unkillable, kills the back lines, carries the game style Puck, Octarine Core, Parasma, like insane what he can do on this hero.
A scary Puck and a great matchup against the Bat in case they decide to put him mid, actually. It's one of those heroes that you can only get countered if there's a good support, like a Silencer Batrider would destroy this Puck, right? But if that thing doesn't exist, then the Puck will thrive, and Bat will suffer pretty much. And they go for the Largo again.
10 seconds remaining.
This time they don't have as many things to dispel, but we've only seen 2 heroes so far. Again, very good against the Batrider. So if they decide to put it support, I feel like they're gonna lose so much value from this hero. Like last game, I was pretty disappointed that they put it support.
Largo is super cool actually because of the silencer that you mentioned. It's like I remember Spirit would always, and you can see this in like the documentaries that they've done, that they will pick like Storm plus Silencer because they know that all the heroes that counter Storm don't like playing into Silencer, and I feel like you have the flip side happening here, where Silencer seems really good against Puck, so Falcons feels like they have to pick it, so that way the Bat plus Silencer is good against Puck, but then you have Largo against Silencer, and we saw what happened in that matchup last game, right? So like this is really smart drafting coming from Aurora, like super smart. Falcons still, they take the bait, they take the Silencer because they need it against Puck, so they're willing to take the Gambit. But it didn't work last game.
So Amar doesn't play Batrider, right? I don't want to... I think it's not his type of hero. Yeah, he likes the brawlers. He likes to farm a lot, which the Batrider can do. But he likes the guys that are super tanky and hard to kill and farm. So this could most likely be a Batrider mid. And I mean, last night they did it.
Yeah, we're getting into some crazy territory because this is the first time Kez for Skeeter. And now we've got the Void on Aurora as well.
Was it the Reddit guy that the flamed Skitter Kiss? Was it Skitter Kiss?
Maybe.
I think it was some Kiss. Some Reddit guy said he's like the best Kiss in the world, and this pro player sucks at this hero, and I'm better. I should listen to me. I think.
I feel I read those threads, those like crazy threads on Reddit quite a bit actually.
Yeah. Well,
I'm the best.
Kiss, I have seen it a lot in matchmaking. I'm not impressed by it, but again, I'm just a simple analyst. I'm just sitting here. He's the one playing the game. On the other hand, the Faceless Void, pretty much aiming for like.
I just love a Faceless Void pick at any time.
One of Nightfall's like all-time classic best heroes. He's been the game that I saw him play. He built Helm Dom, and he was, you know, early game kind of active with that. And obviously, Helm Dom is not giving you some like crazy damage. You can use it in the chrono, but it's not like the creep's not like, whoa, look at that Ursa clap damage, you know. But it's more you're like using the creep to zone. You're using it to like push out the wave while you're jungling camps. You're using it effectively as like a Midas because it's giving you a percentage of the bounty from killing creeps. So yeah, pretty cool build. So I don't think Faceless Void is like he's the best late game carry, sure. But it's not like he's totally slow in the early game building Battle Fury. There is the option of going for the Dom build on him.
I love that Aurora just went all in on Amar, actually, on the bans.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
They've banned 6 of his heroes from the 7 bans that they have. And, of course, the other ban being Skirmishes Tiny, that he played 8 games in this tournament.
So is Amar just going to be he's going to be Dawnbreaker because there's literally nothing left for him?
Actually, he did play. This is the lineup they played last night. The Batrider Silencer with the Dawnbreaker offlane that went against the puck. Right?
It is.
10 seconds.
But what's a 5 that totally shits up? Well, okay, it's Kaori, so he's going to be Jakiro.
I was going to say you were nearly getting into the weeds there.
I was about to start theory crafting, but then I realized who is playing. Yeah, it's Jakiro because Jakiro is good with Faceless Void in the chrono. Warlock is less good.
Does Kaori play Largo? Because this could be a very good.
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah. He plays Phoenix, he plays Warlock, and he plays Jakiro.
Yeah.
Venomancer.
Venom,
wow.
Surprised you guys.
Surprised you too.
For sure.
He has played it. He has played it in the tournament. It's a very good laning hero. I think it also punishes the Dawn in lane if Falcons do want to pick the Dawn, and it's also very good against Batrider, like and Kez. Like BKB piercing, disable, slow against both of these heroes feels really bad. The ult is super good against both of them.
I'm worried for Falcons because they're locked into this core Batrider, and I feel like wherever he goes, he's gonna have a rough time. If he goes mid against Puck, again, Puck, one of the better matchups on the lane. The Bat does have the silencer, but that's more like an in-game solution, right? The lane is still the same. Puck will thrive, pretty much have a free lane, and if the Bat goes on the off lane, then he's against the Faceless Void and a Venomancer. And I feel like if Firefly is down or like one mistake, you step a little bit too far, he's gonna instantly get punished. And the support he has is not gonna help him at all. I'm very worried for this Batrider pick.
I really worry that Falcons runs out of time and they just pick the Bristleback. Like that's my big concern. Aurora has.
What other Amar hero is there right now except Bristleback?
Bristle and Dawn.
Dawnbreaker, yeah.
Dawn is better.
I feel like they're gonna go to the last night's plan or like yesterday's plan and just pick the Dawn, right? It's kind of the obvious solution. Like,
I mean, obviously,
no problem.
Whoa,
that's new.
Okay then.
Amar X.
Wow.
I don't know if I've seen this before.
Well, I wonder what level Dota Plus level he is.
First time he's played it this season.
It does not sound like an Amar hero. I mean, it does farm a lot. Yes, they can make a lot of stacks for him and farm, and he can be this tanky guy who farms. But the kill potential is pretty low for heroes. Like, he generally likes play this Doom, right? Get Radiance, get fat, and just solo kill the supports, some random cores. Axe doesn't really do that too much. But overall, a great pick against the Puck and the Void. Yeah, a good solution for these two cores that are going to be super annoying and super mobile in the game.
Yeah, hypothetically, you can set up for your team, you know, kill the cores, like you mentioned. Hypothetically, against a Void in lane, you've got really good damage over time, so the lane can be good. It can be a bit rough because Venomancer plus anything is like a really strong lane. That's a volatile lane. That's what I would say. Like, Veno can get caught out of position and die, and then Void can get punished because it is Hoodwink Axe. But the flip side is true, where if you get caught out against a Veno, plus the time dilation.
You land a Gale on an Axe in lane, it feels so bad.
It's so bad, and it depends on who has the items. If Axe has 2 bracers early because he gets a kill at the runes, that matters. If Faceless Void gets an early wand plus a Wraith Band because he gets kills at the runes, then they're going to win that lane. Like, it's a super volatile lane, kill heavy.
All right, so as a veteran panelist myself, I would like to mention that Aurora has, again, stomped the last 5 games they played against Falcons. Falcons lineup right now, it's not looking good. I feel like the lanes are gonna be like mediocre. Maybe the Kez will thrive, but the other two lanes, they're in danger. And on top of that, Aurora have the late game. Puck and Void.
This is what I was,
you do not want to go
going
late
to
game against
my worry is Makoto's Puck is insane. Maybe only Nisha might play it better. I don't know. And they chose to ban out the Quap. I think his Puck is way nastier. Like,
yeah, very nasty.
So, yeah.
Yeah, Falcons in trouble. Let's see if they can do some Falcon things and have a chance.
They could. They could.
I would love to see this go to game 3. Like,
So would
Falcons
I.
have been very entertaining to watch. I know that people say, oh, the game goes late, it's boring, they're just farming. But Falcons have a different way of farming. They're farming while putting the enemy under pressure. They're always getting random kills.
You can't call them a boring. You can't call them boring after last night.
Not after last night.
Nah,
no.
they've got rid of that allegation.
Since Amar said, "I'm back."
Yeah,
They've
exactly.
been fun.
Well, you know who else is back, Andrew? Sir Action Slacks, of course, on the sidelines.
That's right, my friends. We are here with KP. Welcome back, KP.
Thank you.
Thank you. You have given me absolutely nothing since the beginning of this tournament, and now this is the most important time for you to not give me anything. Anything you reveal here goes straight to BetBoom on the grand finals. However, in a completely unrelated note, I did bring something with you. Now, I brought this with you not to talk about Dota, but if you saw this, what hero does this look like to you if it was a Dota hero?
What the hell? That looks like a tower.
A tower? No. It's a Dota hero. What Dota hero is this?
SF.
SF. Interesting that you mentioned SF. I wonder why that hero's on your mind right now. Maybe you guys were thinking that you could have used a better carry than Faceless Void in this game, something a little bit more powerful. Tell me about that Faceless Void.
No.
No, go on. All right. Let's talk a little bit about Falcons draft then. We did see the axe come out from ATF. You guys obviously very much fear this ATF guy. A lot of your bans, if not all your bans, were focused around that. Were you expecting this axe to come out? Because this came out completely by the wayside for a lot of the viewers and the panel.
Honestly, not really. He hasn't been playing it. More like expecting some just casual BB, you know, Underlord maybe. Like, yeah.
Do you think it could be a problem? I mean, there's nothing you can change now. We're in the game, you know. We'll probably never see Axe again. Is it a good hero against what you have?
I would say no. I think it's like decent against Void, but we have like Veno, which is annoying for him. You know, Lago can save. It's gonna be fine.
Now, if this was a structure on the Dota 2 map, what would you say this looks like?
That looks like the throne.
That looks like the throne. So are you guys doing like a push strategy, you think? Like you're really looking to get to that throne, use Makoto's Puck to the best of its ability, you know, get on top of these guys and push?
Yeah, we're definitely going to be playing fast with Faceless Void and Lago. What are you talking about, Slack?
Don't make fun of it. That's the secret. If I say something super stupid, then you'll actually correct me. That's very, very powerful. Okay. Are we going to go to a game 3, in your opinion? Could it happen? What's our percentage chance?
Either we win or we don't, so it's 50-50.
Yeah, I'm fucking pissing me off. All right.
50-50.
50-50. Thank you so much, my friends. Let's get into the action and see if this one is a 50-50.
Thank you very much, Slacks. And right now, Team Falcons, they have their backs against the wall, and they're relying right now on the axe. Lizard, Amar has played 1,200 games of Dota. This is his 1,200 game. Only 6 of them have been axe. Only 2 of them have been wins. Talk to me about this hero. It's the big surprise.
Only
Will it work here?
6, damn.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's a pretty cool response to the Faceless Void, right? Like you get some catch versus the Puck as well. The control is nice. Cole giving it away to Rubik can be sometimes a problem, but nothing too crazy. Overall, let's see. Like it is a hero that farms quite a lot as well. You need a Blade Mail, you need your Blink as well before you're online. You don't really have the option for going for any different builds, I believe, any longer. Like this used to be one of those heroes that you could even play around Battle Hunger, but ever since the last nerfs, of course, it's not as potent. Luckily for them, and something that KP did, by the way, revealed to us by making fun of Slacks. He did say that, what are you talking about? Of course we're going late. We're playing Largo and Faceless Void. So Falcons should have time to get the items on the axe.
And of course, they do have a Kez as well on the side of Falcons. This hero, yes, the panel was talking about Faceless Void and Puck in the late game, but we've also seen this Kez be an absolute monster the later the game scales.
He is a monster in the lane as well. I feel like this hero is just a monster 24/7 at every single point in the game. the only way you kill him if you silence him or control him for the long time so he can't use Raptor Dance. Luckily, if they do have Hoodwink.
Crit's gonna die. He didn't TP home. So Kaori will be able to tick him out with the damage. So now he has to do the walk of shame. Amar will spend quite a while by his lonesome in the lane.
Yikes. Like, he could have just TP'd Fountain. Decided not to. But yeah, let's see. Axe probably doesn't want to be left alone versus a Faceless Void and Veno. So gotta get there real quick on the Hoodwink.
And he was doing a great job in the CS department. He actually might be able to kill the Faceless Void. Amar!
Okay, he wants to be alone.
Okay.
He does have a one-man army, by the way, so he actually can be left alone.
Well, that's going to be a great way for him to start the game, especially after game 1. He was pretty much prevented from playing Dota in the laning phase. But this acceleration will help a lot.
Offlane, Mira.
Going on to Mira. Echo Slash, couple of hits from Snaking Slaves. He should tick out here.
He's very dead. It's not a fun game for Rubik, by the way. You're playing into a couple of very oppressive heroes. When it comes to spells that you can steal, I mean, what really is there? Like a lasso? Maybe a bushwhack? What more can you hope for, right? Like, nothing feels super impactful.
Grappling Claw. He's gonna grab back Snaking after he respawns. With the help of WS, they might be able to kill off Snaking here, but Skeeter applying the slows on top of the Largo. Eventually, though, he should be able to catch up. The lick will be there onto Snaking. He'll pop the Fairy Fire, but eventually will die nonetheless.
Yeah, Largoba, of course, a pretty big boy in the laning stage. He's sitting on 82 damage right now. Kaori, we have a bloodbath, man.
Killing off Kaori, and this is going to be even more gold towards Amar. Like, the path for him to get this Blade Mail, man. Does he already have it? Is it flying out right now?
It has opened up. I don't think so.
Okay.
Bracer, maybe Phase Boots.
I just saw his item queue change and I was very concerned.
He's got Chainmail flying out. It's the double Bracer, Chainmail, Phase Boots into Blade Mail and Blink is usually the build that we see.
How's our mid lane going? Malrine on his Bat Rider. We saw him have an excellent game on this hero from the mid lane yesterday. But Mikoto, every game he plays puck is just... it's something else, man.
And there's a couple of heroes mid that you can play against the Malrine Bat. Malrine Bat, of course, Grandmaster tier, very strong on him. But Quap, Storm, Puck, like these heroes don't get absolutely bullied by the Bat as most other mid laners do. So Mikoto should be fairly comfortable, I would say, on the mid lane.
I like this adaptation that we see Nightfall doing. Yesterday he went for the Battle Fury on the Faceless Void. It didn't really work out. But now he's going back for the build he had earlier on in the group stages with the Helm.
Yeah, he lost with this build though, right? Like one time he lost, I think one time he won. Helm of Dominator is pretty good still on Faceless Void. He's the only one that does this. Call
from Amar, able to ensure that Kaori is there. Nightfall will try to evade the axe, jumping in onto crit, but doesn't really have the damage. Doesn't even have a point into the time lock, so no easy way to kill off crit.
Yeah, you're playing, like, overall Faceless Void is being played a little bit differently right now as you're going for the Shard a bit earlier. It gives you some attack speed in the Chrono. You're going for the level 20, of course, talent with 100 attack speed as well.
Blood Grenade thrown. Time dilation on Amar. They bringing in a rotation. They want to ensure that they get the kill onto this axe. This TP is taking forever, and he's going to end up getting denied on Amar. Nicely done by Crit.
And Nightfall was too concerned about getting cold. He wanted to get rid of the battle hunger as well, so he didn't really time walk on top of the axe to get the right click in. This is kind of costly because, like you said, Rubik also TP'd. And it's just a deny on axe.
Rather unfortunate, but it'll at least buy some time for Nightfall to farm before this axe returns to the lane. Are we going to see the exact same build on WS as we did in game 1?
I think so. Like, because he has a puck mid, maybe he can be the one that buys Greaves, by the way, or some sort of a Dispel instead, earlier on. But this hero just needs Kaya. Like, if you don't have Kaya, the game feels very difficult to play. Nice little sentry, by the way, to scout out the Invis move from the Bat. The problem that Largo has got, like, in the current patch, that he didn't have in the old one, he actually had it in the old one as well. It's mana issues, right? One of the reasons why you go for Kaya Sanj, it was nerfed when it comes to mana regen, but it's still very good. And you need like these couple of items that you can abuse, like Kaya Sanj, Soul Ring, just so you can spam your ulti all the time.
Might be able to kill Snake King here. They had a stomp on top of him. Telekinesis drags him back. Kaori's also made a rotation. You find the 2-hero Bushwhack as Crit's TP here for the counterplay, and it ends up killing Mira, but now Skeeter, he's the one that's in danger, losing so much of his life, ticking out lower and lower to Kaori. With the catchy leg, they bring him back and find the kill. But Malrine trying to come in and punish onto WS. WS looking for the self-deny. He will find it. Brings himself down. Kaori, will he be able to escape? He doesn't need to, because Mikoto is here to back him up just in case they need to re-engage.
These heroes actually have to be careful now. Silencer is trying to control the minute 8 rune, but Puck is nearby and so is Rubik. Very dangerous for Sney. Should be fine.
8-minute rune will go Mikoto. It's a regen, and they'll pop it immediately, or bottle it immediately, pop the smoke, head towards bottom.
Amar.
This is going to be a great time to connect. Amar is chasing down Nightfall, but little does he know, he's bitten off more than he can chew, perhaps, as a telekinesis will push him back. Mikoto has access to the Dream Coil, throws it out. Even WS making an appearance down bottom. They kill Amar, and then they tip him for good measure.
It looked like a good chase for Amar, right? But they just converted with way too many heroes. Maybe he wasn't paying attention on where the runes spawned as well. Snake King obviously did scout the top rune was not there, so bot rune was taken by Puck. He could have expected the Puck rotation at least.
They killed a courier. We didn't get a big courier kill in the previous game, but now that old meta is back, Skeeter will lose his Ring of Health, slowing down the progress to his Mage Slayer.
Do you think it's the Mage Slayer for sure? Like, he could go for Battle Fury perhaps as well if he wants to be a little bit more farm-oriented, I suppose.
Surely into Puck, Venomancer, and
yeah,
Largo.
I mean, it's good, it's good. It all depends on how you want to play the game, right? Like, if you're itemizing for a bit later on in the game, if you want to be the ultimate carry. But I guess, like you said, bot lane crit.
He should die here. Gonna lead them on a merry little chase, but they'll have access to the Fate Bolt in 2 seconds. Catchy Lick in 1. Easy kill for them.
Yeah. I'm really interested. I want to see. He didn't queue it up just yet. Top lane, Nightfall.
Getting jumped upon here is gonna get called. Can they bring him down before the time walk? Yes.
It's a very low HP hero, so if you show in the lane, you can fall very quickly. Nicely done by Amar. The tip now goes, the unironical one, goes towards the axe. But Skitter actually set that up, like with the initial silence.
Yeah, very fair that this hero has a silence.
And the stun, and the crit.
Yeah.
And a turn prevention, so you can't rotate the hero.
And a dispel.
And a dispel, and you can actually be scouted even if you're in the fog behind the tree.
Yeah. And tick damage.
And tick damage. Yeah. Massive tick damage.
And burst damage.
And burst damage, and he can grappling hook onto... he has mobility basically built in, and he is invisible, of course. Self-healing, by the way. He can move over terrain. Anything else? Did we forget something?
A parry can block damage.
Can block and stun you while blocking.
Yeah. Balance hero. Axe making the progress towards having Blade Mail. Crit gonna stack up some Ancients for him.
He will be getting the Mage Slayer, by the way. You were correct. I was wrong about it. There's one thing to be said about Mage Slayer. You play the game more actively, and you are playing into a Puck Faceless Void, so you probably want to be active. You probably want to be pressuring the map.
Some of this pressure might be applied bottom by the Puck. Oh, very nice Bushwhack from Crit into the Sharpshooter lasso from Malrine. Just reveals his Blink Dagger. That is a beautiful play from Crit. Mira does steal the Sharpshooter, but unfortunately will not be allowed to keep it as Falcons surround him with 3. They're able to bring him down.
Global as well.
The global silence because they want to run down this Largo. Trying to TP out, will not be able to do so. Crit, yet again with the Bushwhack. Styling on this Hoodwink right now.
They're just collapsing on them. Like, the whole map is already controlled. Venomancer isn't really contributing a whole lot at the moment because this hero is played a bit differently. Like, you want to play around your plague wards, you want to set things up. Maybe on the bat.
They got Kaori. He's dead for sure. Dreamcoil will be thrown out onto crit, so Mikoto will at least avenge his fallen comrade. Malrine, though, will steal the illusion rune in front of him. Say, well, if you're busy killing my support, I'll at least get the regen back. Skitter and the gang should be able to take the tier 1 tower in this bottom lane.
Just keep playing normally, guys. I'll recover.
He will recover. You heard it from Nightfall. He will be recovering. He does have the Helm of Dom. He's sitting on as much farm as his position 5 right now. So there's a lot to recover, by the way, from. So.
Well, like KP was telling us, the expectation is to go a little bit later in this game, so he's got time.
Yeah, we have to have a late game here. If they want to recover on the Faceless Void, this is... We're in for like 30 minutes more, I think. A Helm of Dominator into Power Treads, most likely Mjolnir after, some sort of a damage boost into the Chronosphere is always good.
One concern I do have about this Falcons draft is that if they're not finding a lot of kills through these small skirmishes, their ability to just push the down towers is fairly limited.
Kaori?
We'll be able to find Kaori with the Bat Rider. He'll die. Crit there, of course, with the Sharpshooter.
Yeah, their objective taking overall is not super massive until you get the Dezo on Kaz, but that's what he's queuing up. Like when it comes to the other heroes, they're kinda okay-ish, I guess, but nothing crazy. You have an eventual shard on Batrider that you can purchase as well, but that needs to be said. Objective taking, not massive.
Global silence. Who's it gonna save? Well, it's used before the gank arrives to Amar, so he's still gonna end up in a very awkward position. The catchy lick didn't manage to break the tether, but he still ends up dead.
It was used for him, right? Like they did scout it out. They had a ward, so they saw them going on top of the axe, but I feel like snaking was a little bit too quick. Even Amar was like, wait, what? What's going on? He actually moved into them after the global silence.
Despite the fact that this Faceless Void is doing very poorly, had a tough time, Puck is doing very well for Makoto. And he's going to go straight into the Yule Scepter after getting this Witchblade, making sure he has that Dispel against the Global.
It's a really good item this game. Like, the Yule Scepter, not only for the Dispel, before BKB is up on Axe, you can always use him. Speaking of.
Chop chop. 2 armor harvested now for the Culling Blade. Has the full Blade Mail available. I'm sure Kaori is not happy to see Blade Mail available. Mid lane, Skeeter and Malrine will go on top of WS. Should be a straightforward kill here as he's very far from his team. They don't connect with the Bushwhack in the river, so Kaori is able to get the Gale out onto Malrine and stop him from moving. Faceless Void is here, has Chrono, but just wants to take the tower and get out. Makoto, oh, he'll jump forward. The creep of Nightfall gave the vision necessary to hunt down the Hoodwink.
Just a potential Chronosphere is more or less zoning them away. They also have Dreamcoil, of course, and nice good old Dark Troll Summoner helping out with the tower push. So even though Nightfall isn't really farming all too well, like he's doing something on the map. He's contributing. It's honest work. You jump in, you use your time dilation. Something.
That's one thing that we should see Malrine having to buy a BKB for, right? Dealing with that time dilation as bottom. Man, Snaking is having a rough one. How many deaths did he have in that first game? Let me go check.
Oh, don't.
15 deaths.
Yeah, he had a lot.
Woo!
Gotta say though, the last game was much harder for the Silencer than this one. I feel like in this kind of a game, he doesn't necessarily have to die too many times. Dreamcoil mid.
Going on to Malrine is Makoto, but Skeeter is here. Global Silence will be utilized by Mira. How the hell did he steal Global Silence?
Wait, what? I didn't see that. Okay, this is like one thing that you should never give away. Like, I can understand any spell being stolen. Oh, compadre, you know, whatever. But Global Silence is kinda like, bro, what the hell? you know? It happens.
Well, Malrine's gonna try and get that spell away from him. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Malrine is like, guys, we need to kill this guy immediately. We cannot let him keep the spell.
Of course. It's a longer global as well. It lasts longer. It's like just absolutely illegal to steal the global as a Rubik. That's actually funny. I mean, Twitch chat rejoice. Even the pro players, you know, they make these mistakes. You're not that bad. We got it.
Now Reen will spend some time here taking out some stacks with this amplified damage. But 40 seconds away from the blink, or from the blink lasso being up, he's gonna go again soon because Axe is gonna buy blink pretty much after this camp.
Yep.
So we can make something happen for the side of Falcons.
Blink on him, blink on Bat. Those are bongo boots, right? Yeah. There we go. They're pretty much activated. They have everything that they need. Now the question is like, what kind of a move do they make? Where do they go? They don't necessarily have to wait for too many BKBs on their side as well in Falcons. So they can play the map. There is one problem that they are facing. Like, we have seen a lot of techies in the current patch, and what does he do? Like, he plants mines everywhere. You can't really make a smoke play. Veno does something similar with the Serpent Wards, with the Plague Wards, actually, sorry. Because of the Plague Wards, you can smoke through them, but it's very difficult to always get the right blink off. Just a Plague Ward hitting you once or twice, and suddenly, yeah, you're done. You have that poison, you're ticking down, you can't blink.
Venomancer is going to smoke up with his crew. He's going to lay out some Plague Wards just to make sure they have vision of the silencer. We'll see what angle they can find. They scan up onto the triangle. Nobody's there. Amar is in front of them, so they could go for the wrap. Malreen will be the one to come up right now. He blinks forward just to reveal where these heroes are at. Breaks the smokes, gets himself back to safety. Falcons allowed to play the map more safely.
The recovery mode for Faceless Void, how we're looking at the Nightfall right now, almost 8k net worth. Okay, he's at least higher net worth than his position 5 right now, by some margin.
And you got the Maelstrom now, so that's going to help out quite a lot for him.
It buffs up the farming speed for sure. Like, Helm of Dominator is the first farming item, now he has the Maelstrom as well. Like, the late game from Aurora does look very scary. Like, this is something that we talked about earlier. Faceless Void Puck, you don't want to be playing into a lot of Chronospheres.
Looks like Falcons are setting up to go take the Tormi down bottom. They're going to all head through this Twin Gate perhaps. Do you want Skeeter to wait for BKB before he starts joining these fights, or is the Mage Slayer Deso enough for now?
I think Mage Slayer Deso is enough. Like, yeah, sure, BKB is a really good item this game, but you're playing into a Chronosphere. I think with this kind of a build, in particular, when you have Mage Slayer and Deso, your job is to be a bit more active, like to actually start hitting heroes, getting those Deso charges up. I think, like, the current state of the game, with 1k lead for Falcons, is probably, considering how the lanes went, is probably a bit better for Aurora. It gives them a bit more time to recover. I don't want to negate Falcons' late game potential as well, but Void be scary.
Yeah, Void be scary. Told me who's gonna get it. Is it gonna be crit? Nope, it's snaking. I mean, I guess. It always feels really bad when you're having a slow game on Silencer and then you get the shot. You're like, what the hell am I supposed to do with this?
Makes the bounty a bit higher on your head.
To be fair, now you can much more easily justify the Midas. You're like, guys, I need the attack speed to justify getting the Aghanim shot in the first place.
Absolutely. Get the Pike, get the Midas. Use the Chrono against the Faceless Void. They are smoking up. They want to utilize the Axe as well pre-BKB.
Nightfall is alone on the top side of the map, so he can easily get caught out here. And they have double Blink Dagger on Axe and Batrider. They will deploy the first one. Lasso out onto the Faceless Void. Global Silence also expended.
They really didn't want to risk anything there. That Faceless Void was very dead, even without the Global. But the only possible way for him to survive, of course, is to Chrono them and time walk away. So Global did prevent it, but yeah, snaking. There's some pent-up rage after these 2 games.
Yeah, if he can Global to kill Nightfall, he's going to do it every single time.
Absolutely, especially after that Bear and what it did to him last game.
Lager, though, does pick up the Aghanim Scepter with WS. And at the same time, the Puck does have Blink Yules and the Witchblade, so they could decide to make a play. The Plague Ward scouts out Amar, so they know he's in the vicinity.
How do you feel about Aurora's Chrono damage, though, besides the Faceless Void?
They pretty much have what? Noxious Plague. If it connects on multiple heroes, that's pretty much it.
That's not it, yeah. I mean, it's not enough is basically where I'm going, right? Like, Puck can dish out some damage if he goes for the right-click items as well, which most Pucks do go for right now. Snake.
He's just gonna die, break the smoke, but make sure that Skeeter is not the one that gets brought down on the top side. They actually scanned that out on Falcons. They knew that they were coming, but I think when the scan hit, it was around the Roshan pit, so maybe they thought they were attempting some sneaky Rosh.
It's good positioning still from the silencer. If you are going to die, this is the kind of a death that you want to have on your position 5. You're breaking a smoke, you're breaking the entrance into your own jungle as well. And at the same time, he was still kind of farming because he's got the shard, so he's just hitting creeps anyway. It's not really a big deal for Snake.
We'll give Nightfall a bit of confidence to farm here. They left behind some vision as well from Kyrie, making sure that Nightfall knows when ganks are coming. The game has slowed down somewhat. They are finishing off a BKB on the Kez, so Skeeter really is just going to park himself in the jungle.
It's just all BKBs, right? BKB Axe, BKB Kez, BKB Bat. Even though you're playing into a Chronos, you're also playing versus Largo Puck and the Venomancer. Like, there's still a ton of magic damage on the other side, so understandable that eventually you want to go for these items. You don't necessarily rush them, but like a third item, it's good on all 3 cores.
They're also going for the Aghanim Scepter on Coyote. Oh, bottom. Malrine doesn't have that BKB just yet, so should be a fairly straightforward kill for Aurora. Mira doesn't steal a great spell. Was hoping for Firefly, but just gets sticky napalm.
One thing that I'm also noticing from Falcons is they are super passive for how they usually play with this kind of a draft, how they played yesterday versus Liquid. They still have Global plus Lasso, but they're not really using it. And, you know, like, as time passes, they will find ways of dealing with the Global. When you get the Manta on the Faceless Void, of course, Puck already has Yules, maybe a BKB on Largo, your Global Lasso combination will not be as impactful.
Hell, even this Rubik is going for the Guardian Greaves, pretty much already has it.
It's a very good item on Rubik in general. You don't see it like every single game, but versus Global, it's always good.
Axe BKB is up. Aurora will go through the Twin Gates, connect back in with that Faceless Void. There's nobody on that side of the map, so maybe they just want to shove in that wave. Pressure the tier 2 tower a little bit, force Falcons to have to mount some kind of response. 2K gold lead now. Not really much going on in the game, if we're being honest. 13 to 15. Some farm wars are happening. What is that Facebook game called again? Was it Farmville?
Farmville.
Yeah. That's what we're playing now. But now Reen does have BKB, so Farmville Simulator is finally going to come to an end. We smoke up. Even Skeeter with his own BKB ready to fight at long last.
Yeah, it took them a bit, but eventually they are online and ready to strike. They have Global as well, of course, on Silencer level 2. Will they find anything? Because there's a little bit of a problem when it comes to vision. They don't have a lot of it. If they only catch the Rubik.
Now they are going to grab him. Should be a quick kill. Gets chopped down after the sharpshooter connects on top of him. And this is with a Siege Wagon wave, so they can actually pressure this tier 1 and take it all together.
Yeah, 25 minutes in though. It's a very late tier 1 tower on the mid lane to take, but they didn't really use a lot for Rubik, and that will allow them to go straight into the pit. Of course, if you're Aurora, I think you're very aware of this. Like, they know what's going on. They will not even be contesting it seems like. As they're still buying some items. And you know what? Like, this Faceless Void is actually not making any distance when it comes to his farm. He's not separating himself from the Venomancer. And I don't know if that is bad for the Void or good for the Veno, because Veno is farming a ton across the map. Kaori is sitting on like 9k net worth at this point. He's actually buying an Aghanim Scepter next.
This might be one of those necessary evils, right? Because like we were talking about, he's the only one that can realistically put in damage at this stage into the bubble. So maybe that's the trade. He farms like a crazy madman for now, and then eventually he can sort of recede on the map, let the Void take over.
Yeah, it's not only the chrono damage that he will be amping up. He will be amping up all damage around him, like the magic damage with the Aghanim Scepter, and you are playing with Puck mid and Largo. Like, Largo is going to really enjoy the Aghanims from the Venom. You're slowing everyone down, amping up the magic damage, and then Largo is probably going to be dishing out some insane numbers.
Skeeter with the Sages, putting some pressure on the tier 2 bottom. They have Malrine and Crit in the offing, waiting for somebody to show and defend this, but Aurora, they seem content to let them have it. They are not feeling ready to fight. Puck even coming back for the defensive item of the Aeon Disc.
Just making sure that he doesn't die in a singular lasso or call. It's still kind of difficult to stay alive in this game. There's just so much cash on the side of Falcons, plus the global. They're hunting Largo.
Marine, get the knockback with the flame break. There's the lasso coming out of this Largo. Global silence will be utilized as well. He got clipped with the sharpshooter.
100 gold away from the BKB on the frog.
Feels bad, man.
He dies in the swamp as well. Unfortunate, but a very cool play by Malrine, recognizing where he's going to be. The ward was set up a little bit earlier by the silencer, so they had good vision, good info, and they're kind of activating their lineup well now. They're getting 1 kill with a call, then 1 kill with the global plus lasso.
Look top though. They're actually about to take the tier 2 with just Nightfall and Kaori. And this is mostly just with the Plague Wards and the Alpha Wolf here.
Solar crested Alpha Wolf, by the way. Venom went for the Solar and the Glimmer. Just every single little bit of item that they can get, they're getting to maximize their damage output. Like this Solar Crest is also really good on the Faceless Void. Most likely will be used on him every time Chrono is up, so...
Wow, okay. That tower kill will actually allow Nightfall to finally create some space between himself and the Veno. Almost caught up to the Axe. I'm sure they're going to lose their own tier 2 bottom, but if you're in a game where you're being outpaced and you're trading towers at the same time, you're pretty okay with this.
Okay, I just only have one question here. Falcons obviously are very comfortable with the status of the game. They're only 3k ahead, but they're controlling the map, they're just farming. Is Kez a stronger late game carry than the Faceless Void in the current state? What do you think?
It's hard to say. I guess it's one of those where Kez probably loses the 1v1 thanks to this Chrono being a busted spell. But
when Chrono is up.
When Chrono is up. But if Chrono is down and Kez can, you know, if Kez is not interacting directly with the Faceless Void, I do think Kez is probably better against the whole team. Because the damage just comes so fast.
Yeah, we haven't really seen way too much Faceless Void. I do think that this hero has hidden potential.
Oh, Max has a BKB ready to go, but he gets Chrono. Not going to be able to do anything about this. He will probably lose his life. Bushwhack to try and save him. There's the Noxious Plague, but at the same time, the jump in from Malrine finds the Faceless Void. They hit him with the lasso. They bring him down. Noxious Plague, though, is still bouncing around. Dream Coil thrown out onto Malrine's Batrider. He is going to die. Skeeter going back into the fray, looking towards the supports. They're not going to be giving themselves up as easy targets, as everybody around him has died already. BKB, TP out. He's forced to pull a Nightfall. Because Nightfall is dead, there is no time lock to cancel out the TP.
Yeah, he manages to get away, but that's 4 heroes total, right? Like 3+ Ages, a very good team fight for Aurora, even though they did lose the Faceless Void. And I guess at this point, like, I've been harping quite a lot about the Faceless Void, but it's not a one-man show. Like, we mentioned the damage output that Largo can have with the Venomancer, and there it is. Aghanims was available on the Veno, plus the song. Everything was just so perfect from Aurora, besides the fact that Void doesn't have a BKB. Once he gets the BKB, I don't think he dies either. They're basically countering the Chronosphere with the Bushwhack. You could see right here, he goes on Axe, but he needs to move back immediately when Crit shows up, you see? Just to dodge the Bushwhack, but it buys enough time for Axe to BKB and actually catch the Void after with a call.
That Noxious Plague just spreading around. BKBs don't last forever. As soon as they go down, heroes are in trouble. Skeeter does now have the Butterfly at the very least, but That is a nice proof of concept from Aurora that, look, we've been behind at this point, but if we decide to take a fight, we can actually kill you if we find the initiation.
If they find the initiation. And if they find the initiation, they have to get the kills really quickly. They have global.
You have global. They initiate this time around onto the Largo. He'll get hexed up by crit. He's already finished off the scythe of Vice on Hoodwink. He'll find the kill with the sharpshooter. Nice revenge from Falcons.
Yeah, the good old greedy. Coming into play again. Crit.
Okay, there will be a global silence to try and protect him. He's still dream coiled. Noxious Plague was thrown on top of him, but he'll be fine in the end. Able to retreat. Unfortunately, though, the difference in cooldowns between Global Silence and Noxious Plague, night and day. Only 40 seconds to go before they can try that again on Aurora. Will Scepter onto Axe. He does have BKB, so he should be fine. Activates the Blade Mail. Actually gets the call out onto him, but there's going to be the Chronosphere. Nightfall right behind him, trying to get these bashes in. Is he going to die here? He gets hit with the Venomous Gale. Finally does tick out to the damage from Kaori. Kaori will get punished for this potentially, though. Sharpshooter's there. Mira with the Aghanim Shard saves the life of the Venom Monster, but has to give up his own in the trade.
Yeah, when you look at the net worth difference between the Veno and Rubik, that's probably a very good play, right? Like, you save the target that is way more valuable than the Rubik at this point. Venomancer sitting on 13k, Rubik on 8.5k net worth. Once again, you could see that they are lacking a bit of damage in the Chronosphere, but they kinda have enough to at least take down the Axe. And that's more or less what Faceless Void in this game needs to do. These other heroes, they're the problem for the other four. The Axe, if he doesn't die in the Chrono, I feel like he brings just way too many issues with the constant calls through the fight. Batrider has one lasso. Axe can have multiple Berserker calls, right? Like 1, 2, 3 in a singular fight.
Should we see somebody build a Wind Waker on Falcons to deal with this Chrono?
It's always an option. It's a definitely good option, but they aren't going for it. Like, Hoodwink opted to go for a bit more of an active build with the Sight of Vice. And of course, if you're a Silencer, I mean, Wind Waker on Silencer isn't really that great, because if you're showing yourself, if you're next to the Chrono, you're probably dying way too quickly. He's going for a Refresher instead.
Oh, Crit changed his mind. He went for the Blink Dagger instead.
Okay.
So he had queued up initially the Hunter's Boomerang, but Blink, I guess he wants to be able to close the gap onto that Chrono more easily.
Blink Hex, right? Like the Bushwhack, but also Blink Hex that he's got. It's a very good build for Hoodwink.
34 minutes in, barely any difference in the gold. This is what we want from a lower bracket final, you know. No stomps in one direction or another. A game that actually reaches the mid-game in somewhat of an even stead.
These, for the two of us, these are rookie numbers. We're looking at 70+ minute games. We've gotten a multitude of those.
About to have a big fight right now. Everybody's smoked up. Roshan up in 100 seconds. Kaori is going to have his smoke broken. He'll show, but the big jump comes from Makoto on the backlines. Getting on the silencer. Dream Quail's out. He's silenced on Snaking. Finally, he does get the global out. And there's a call on Makoto. The Aeon Disc will protect him, however. On the other side, Skeeter was able to bring down Mira. But this BKB is about to expire, so it's a dangerous place to be. Snaking does eventually die. Makoto, who is the else he's going to be able to bring down? The Dream Coil is down, so no more lockdown available from the puck.
By the way, there was a double lasso as well, but they weren't really able to convert on that. Malrine has a full Aghanim Scepter that I think we didn't mention, but he jumped the backlines, caught two heroes, and literally nothing happened off of it. They're finding it a little bit difficult to find all the right ways into the fight because of two things. Chronosphere, of course, and the Dream Coil. It's hard to engage on a singular target if you know that the Chrono can follow through.
He didn't have to use the Chrono there. He did pop his BKB from Nightfall. Nobody...
Guys, we can fight. I have Chrono still.
That's true. He still has Chrono. He still has it. Chronosphere is unused.
They will take on his advice. They all group up. Makoto is returning to the fray. He was pushing out top, but here he comes. They're going to try and force this. Axe showing in wave. He's going to get hit by the Plague Wards. There's going to come Malrine. Two heroes caught with the double lasso. They're going to be able to get the damage out with the sharpshooter. Both of them will die, but Chronosphere from Nightfall catches on to 3. Does he have the damage to kill them? Snaking is the only one that's fallen so far, but the Noxious Plague doing the rest of the work. able to at least kill off the Axe, but unfortunately for them, Skida is just way too strong right now. Comes through with this Kez, rips through the puck, and makes it a triple kill for himself.
I mean, the tip I actually get from Malrine, he just baited his team, didn't he? Like, guys, we can fight, I have Chrono, and then he just goes for the silencer and time walks away. I get it, maybe he thought they didn't have enough damage in the Chrono, but to me it felt like they did. If you look at that replay, even without Faceless Void hitting a single other hero than the Snaking Silencer, they dropped to like 50%. Imagine if Faceless Void was actually doing some damage as well there. He values his life a little bit more, of course, at this point. He is the ultimate carry of this game, so I understand that, but I really want to see this again. Like, he jumps in, he follows after the double lasso, but look, he just goes straight for snaking, beelines.
Yeah, Makoto also got caught on the edge of the Chrono.
Look at Amar, look at Skitter, like, they're dropping really low, but he doesn't really want to go on one or the other. Okay, I mean...
Well, now there is a Aegis sitting on Skeeter as well, with the Desolator being very high charges, Satanic available. I wonder how that fight could have gone if Makoto wasn't in the Chrono as well, if he was slightly on the outside, able to put in a little bit of excess damage. Skeeter could maybe have died there.
Yeah, maybe that's also why Faceless Void didn't want to commit. He didn't really have all of his teammates there, and his BKB, I believe, was literally on a second of a cooldown after the Chrono fell, so... Demon Edge will be the next item for him, so Faceless Void with an MKB very soon. Nightfall is... he caught up completely. He did say he's going to recover in one of the listen-ins, and he did.
Falcons, though, feeling good about themselves. As long as they can keep getting Malrine to find the double lasso, it was super good to bring down Largo that quickly as well.
Kaori
probably dead here, getting called by Amar. Malrine is here as well.
So tanky though.
This is taking a lot longer than it should. Just for vibes, he throws out the Noxious Plague, just to bother snaking for a second.
It's such a low cooldown. He'll be up. Like he'll have the cooldown when he's resurrected anyway. If they could force a fight this way, it would be massive for Aurora, actually. If they could somehow bait the Veno in.
X bottom, crit. Was invised up. At the Glimmer Cape, they're jumping away with the puck. He doesn't go bottom, he goes to the other side. Can he TP out? No, Amar, just on the edge of the cliff, gets the call from within the river. They hold down Makoto, they kill him off. 95 seconds in the grave for the puck.
They're getting some really good pickoffs now. The Venomancer one was... I mean, it's nice to get the snake out of your jungle. Just force it away, prevent it from farming your side, but puck is a massive kill. BKB? BKB? Yeah?
Nightfall? Nightfall?
No TP. I knew observers are gonna show. Yeah, BKB but no TP this time. Just testing.
Wow, that's a very expensive test to be running.
Especially when your high ground is about to be assaulted.
They might have even seen this, actually. They have an observer ward on the other side, so they know that there is no availability of the BKB. So Skeeter feels no fear, rushing onto the racks. Has a banner behind him as well to protect the creep wave when it comes. There we go. Lane of Barracks just taken by Falcons. Malrine looking for a lasso. Glimmer Capes will protect the Venom Monster. They lift back Malrine. He still has BKB though, so he's scary to go upon. And they know that Amar's just waiting for them to overcommit on that Batrider. In the meantime, Skeeter very happy to just start beating down the tier 3 tower.
There's a heart on Axe as well, by the way, ready to pounce with 4.5k HP. I don't know if you kill him in the Chrono at this point.
If you're Aurora, you're like, man, this puck has been dead for so long, bro.
He has been, doesn't he? Like, no buyback, that for like 90 seconds. He's level 25, of course, already. And he's that one instrument that they had that could prevent the Bat from jumping in and going out the way he did. Even without using BKB, Bat just jumps in. He has Boots of Bearing. They work extremely well versus Venomancer, so he's about to hit his level 25 as well. Get some extra lasso duration, of course.
I think we're at that stage of the game, Liz, where if they win the game, it's going to have to be like a proper carry performance from Nightfall.
Well, this is the kind of a game that Faceless Void wants. He wants to go this late, 40+ minutes, when he's 6-slotted. Still has room to grow, of course, but more or less, he's fully activated.
just... You saw what happened after Malrine jumped in. The lack of threatening poke damage from Aurora is a bit of a problem. You know, earlier on, Kairi was able to provide that, but they have way too many tools now to deal with him. Is going to be building a Lotus at least. Oh, there's going to be a Hex out onto the Venom Monster. Glimmer Cape will protect him for now. Skeeter gets a hit with the Noxious Plague. He's actually just going to lose his first life just like that. They still have Chrono. Is he going to pop it? Indeed he is. Global Silence will come out, but it's too late. Nightfall directly onto Skeeter, and they're going to lose the Kez 100 seconds without him. Now they need to run with the rest of their heroes. Amar, he's not going to be the priority target. Mikoto looking towards getting this Hoodwink. The Hex does come back. Unfortunately, he gets hit with the Venomous Gale. More damage coming in from Nightfall. They've now brought down Crit. Amar realizing there's no point even trying to TP out with Nightfall right in front of him. He gets tossed forward, hits him with the bashes, kills off the axe, and it's a double kill for Mikoto. Aurora, they catch Falcons with their pants down and spank them in the jungle.
Definitely, that was shellacking. Batrider, by the way, and Silencer, while all of this was happening, were completely zoned out by Largo. So they couldn't even move into the fight, they couldn't do anything, they couldn't assist, they were just chased by the Frog. When you take the Aegis, that's usually a huge advantage versus the Chrono, versus the Void, but you cannot die before Chrono has been used. Like, you need that first death needs to be in the Chrono somehow. This was a very cheap kill. Like, they found Skeeter way too easily. He got baited a little bit by the Veno, and we did talk about it. Like, this Veno he's like the biggest bait in the game. Like, the best hero for Aurora to put up front, and for Falcons to try going on. Of course, it's not good for them.
Good shit, guys. Very good shit. Get the lanes out. Get the lanes out. Nice. I get 25 now.
What did we all say on the panel? If you want to just win the game of Dota with Nightfall, just let him talk, follow what he's doing.
Yeah.
So far, it seems to be working out for them. They've pushed out these lanes. They've picked up 2 tier 2 towers in the duration of these respawns of Falcons.
Yeah, he also he had a lot of different builds queued up on the Faceless Void, but now with these couple of fights won, he moved away from small items, and he's going literally just for everything that's big. He has the Linkens, he's going for Butterfly next, ultimate scaling, of course, with level 25. This is the point of the game in which Faceless Void seems unstoppable.
This Shard is really good against Batrider. But just in general for his Chronosphere, it's going to be fantastic for Nightfall.
It's actually really good, yeah. Like, it's been it's a bit different, of course, now, and just the fact that you get attack speed in the Chrono as well, it's really good. Another shard that is maybe even more impactful in this game is the one on Largo, because once you get the shard on Largo, you can constantly spam Croak of Genius on other targets. You don't have to save it only for yourself. So you can use it on the Veno, you can use it on the Puck as well.
Falcons realizing that something is going awry in this game. They need to change the circumstances. They'll start off on Kaori, find a lasso, drag him into the river. Still alive. He puts on the Lotus Orb. How is he not dying? WS keeping him up as well. Nightfall jumping in as well as Mikoto. They have Dream Coil if they want to use it, but he's gonna go for the back lines here.
They're still chasing, no BKB on Axe.
Falcons running, fleeing. And he must feel so bad about that. So many spells on Kaori, but like you said earlier, this guy is just a bait.
He's a bait. Like, you don't want to go on the Banana Mancer. Like, this is one hero that, through history of Dota, this has been the bait hero. You go on him, he casts 1 spell, he dies, and he's happy. And I guess maybe the reasoning is he has Aghanims, so you kind of have to initiate on him as well. It's amping up way too much damage for his team.
Aurora, they're gonna smoke up. Crit will be the one that's potentially found. Blinks away very nicely. Raven's Veil even committed by Skeeter. But as they rush back into the base, this might open up the Roshan. Big Man has returned to the fray.
Pushing high ground is really difficult still for Aurora. Unless you have like some double chrono or 1 chrono where you know you're going to kill a couple of targets, I think you need a pick off first. Pushing high ground into a bat with Refresher Axe is, yeah, borderline insanity. It cannot happen.
Mira pings out the Roshan. But Falcons will scan the area as well, so they know that Aurora is here. They know the importance of having double lives can be on a Faceless Void, no less. They're not willing to give this up. They're gonna go back, crit, Has an observer ward out, so he sees them approaching with this Largo.
Do they have a smoke though? Versus these Venom wards, it will be hard to approach. Like, look, they try from 2 different angles with Bat and Kez, and both of them just get scouted. Puck is in position as well. He's got the Waning Rift as well.
Gosh, this is so obnoxious. Can't do anything. They can't involve themselves. Snaking almost actually dies straight up to the Dream Coil, and Makoto just jumps in afterwards. Snaking and Crit are both gone. This Puck just playing heads up, finding them as they're trying to approach. They're dead. They have buyback, but they cannot prevent Nightfall from snagging an Aegis. She's now on Kaori as well. Yeah, sure. Make him even more tanky. Nightfall on the high ground. It's an 11k gold lead. Axe wants to be able to jump in, but they found him now, so they can just pepper that area with the Plague Wards and just keep disabling this Blink Dagger.
Can you double cheese with Largo? Lasso?
Oh no, on an illusion.
What a creep.
And then the Chronosphere catches Skeeter as well as Malrine. Skeeter's just dead, needs to buy back to try and defend the game. They lift back the Batrider. He ends up being brought down as well. No buyback for Malrine. Amar with the call, only connecting onto Mira. He gets Catchy Lick to save him. So Amar can't actually bring him down. In the meantime, Skeeter with his buyback wants to go in with the Raptidons. BKB is active. Global Silence is protecting him. But where is the damage? He's being bashed. He's being held in place. He's being killed off. Die back on the Kez. That should be the end of the game. GG, well played. Aurora have made it to the grand finals.
Just let him farm. This man will recover, and he did. Like, kudos to Falcons for trying. Like, they were in a really bad spot at the end of this game. Malrine tried to circumnavigate behind the items with the lasso on the creep because he has Axe, but unfortunately for him, it caught the illusion. If he catches the right hero and not the illusion, maybe they would still be in this game.
As we have heard, if you listen to Nightfall, if you give him time, if you let him get to the position where he gets to the late game, he will always reliably carry the game. Congratulations to Aurora. They are in the grand finals. We're going to send it back to the panel to break down this game and give us a preview for the finale.
Thanks a lot, Snare. Nice short day for you today, unlike last night. So we can all relax. But no relaxing for Aurora. They've got a grand final to play in. Meanwhile, Falcons, I got to say, very, very surprised at how abrupt this was.
They took it personal. The one give, like, you know, kill one guy, give 4 the kills back. They actually took it to heart, and they had such a better showing compared to the last 5 series, the 5 games they played. Falcons, on the other hand, I'm not surprised. They did manage to lose this game because, again, when it gets to late game, Aurora just has like this overwhelming team fight with the Chrono, and since Falcons have no save, basically, like, it's guaranteed this is gonna happen. Your carry is gonna get chronoed. It's not much you can do about it. The other heroes are like in a bad matchup in the game. Yeah, not surprising.
Shoutouts to Nightfall, man. Like, in a
Godfall, as we call it.
In a game like this, like, you heard him on the comms. He was confident. He was like, guys, I got level 25. Just go, like, shove out the lanes. Like, we got this. Like, you need to have faith in yourself. You need to have, especially in, like, the mid and the carry. Like, they need to be feeling always like the game is winnable. And the thing is, they have Faceless Void Puck, like we was mentioning. These are crazy good late game heroes, super good against Kez. You can see it was very miserable to be Kez in these fights, just getting chain stunned, getting chronoed, even after buying back, still getting chain stunned. Like, yeah, the late game was too hard. Falcons had to close out the game early. But, I mean, Amar Axe, it looked really good in the laning stage, but you could see that he fell off. He was missing some calls. It was a little rough for him outside of the laning stage. It's not a very popular hero. Like, it's a very specialist hero, so I really respect that he was willing to pull something like this out and try to clutch it out. He almost did, but Aurora is just too good, man.
I mean, I'm going to be real. I genuinely believe out of all the Wallachias, this is the best I've seen from Nightfall individually. I think, we've done all the memes, the TP, the BKB TP, all that stuff. He's manning up in these fights now. Like, he is actually playing way more aggressive, getting in your face, making big plays. You can hear he's talking to his team, he's making calls. I think he's in a very good place right now as a player.
He's become a Chad right now, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
He basically started out with like the meme of the Nightfall. Of course, everybody knows that. At this point, I mean, he understands. Just go, man. Like, he needs to be a part of the game. You can't just always BKB TP out. You need to like BKB and go in, commit, die with your team. Like, be there.
Whatever happened in Nightfall's life to make him realize that the optimal way of playing Dota is sometimes to die, and it's sometimes to get destroyed in lane, and it's not just the optimal, place to TP yourself out, etc. Like, shout outs to that guy, because I think Nightfall is like a computer. He's a machine. He'll just do whatever is optimal, and the moment he learns that like this is the optimal way of playing, to like sometimes die and sacrifice your game, he ascended to prime Nightfall.
And did it without even having a particularly like big stat line, right? I mean, like, it was just impactful chronos.
3, 4, 15. It's not that impressive, but the gameplay was.
Absolutely.
The way I see it in the beginning, he was basically like putting maximum efficiency into his own gameplay, and then he realized, okay, maybe some things I do are not good for the team, right? And then he started.
Yeah, that's a very good way of putting it.
He started thinking, okay, so if I die for the team, maybe my team can get the good things going on. So basically, lose together, win together.
Well, I got some good news for you. We can ask him about his journey to chadhood. Nightfalls with Slacks right now.
Thank you so much, Richard. Yes, the panel is right. We have achieved Prime Nightfall. We have achieved Chad Nightfall. Gone are the days of getting out of fights. Here are the days of fighting till you die and winning games. How do you feel after that series?
Feel good to play in Grand Final, and feel good especially to beat Falcons. Yeah.
Gotta feel good, of course. Do you feel like your gameplay has changed that much? A lot of the panels and other people are saying that in this tournament, we've seen a lot more sacrificial play. We've seen a lot more getting into fights. Is it same old to you, or are you evolving?
I mean, it's not same, but just my gameplay changed over time. And I think, it's not only for this tournament. I just play like this for last, maybe since New Year, or like, maybe just for a year, something like this. I just play more to help, to like play active, because I feel like it's where Dota moving, and I need to go like step to step with it to like win.
How much of that is trust on your team? I mean, I see you guys are playing very well together, obviously. You've made it to the grand finals. Do you have to trust your team a lot, or is it more your team trusting you?
It's more my team trusting me, I think.
That's what I want to hear from my carry, honestly. That's a sign of a good-ass carry. Hell yeah. Okay, so we have BetBoom coming in. Congratulations, having very quick, very seemingly easy games as we go into a grand finals, much different than last year's Wallachia. Are you prepared? Did you guys study a lot for BetBoom? Are you ready to face this team?
Yeah, I think it will be funny and close grand final. I'm excited to play it, and also there's like my friends there, and also there's their coach Bulk. He like bring me into Dota and took me into my first team VP, and then we talk with him a lot, like month by month, and it's finally like me or him will win Tier 1 tournament, so it feels good.
All right, we'll find out if the student will surpass the master here. Very cool idea right there, going in. So, do you hope it's a little bit more competitive, though? Do we want to go to the Game 5? Do we want to have a drawn-out series, or you just want to go in there and crush them, baby? Is that what the goal is?
I mean, the goal is to 3-0, but I believe it's not going to be the case.
If it's not the case, you at least want a good game?
Yeah.
All right.
Fun.
And then the question I have to ask you, my friend, as I always do, we've talked about the 3-0. We've talked about facing your friends. Look directly in the camera and tell me, are you going to be winning this grand final?
Yeah.
Your team just walked by and said, yes! All right, that's what I like to hear. Thank you so much. Get some rest, prepare, talk to your coach, because we have one hell of a grand final coming your guys' way very soon.
Thanks a lot for that, Slacks. I know that's a really cool story, Nightfall. Yeah. I didn't know that about the coach on BetBoom, and so it is always nice to go back and show the people that had faith in you, even if it is by beating them in the tournament. You were right. I am pretty goddamn good.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these Eastern European players, like from the time of Nightfall, from the time of Pure, these guys were playing with like the Nemiga team and Liga team and like the tier 2 tournaments in that region, and I feel like they all know each other. There's a lot of camaraderie there. There's a lot of brotherhood there, but you know, at some point, the student does have to surpass the master. At some point, you know, Birdie gets pushed out of the nest. They're either going to fly or they're going to, you know, hit the ground.
I love that there's this rivalry between him and the coach. Again, I have no information of that before. I love his answer as well, that he understands his improvement was towards the team, like he's helping out. I feel he's likely candidate to actually go into the grand finals and actually probably might even 3-0 them. He looks like a machine, man. I don't know. The way he's talking about Dota, the way he's answering Slacks, just purely focused machine. Like, he doesn't care about anything that's happening around him.
He doesn't think about anything else.
During the interview, it looked like he was just thinking, all right, so what am I going to play? So what am I going to ban? This is good, this is bad, you know? And they obviously came very prepared for Falcons too. So
yeah, I mean, look, it's like I say, I've seen him play for many years, and obviously one of the things he used to prioritize was his own survival above all. Now he's getting in the mix and realizing, you know what? Yeah, sometimes I can just do all the damage, dump all my spells, I die, we win the fights, we win the games. Oh, yeah. So I love this new version of Nightfall, and certainly going to be very tough for BetBoom to beat them when they're in that form. Meanwhile, looking back to the game, we'll do the autopsy, so to speak. There were a couple of moments we wanted to highlight. Obviously, for Falcons, I think I don't know, this isn't a good matchup for them, and the writing was kind of on the wall in the mid-game, but they did get off to a pretty good start.
They actually did super well, I believe, in the laning stage compared to, again, the last 5 games they played against this team. They fixed their issues. Maldorin had a much better time than I expected. Yeah. I think Skitter played super well. Something I didn't really see this guy too much on Kiss, right? And I feel like he actually put up a good performance, but at the end he was just outmatched by the enemy heroes. Like, it's not much you can do. You don't have a save against Chrono. It's literally like you have to end the game. And I think they took a Rax because Nightfall like misclicked his BKB.
He did.
Obviously a machine, but an imperfect machine, as we all know. But yeah, I think they maybe could have had the chance if they went in earlier. But since it's Falcons, again, they really don't like going high ground. So
we've got a clip here. This is an Amar death at 8:20.
He had a very good early game.
Yes.
His laning stage, he even solo killed Nightfall. You know, maybe that's why Nightfall was pressing the BKB by accident, a bit flustered about the Amar axe. But you can see here is where Nightfall needed to trust his team. Makoto coming in with the clutch silence, stopping the axe call into dunk. Nightfall had no jump there on Faceless Void, by the way, so he was dead. He was straight up dead. And even WS, DPing in is very important there, like understanding that Amar has all of this net worth on him. But, you know, he's not playing Bristle. He's not playing Tide. You could argue there that maybe he overplayed his hand a little bit, because on Axe, if you die in this sort of situation, like, you want to be snowballing in this hero. You can snowball on this hero. But, yeah, feeding a big amount of gold away there to Makoto, who had an amazing game.
Then fast forward to minute 39. I think this is the thing you were highlighting.
Yeah, this is the team fight where... Actually, no, sorry. This is the...
talking about the BKB.
So yeah, I mean, this is pretty much like they're going high.
He thought there was...
This is literally the worst moment. The worst moment possible. You can probably misclick your BKB. It's exactly when they went high ground, and they ended up taking the Rax again. So I feel like this is happened a bit later in the game. I'm not sure. I think this is where Skitter's inexperience with Kiss comes in, because he decides to just not click any buttons and die against a Faceless Void with Chronosphere, right? And obviously he's just gonna click Chronosphere when he respawns. And this is where the entire dynamic of the game completely changed.
Yes.
This is where Aurora understood, okay, we have the stronger team fight. They will never be able to beat us if we click our buttons correctly, which they did. Yeah, so.
Yeah, and Nightfall said as much. I think it was shortly after this, you heard him on the comms. He's like, let's just push out lanes now and let's just play the game.
It becomes a very comfortable game because
this was the game. Like that legitimately.
Just purely downfall for Falcons from here on. And it's not necessarily the players. It's just the heroes. That's how they picked. Yeah. A good strategy if you want to play against Falcons.
Yeah, for sure. Like Faceless Void, legit is a good strategy. I mean, Makoto Puck, obviously, anytime against any team, you're going to take Makoto Puck. But the Faceless Void is like, we talked about this a few days ago. It's very hard to theory craft something in Dota that is better in the late game or countering Chronosphere. It's like the ultimate trump card. We came up with like OD with Refresher, Shadow Demon, or Pudge, and like who wants to pick Pudge?
And they're all basically just saves, right? So
yeah, you don't kill him, but you
just
save
save,
from
like,
his guaranteed kill. It's just the ultimate late game hero.
Players have been trying to find a solution for Void late game for what now? Like as long as Void has been in the game pretty much, so, and they still haven't come up with it. Yeah.
Just talking about Falcons, obviously for the rest of the season moving forward, you know, we wondered how they were going to react to the patch. Obviously, some signature heroes feel like they're just not really viable at the highest level competitively. Falcons are definitely feeling that. But I'll say, I mean, I thought start of the playoffs they were done. I think to get third overall here, pretty good all things considered.
Disappointing for Skitter. He was aiming to get first place, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I really believe Amar deserved to do much better here. Third place, by no means, is a bad result. But I feel like the way Amar is playing, I think grand final a minimum would have been like.
I mean, at the end of the day, though,
right?
like 6 heroes banned.
I mean, look at the last game.
That's
6 heroes banned out of 7, right? He gets axed the heroes uncomfortable with. He solo kills Nightfall. He bullies Nightfall then throughout the entire game, forcing like his teammates, his offlaner to TP in like 7-8 minutes just to save Nightfall.
Yeah.
Right? Like Amar is definitely overperforming. I'm not sure if he's in his prime right now. Some people might argue with that, but he played amazing, and I feel like his team did let him a little bit down, especially on the course. But it's what it is, you know. You got to get better after every tournament.
It's a team game.
Yeah.
He needs one more hero. One more hero.
Just one more.
So they can't ban all of them, and then the Huskar gets through.
2 more, because they've banned 6 out of 7.
6 out of 7.
So he needs 2 more, but then
So he needs 2 more.
Tiny or Huskar would get through then. So then Skeeter could play Tiny.
Yeah.
And not be a bot, in his words.
I'm not saying anything.
In his words, not in my words.
Yeah.
I think Skeeter's the GOAT, 2-time TI winner.
Absolutely. Just some final thoughts then before we go to break about Aurora, because obviously you're doing the finals. We are, and I won't be. Have you changed your mind about who's going to win? Because I think we had a very strong feeling about BetBoom. Do you think Aurora have what it takes to raise their first Wallachia trophy?
The way they came in here against Falcons, obviously a bad matchup as we talked about. To me, it seems like they're very prepared. They knew exactly what to do. They picked the better late game. They had the better lanes. They focused the priority, which was Amar. They obviously documented themselves in the past. And here again, I don't know. I feel like if they have time to prepare, I don't know if they prepared. That's the biggest thing, right? When you come into like the last day, if you win the lower bracket finals, you need to prepare for the grand finals team, right? Because you come in here, you look at Falcons probably the entire night. Some teams don't really go further because you kind of like start overthinking. You know, just take it step by step is always like the best solution. So if they can prepare in time for the finals, they have a very good chance of taking.
I think sometimes if you play the lower bracket on the same day and go into the upper, I think sometimes you have the advantage. You're warmed up, you've got the momentum, you've got the ideas, you've got the flow. Other guys are coming in, they still got cups of coffee in their hands, Red Bulls in their hands. You know what I mean? So
true, but they're
Aurora's feeling good.
Yeah, also true.
Yeah, that is true, actually. You have like the full bird's eye view, like objective view of what happened in the game.
Right like, before you play them as well, which is a big advantage. Like you don't have to like sleep on it and stuff.
Yeah, you
basically can go, like this is happening now. In 10 minutes, I'm gonna counter this.
Exactly. It's like, okay, if they do that, well, we can do this. And they banned this, but we could just pick this. Like you have all of these. They don't get to think that because they're focused on the team that they're playing against, right?
And they're like on a high right now. They just won, right? So they need to go down a little bit, calm down, like emotionally, and try to go back up high again. Which is like this is probably like the hardest part.
Yeah,
I've been there a couple of times, and sometimes you do crash out. Like it's hard on the body and mentally to fully be in your like. Just full energy, you know, for the finals.
Yeah, all that dopamine, serotonin, and adrenaline.
Yeah, levels going up
the
and down.
Trifecta.
High dopamine gaming.
Yeah, that's what we need. Well, listen, guys, my dopamine has been spiking because I got to hang out with you and watch some cool Dota. First time hanging out with you as well, Vici. It's been a real pleasure. I watched you play for years. Loved you as a player. Love you more as an analyst. So thanks a lot for being on the sofa with us. To everybody at home, we're going to take a 13-minute break approximately before we get into the first panel before the grand final, which will feature BetBoom and Aurora. But you know what you can do in that time? One of the all-time Hall of Fame esports people is having a birthday today. You might know her. She's called Shiva. What would be cool is if you went on social media and wished a happy birthday, spammed happy birthday in the Twitch. I heard her screaming over there. Why are you doing this, Richard? But she's the GOAT. You know she's the GOAT. Show her some love on this special day. Working on a birthday sort of sucks, but she does love Dota, so whatever. And we know you love Dota too, and that's why you're going to join us after this break.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
We are here testing the pros' knowledge about the recent patch, and who better to test than the GOAT himself, Mr. Saberlight. Welcome back, Saberlight. How you doing?
Hey, going good.
Great. Did you read the patch, Saber? Did you study it?
I read the patch.
Okay, cool. How much? How in depth were you?
Well, to be honest, when the big patch dropped, like 741, I kind of skimmed over it. I just read my heroes.
Yeah.
And then the following ones, I actually read everything. But for the big one, I actually don't know if it's going to be like some Arc Warden changes. I am not so sure about those, or like some support changes.
Okay, well, let's get into it. I'm sure you'll do great. Saberlight is always very prepared when not prepared. So let's go. Here we go. Which of the following heroes cannot miss uphill units while flying? Batrider, Wyvern, Dragonite, or Lina? This is timed. You would try to answer as quick as you can.
Oh, I see.
3 minutes.
Per question?
No, God, no.
Okay.
Total.
It's gonna be Wyvern.
Wyvern, that is correct. How did you know? Very good.
Thank you.
Okay, no explanation. Like Warlock's Black Grimoire, Witch Doctor's Gree, and all other innate neutral items have been removed.
False.
That is false. That's right. Gree is still around as long as Winter Wyvern actually got one.
Yeah, the book.
The book. Void Spirit's Aether Remnant Wish Shard can reveal wards.
False.
That is true. It is false. You're right. They removed that. So yes, in the last patch. Prior to 7.41, the Tormentor could deal damage to neutral units.
Does that mean like when I helm a creep, is that a neutral unit or like?
No, that's a player unit. But if it's close enough to a camp, if you pulled a camp into it, it would hurt them.
That seems true.
It was true. That is right.
I mean, it makes no sense, but I remember in the patch there was like something about this that it doesn't deal anymore.
He did read it. Essence Distiller's ground target ability cannot reveal which of the following: Invis units, wards. Okay, moving on. He's right. It is wards. Which of the following used to be a neutral item, but is now a shop item? Phylactrophy, Orb, Specialist Array, or Crown?
Specialist Array.
That's right. Easiest question. Well done. Moving on. If you kill someone as Tidehunter and have a Chasm Stone, you can pick up fish from a further distance.
True.
False, I'm afraid. No, doesn't do it. In fact, if you click on a fish while it's in the air, it goes in your inventory. Fun fact. Which of the following does Bloodstone do in the current patch? Give 15 int, Dispel, Blood Pact restores mana, or deny yourself.
15 int.
That's correct. We're moving on. I wish you could still deny yourself. That was good times. Unlike allied heroes, enemy heroes are able to consume items left on the ground by a forager's kit. True or false?
No idea.
Can you
True.
Yes, it is true. You can eat your enemy's nuts.
Awesome.
All right. Partisan's brand will not do 9% increased spell damage to which of the following? Lone Druid's Bear, Terrorblade's Illusions, Wraith King's Skeletons, or Chen's Zealot?
Maybe the Skeletons?
That is correct. The only man to get that right. Well done. Very good. In 7.41B, the only thing that lost, only one thing lost true sight. What was it? A neutral, a spell, a shop item, or an innate?
I don't know, innate.
No, I'm afraid.
Oh, spell, no, spell. It's the Void Spirit thing.
No, I'm afraid not. No, that was 7.41A.
Oh.
It was the Book of the Dead lost neutral.
Oh, true.
Yeah, that's so sad. What do you think about that?
Fucked up.
Fucked up.
Yeah.
Great. All right. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. You did very good. 9 correct. One of our highest ones yet, Saberlight. Big brain on you still, brother.
Thank you. I was throwing for I would have gotten more, but I was talking too much.
Okay.
I mean, you were talking too much.
Thank you very much. All right. There's Saberlight. You guys at PGL Wallachia Season 8. Hey everybody, here with the pros, we have Shiver, who's going to give us top 5 level 30 heroes she has and a tip for each one. Who's your least good level 30 hero?
My least good level 30 hero, probably right now, Jakiro.
Jakiro, because he's ass.
He got
nothing
nerfed.
to do with you.
Yeah.
All right, give me a Jakiro tip.
At the moment, I don't have Jakiro tips. If you
Why
have
would you
Jakiro
choose that?
tips,
Why would you
please
choose that?
tell me, because I need the Jakiro tips. I really do need the Jakiro tips, because they suck.
Number 4.
Number 4 will be Crystal Maiden.
Okay, Crystal Maiden.
Biggest tip, get your shard early, farm that gold.
Yep, that's right. Good for
Very
the
good.
newts and the late waves. Very good. And buffed now in the last patch.
There you go.
All right, number 3.
Number 3 will be the Lich.
Level 30 Lich.
Level 30 Lich.
Toxic.
Now that your deny is back, on cooldown every time, no delay. Get yourself every deny you can. You can leave your lane for it if you need to, or at least walk to the creep wave to get your deny in.
Octarine Core on Lich for that?
No.
Okay. Number 2.
Number 2 at the moment will be Ancient Apparition.
Oh, that's your number 2?
Yeah,
that's
got
your
a number.
fave.
Yeah.
Okay. AA tip.
Okay, it fell down from number 1 because AoE Cold Feet is no longer a thing. And AoE Cold Feet, get level 25, so you can get AoE Cold Feet. That's of course great. My main tip though is you have longer attack range than average. Make sure you use that and harass and right click and be the menace you need to be.
Great advice for Elaine. All right, number 1. Shiver level 30 hero.
Dark Willow.
Willow
Yeah.
spammer. All right, what's your tip?
My tip is actually opposite to Ancient Apparition, where you can use your long range, but on Willow, don't be afraid to get in there with your Bedlam and just sit in your W and just make sure that everybody gets miserable around you.
Okay, tips from Queen Shiver. There you have it, my friends. Thanks for watching. Hello, Wallachia fans. We went and asked all of the pros who they thought got the most buffed and the most nerfed from the last patch. So, pay attention if you guys want to get some MMR.
Most buffed? I mean, definitely this Lone Druid seems like...
Yeah.
I don't know, Valve, how were you doing there, but... It's rarely Lone Druid meta, right?
Yeah.
You gotta enjoy it while it lasts.
Biggest buff, I think... Lone Druid or Tiny.
Okay.
Yeah, just broken stats and it's just crazy.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know, dude? Alchemist is banned every game. You know, we are seeing Lone Druid every single game. Aren't these guys?
Lone Druid.
The most buffed heroes, I would say, on my position, it's Mirana and Enchantress, so it's like Snaking coming back in prime.
Yeah.
These two.
Yeah, are you excited about those heroes?
Yeah, of course. I'm small Snaking.
Okay.
You know? Yeah.
I think most nerf, definitely Tinker.
Tinker?
Yeah, this hero was insane last patch, and now it's like, I don't know what that turrets do. Like, I read it, I demo it, and I still don't get it.
Yeah.
The biggest nerf, it's Tiny. Still.
Tiny?
Yeah.
People are still playing this hero.
They realize it's carry now.
Okay, okay. So now it's a carry, so it did get... All right, I'll accept this.
Nerfed heroes, it's Warlock Jack hero. I'm saying this in every interview. Praising Kaori.
I wanna say Lago.
Largo, yeah, that guy got absolutely dumpstered, huh?
Yeah. Even if 3-3 doesn't look it well, then yeah, it's a biggest number.
Everybody, analyst time with Mr. T Governor. We are looking for the top 5 supports of PGL Wallachia Season 8. What do you got for me?
All right, so 5th place, I'm going to slap in Venomancer.
Venomancer.
Easy lane. You put 3 points Plague Ward, you run in the jungle, you farm all the creeps.
Got it. Piece of cake.
Piece of cake. 4th position, I'm going to go Enchantress, all right? You take a little creep, you push down the lane, easy, you heal your ally if you need to. You also have Agnim's little friends in the jungle just going all crazy and shit.
Christ, yeah.
Wonderful. Also get 2 creeps.
Okay.
4th. 3rd, didn't think this far ahead. I'm going to go Silencer.
Silencer.
I don't think people
Newcomer.
respect it. Decent lane with Glaive, global skirmishing heroes. Shh. No Dota.
Very good.
Number 2, Phoenix, all right? Super easy to play. You have Fire Spirits, you steal the jungle, you just soak it all up. You have Sunray, you get to heal some dudes, get to kill some dudes.
Sure. First pick, first ban, yeah.
Yep, done. Number 1, Rubik. It's a walking Wraith Pact. Tundra, back in the day, they win a TI with it. That's because it's a slow blob. He's like, blob, blob, blob. Now Rubik, though, done.
Okay.
No damage, easy.
All right,
Get some
absolutely. If I agree with this man, all 5 of those heroes are some of our most picked, most bans, and now you know why, thanks to T. Hero changes, map changes, a lot happened in 7.41, so we decided to catch up with the pros and see what they thought were the biggest changes to their gameplay.
I love the new patch, and I think the new patch is not so aura heavy. You can be very greedy on offlane, I think, which is like pretty fun.
Yeah.
That's like you can go full grid. You like these Giga builds, like Bloodstone builds, Shiva's builds. You don't have to like buy Crimson or Pipe every game. Lotus.
Yeah.
I mean, Lotus is fine, but like, yeah, just no aura, but like just go Giga.
Yeah. So offlaners are able to have fun again?
Yeah, kinda. You can carry the game now.
I mean, gameplay really didn't changed heroes. I mean, but I'm still trying to find some heroes to play, so it's not affect my gameplay.
Okay.
It's only just about rate.
I think last patch wasn't very good for me. I don't think I played that well, so I think this patch, both the heroes and playstyle fits me a lot better, and I think it's a lot more comfortable for me.
Huh? In what way? You have to be specific.
It's just like the heroes. I think last part was a lot of like Warlock hero. They were not necessarily my signatures, but like you just have to play it anyways because that's what the meta dictates. But now it's like, oh, thank God those heroes are gone.
I wouldn't say the gameplay changed much. I mean, I got more heroes now that I can play. It's like, I would say the main hero is like Kaz, and like a lot of people are just banning it. It's kind of annoying. Like, this hero is fun to play.
It is.
So yeah.
They delete ancients.
Yeah.
So now it's like 2 ancient pairs.
Yeah,
and you can find the pos 1 hero in this zone all the time. It's more easy to kill him. So yeah, you're just smoking all the time in the ancients.
Hey guys, we're back to test the pros' knowledge of 7.41. I'm here with Miero, one of the brightest minds in Dota. How much did you memorize the patch when it came out?
How much time I read it?
Yeah, how long did you read it? How much did you study?
Not that much actually.
Great!
About a few hours.
A few hours, dude?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right, well, we have a challenge for you. You have 3 minutes to guess as many questions as possible about the patch. It's all about how quick you can do it and how correct you are. You ready to roll? All right.
I'm ready.
Let's do this. Unlike allied heroes, enemy heroes are able to consume items left on the ground by a forager's kit. True or false? The neutral item that you dig around the trees?
Yeah.
Can enemies eat those things?
Eat those things? Enemies? No, false.
It's false. It is.
Maybe it's true.
Well, you gotta pick.
But I know allies cannot eat.
Allies cannot, but enemies.
Okay, enemies.
Taking a long time with
Okay,
this.
let's say true.
Let's say true.
Yeah, stay on true.
Ladies and gentlemen, he clutched it. It is true. Enemies can't eat it. That was a close one. All right. Prior to 7.41, the Tormentor could deal damage to neutrals. It no longer can. True or false?
He could deal before the patch.
That's right.
And no.
And it
for
can't
now,
anymore. True or false?
False.
False.
Yeah.
It actually was true, actually. Yes, it could do that. They changed it, but
Okay.
all right. We'll move on. Which one of the heroes did not have their base armor increased by 1? Terrorblade, Anti-Mage, Legion, or Death Prophet? All of them did except for 1.
No, I think anti-mage for sure. Terrorblade. Terrorblade?
You think it's
Yeah, I
Terrorblade?
stay on Terrorblade, yes.
A lot of people saying that. No, it's Legion. He has so much armor already. All right, moving on. Which of the following heroes has the most words on the original update page? Tinker, Chen, Rubik, or Dragon Knight? The longest description.
Oh, wow, description.
Yep, just the most words.
I mean, every one of them is a huge
They were big.
update, but it's just a random, let's say,
There's a
Chen?
Chen. Okay, let's go for Chen. Lock in Chen. We gotta move. No, it was
Okay,
Tinker. The turrets, of course, all
Yeah.
that crazy stuff. Essence Distiller's ground target ability cannot reveal which of the following: invis units, wards, smoked units, or units in the fog of war.
cannot reveal.
Yeah, you ever use this item?
When you press it,
When you put it on the
Cannot.
ground, yeah,
it can't reveal.
it cannot. Only one of these.
What?
That's correct. Wards. Well done. There we go. You clearly just guessed, but no problem. Which of the following heroes did not receive a change in every one of the patches? Doom, Tiny, Tinker, or Batrider? All these heroes were in every patch except for one.
Okay. Say Tinker.
No, of course not. It wasn't Tinker. He was in everything. It was Batrider. All right, last time. Can we do it really quick? Which of the following heroes cannot miss uphill?
Lena.
Lena, no! No, I'm afraid not. They changed it. Only Wintered Wyvern cannot miss uphill now.
Okay.
You did.
Not those.
Yeah, that's okay. You know, room for improvement. Do you really need to know the patch to be
I mean,
a good
if
player?
it's on the Russian language.
Yeah, okay, then instant. This was just language barrier. I believe you 100%. I
Yes.
know how good you are. All right. Well, thank you for trying. You did an incredible job. Ish, let's get over and back to PGL Wallachia Season 8. Hey everybody, we are back with Ask the Experts today. We have Lacoste. What are you going to be sharing with us today?
We're going to be talking about the 5 most important buildings on Dota map.
Okay, let's start with number 5, the least important.
The building called The Building, which
The
is
Building.
on both sides of Radiant and Dire.
Oh.
The one slightly closer to the northeast. I like that one in particular.
Okay, so the ones that used to be the shrines when you
Yeah,
went
the
uphill.
ziggurats, shrines, moonwells, yada
It's
yada.
just called building. Now these are kind of important. The creeps do hit them instead of towers sometimes.
Yes, but not as important. It's like close to Effigy, which is on 4th place.
Okay.
But
Effigy?
Yeah.
Okay, so the Effigy is the 4th place.
Yes. Also, very important building to kill. It's like when you kill it, it's like you killed the player as well.
All right, cool. Number 3.
Number 3, we're gonna go with Radiant Melee Barracks, the one on the
Melee
left.
barracks
Yeah,
on the
this
left.
one is like especially important because it is on the left side.
Okay, which, players typically will go with whatever
Yeah, they will
their
go
hand
like
dominance.
from this. Yeah, it depends whether you're left-handed or right-handed.
right,
So
right.
like most of the people are right-handed, so the one on the left side makes definitely more sense.
Of course, it's the one that typically they'll do last.
Yeah.
So it's the most important for mega creeps.
Absolutely.
Very, very true. Now with that, what's number 2?
Number 2 is gonna be the Radiant Actually, dire mid-tier 1 tower.
Dire mid-tier 1 tower.
Yes.
Can you explain that?
It is very important because it is the first tower that you need to kill when you're playing Radiant to be able to kill other towers in the mid lane.
I see. And it opens up the jungle.
Absolutely.
All right, and number 1, the most important building on the Dota tour map.
It is going to be Ancient. This is
The
going to be
Ancient.
the realest answer. Yeah, if you lose this one, you actually lose the game.
All right, well, thank you so much. Incredible analytical job there. Watch those buildings, my friends. Protect them. Hey everybody, we are asking the experts yet again. Today we brought Jenkins for top 5 heroes you might see here that you should not play in your pubs.
Maybe Sand King.
Sand King?
Yeah.
Why is that? That's
Because
an easy one.
Because pro players are stacking camps for you. And in pubs, it's just not going to happen.
Okay, okay. Great answer. Number 4.
Well, let's say like Oracle.
Oracle?
I'll say Oracle, yeah.
Are people picking that here?
I think against Batrider.
I see, I see. Okay, that's a fair one.
That's
Number
a rough
3.
one. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like Doom.
Doom
is kind of hard.
Is he?
You can pick one guy and you kill that guy, but it's like in competitive, you know that there's some like Tai Lung or Prodigy on the team,
Right,
and
you
you're
take
like,
that very important guy out.
yeah. In pubs, you kind of have to like identify like who's the guy,
Yeah.
and sometimes there's like 2 of them, or you don't know because like everyone's making stupid mistakes.
Sure.
So like just killing one guy you need somebody
It's not enough.
that can kill everyone.
Great explanation. Number 2.
I'll go pick Lone Druid as
For
my
number
second
2.
one. Yeah, Lone Druid as number 2.
Interesting. Why should you not play Lone Druid?
You should not play Lone Druid because your team is definitely going to report you for being a guy that has the main guy somewhere else farming, and then the bear killing people.
All right, so number 1 hero that we saw here that you probably shouldn't play at home.
Pudge.
Why should you not play Pudge in a pub?
People are going to do it anyway. If you miss your first few hooks, you're fucked. It's just
Okay.
over. It's
Okay.
like legitimately over, and then you're just back to old like F tier Pudge. If you're not getting kills, and you're not going to get kills in pubs. It's not
Do you
going to happen.
genuinely think anyone that plays Pudge cares if they miss
No.
the first few hooks?
No,
No.
they're doing it all the time.
Okay, well, the piece was worthless. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hey everybody, we are doing Ask the Experts today. We have expert caster Suns fan who's going to tell us the top 5 most entertaining players to watch Dota history. Who's number 5?
That's a great question, Sir Action Slack.
Thank you.
Let me think.
They said that you wouldn't touch me.
Does it need to be in any order?
Yes, number 5 is the lowest.
Number 5 is the lowest.
They said you would not.
All right, I'll pick one current player.
Okay, go ahead. Stop. Go.
Each player I choose, I go higher up on your body.
Go lower.
Amar is a current player.
Amar,
He's-
top 5.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
He plays the offlane, but he actually plays carry. He doesn't give a shit about his team. He's like, I'm playing carry regardless of what lane I'm in.
Yeah.
And they actually cater their lineup to him, their team to him, which is very special. Amar is awesome.
He does pop off too. Very fun to see.
Yep.
Yep. I want to look into the camera instead of
No,
me.
I want to look at you.
Okay, that's very good. Thank you so much. All right, how about number 4? Number 4.
Let's see.
Yeah, we're not going to edit this.
Kiyotaka.
Kiyotaka?
Yes.
Why?
He is, I'm not going to name the other player because it's my number 1.
Okay.
But you never know what's going to happen. It's either the best thing you've ever seen or completely atrocious. It's almost like watching a Sir Action Slacks pub. You just never know if he's going to grief or win the game for you. Actually, doesn't really sound like you.
No, that doesn't.
You're just the grief.
That's more of a someone else, but I think he might be on the list. How's number 3?
Number 3 would probably be Thompson.
Thompson?
Always
Thompson?
has very crazy builds. I mean,
Okay.
I remember the defusal on Gyrocopter against the Bristleback on Wii and TI that literally won them the game.
That was huge.
That was insane. And number 2, sorry, am I taking your job? Would you like to say number 2?
And number 2?
At number 2, I definitely have Miracle.
Miracle?
I mean, he might be the greatest player of all time, at least for that span of period that he was actually playing. He just pops off all the time.
Okay.
Insanely entertaining to watch. And this is your job.
All right. Great job so far, Suns fan, but who would you put as number 1?
It's not close, Sir Action Slacks.
Yes, thank you so much.
Can you guess who my number 1 is?
Suns fan TV, I think I do know who your number 1 is.
My number 1 is Eternal Envy.
Of course.
The most hilarious personality in the history of Dota. He puts energy drinks on people's heads.
Yep.
You never know if his games always went 60+ minutes.
Fell out of chairs.
Absolutely, just hilarious on all fronts. Do not follow him on Twitter. It is actually horrific to see what he's been posting.
Okay.
But apparently he's very rich now.
Well, rich in mind and spirit as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hey.
Sir Action Slack. Thank you.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Thank you. And thank you, dear viewer, for making it through this piece. That asks goodbye. Hey, Wallachia fans, don't believe the panel. If you want to know who got buffed and who got nerfed the most, I got you covered. We went and asked every single pro here what they thought.
Most buffed? Actually, I'm not sure if this year was buffed, but Alchemist looks really strong right now.
Prop kinda buffed, I think.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Why?
Scream got just buffed. Just Fantastic buffed.
It is probably like top damage in every single game, right?
Yeah, it's good one.
Biggest buff, I guess, Phoenix, because it's most broken hero right now. Everyone banning it.
That's
Maybe.
true.
It's my hero, so it's good.
I can tell a couple heroes which got most buffed. It's Alchemist and Pangolier. I think
okay.
it's like the most broken heroes right now.
Pangolier, you think is one of the most broken ones?
It's like first pick hero.
Biggest nerf, maybe Largo.
Oh, that's a good answer.
Just no damage right now.
Yes.
Most nerfed, I would say Warlock. I don't see this hero in my games anymore.
Come on. Kaiori's still spamming that thing, you know? Hero spammers are still doing it. There's got to be someone worse.
It's Warlock.
Okay.
Only Kaiori is playing right now.
Haskara, he's still good, but this passive, you don't have face it anymore.
Sure.
You cannot push. So, a bit nerfed, but...
A bit biased coming from your guys' team, though, huh?
Maybe.
Oh, maybe.
The worst hero, I think, is Tinker.
Tinker?
Yeah, Tinker is dead.
Oh, but we saw so much Tinker. You know, turrets could be pretty good, huh?
No, I don't think so. I think the problem of this hero is Lost Matrix, because it's unreal to kill this hero, and now you can just full commit and kill him.
Well, if anybody knows it's you, sounds good. Great answers.
Welcome to the grand finals of PGL Wallachia Season 8. We got BetBoom and Aurora waiting in the wings to play a one best of 5 to decide which one of these two teams is the best. So we got a lot to talk about with these two teams, and for that we got a lot of analysts sitting on the couch. I know, there's 3 this time around. We got Lacoste, we got Tigov, and we got Jenkins in the middle as well. Good evening/afternoon, guys. How are we doing, Lacoste?
Great to be here with my old friends.
Hello.
I'm hijacking the introduction, even though she said your name. It's good.
Yeah, I mean, you already talked. Usually we do, like, the new panelists need to say something. Doing good, Shiver. Back to you.
How did they know to put the nameplates this way? Did you go tell them you guys were going to show up early, sit on the side, so I have to sit in the middle on this goddamn small, tiny couch?
Jenkins, you are a guest the evening. Please, just...
That's where all the players get to sit as well. That's the seat of honor.
The important
That's
people.
true, you're right. Oh, God, it's not good. Anyway.
Just a little disturbing. It's all good. We'll get over it, Tigov. Traumatized for life, potentially. Let's focus our attention on the two teams that are in this grand finals. BetBoom, of course, let's focus on them first. They made it through the upper bracket while facing Aurora, so that match has already happened. But they have not dropped a single series this entire Wallachia, Jenkins. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's very unlike their previous grand finals performance that we saw in the Wallachia that they did win, where they almost didn't even make it through the group stage. And it was like, you know, they had to upgrade the entire time. Whereas I feel like this one has been a little bit more steady for BetBoom, where they came into this looking like the best team, and they had slight, you know, upgrades and tweaks here and there, but they were just the best the entire time. It feels like they're the ones to throw this tournament away. Aurora, like, this is the final boss for them.
Yeah, and BetBoom in the grand finals, Lacoste, is it common Would you consider it common?
Yeah, it's a pretty common occurring, I would say, especially because this team, they have been, as an org, relatively long in the Dota scene as well. But yeah, we can maybe check the results that they did have, because when this team does show up in the grand finals, usually they don't tend to win because, but if you see one little logo, one little green logo, they're out of the equation. They lost multiple times. This is 4 times that we're talking about, but they did manage to win Wallachia Season 5, and they managed to win Fissure Universe and Blast Slam 1. This was pretty much the beginning. People were very critical about this team, unable to win a tournament, and after winning that Blast Slam #1, it seems like they were relieved of a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it also seems like if it's not Falcons, they're
hey, there you go. Yeah, they're okay.
Do you think they actually think about that? Like when Falcons gets eliminated, there's that breath of like sigh of relief that genuinely happens.
No. Because I think you will remember this, T-Gov, because at the Blast where they won their first grand finals, Save did an interview, and he's like, "It's nice. Winning is nice, but it would have been better if they won versus Falcons." They want to beat Falcons in the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, not only do they want to beat Falcons in the grand finals, but they also want to consistently make grand finals. They have been kind of a confused organization where every year you're like, this is meant to be one of the best teams in the region, and like they get top 3, top 4. Like we saw in the graphic, they bomb out of a lot of grand finals, so they've never still like locked in an entire year to be their year. I think they'll be happy to get a final win before we enter, the TI season. It's just been confusing in general for them.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a new leaf potentially for BetBoom, because a player that they have not had that success with yet is Kirtic. Kirtic has been doing fantastic here at Wallachia. He has been the standout player in a lot of the games we've seen here, Lacoste.
Yeah, he's been popping off completely. Like he is the guy that has a lot of records broken at this tournament. He has the highest amount of kills, least deaths as well, just averaging slightly above 2, which is pretty insane. And also tower damage a minute. He's the one who is the siege, has a lot of sieging potential, and also I think this is very important, to damage taken per minute. Like every minute on average, he takes like 600 damage, because he's soaking up a lot, but he's also not dying, which comes down to 2 supports that they are playing with, always kind of playing around Kirtic, and also comes down to his hero pool, what he's been playing so far.
You know what stat was not on that graphic? Win rate in interviews. Because he gives the best interviews.
He does.
And this has been unfortunately not been a thing BetBoom has been good at, like historically speaking.
Actually, they're not very good at turning up for them.
Yeah, they don't even they forfeit interviews. So Kirtic should be being a breath of fresh air with interviews for BetBoom. So that's nice.
That is nice. And Kirtic, we've seen him here a lot, and in a lot of the statistics popping up on the top, of course. But in terms of his career, how have we seen him throughout his career, T-Gov?
Honestly, a little turbulent, right? I think there's a lot of historical Eastern European carries that have made their mark in the scene. But, ever since, joining the VP 2023 era, his best placement was 7th to 8th. He was moved to the inactive roster of VP, an organization that has been struggling since, the legacy days. Then he got picked up from BB, yet to win a tournament, but holding down multiple 2nd, 3rd, 4th place placements, especially when prior he would barely even break into top 8. I feel like he is really becoming a carry player, one that we can talk about at being, a notable from the region. If he wins the tournament here, this is like the start of what, of his career, basically.
Was that graphic including the 2nd place at it was Dream League, right?
Yeah, that's what the
where he stood in, and I think everyone had really high expectations for Kirtic after that. Nobody knew he would eventually join the team, but people were like, "Oh, this guy's good. Like he's going to end up on a good team." So it is nice to see them in grand finals, post that period, just because it's like they have the Kirtic factor.
I think this is the most stable the team has looked compared to crazy carries that they did have on the team. Like we're going to be seeing, Nightfall, Prime Nightfall now. They had Pure. They had even Kiyotaka on the team from the mid lane. They're just crazy players that did have on the team. And I think so far we've seen them being the most stable, and that's one of the reasons why they're doing so good.
Yeah, and when Kirtic was standing in for BetBoom, we heard the other players of BetBoom talking about how positive he was, and surely that has contributed to potentially the stable factor that BetBoom has put to life here too in Wallachia Season 8, not dropping a single series. They are the ultimate rate boss to defeat. And Aurora has failed to do so already yesterday. Now they're going to get a second chance. They just came off a 2-0 win this morning, so momentum is on their side. Do want to focus on them when we are moving towards the grand finals here, T-Gov. Speaking of Aurora, what is the main thing you're going to look out for with this squad?
Oh, I think it's just respecting the lanes against BB. Every time you talk about this team, no matter what iteration of roster, it's their efficiency in lanes, breaking down mid, utilizing GPK. With Kiritich on the roster, he's like flexible carry. He doesn't mind if he's left alone for a bit because you know he's going to have the right mentality. And yesterday, I feel like Aurora, they ran over too much in laning phase. Like that game 3 draft as well, it was like a Huskar lane, a Batrider lane, and a Monkey lane. Like 3 cores that in the right matchups can dumpster a laning phase.
Not even close.
It wasn't even close, right? So be ready to respect the lanes. That's for Aurora to be competitive.
For me, that's something that I find very exciting about BetBoom is that they can have, like we looked at their history, there are high expectations when it comes to this team, but not that many grand finals. That they can turn around from that and then look so insanely dominant. Like GPK on the Huskar, it wasn't just he got farmed, he won the lane. That guy was diving tier 3s at like 12 minutes in. He was fearless, and to be able to go from tournaments where you're not doing so well to a tournament where all of a sudden you feel like you're acting like a god amongst men. It's like, to get that confidence because you just know that you're playing really well, it's nice to see because I feel like then all of us can you can just hit prime and then all of a sudden everything is looking good for you, you know? It's a nice storyline.
It is a nice story. Another storyline that was alive and has been very much alive whenever we see Aurora play is Mikoto's puck. We've seen it a lot, Lacoste, and various degrees of success. It does lose here and there, depending on the priority they put on it. But how are we going to judge Mikoto in this best of 5?
Oh, I think he's going to get a lot of priority when it comes down to Hero because he did not lose a single game. Maybe he did, actually. He did lose 1 game, but it does look like whenever he picks it, especially like in the second and third phase, the win rate just gets higher and higher. But we also saw priority shift, picking up Queen of Pain early, not just them, but some other teams as well. Has a variety of the heroes that he does play, even though we are seeing a meta where if you don't pick like the Giga laners, you're not going to be doing as good. But the hero pools are kind of small compared to maybe some like other previous patches.
That loss, by the way, is against GPK Huskar. So
yes.
To me, like a Puck versus Huskar loss is kind of like, does that count? That's more like a Huskar win than a Puck loss.
Yeah.
It counts when you know, if you win the tournament and it's like, oh, well, they won because of Huskar. Like, they still won the tournament.
That's true. That does count. That does count.
And I'm kind of not worried about that graphic, but Mikoto, when you look at his hero pool, like, he looks like an honest mid laner. You look at him and go, you know what?
Good clean boy.
Yeah, clean lad. You know, respectable. GPK, though, you know, if he gets a bit more pick priority, what can I pick?
Devious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, got to think about that as well.
Yeah, this maybe you got to fight fire with fire at some point. Mikoto has to, you know, take a step in a different direction, potentially. Speaking of stepping into directions, Aurora has been stepping into grand final territory. I feel like this grand final for them was in the making. At the start of the year, they suffered a little bit. They had to play with multiple stand-ins, as in one tournament with one player stand, and then the next with someone else that was replaced, and then the next. It was a little bit of an unfortunate situation, and then when they came together, all 5, it started really kicking off, and I feel like, Jenkins, we've been steadily moving towards seeing Aurora have more and more success leading to this grand finals.
We have. It's exciting to finally see them here because they've had good, like, other tournaments, other major tournaments, but in Wallachia's, like, if they lost right now, like, 0-3, this is their best result. If they lost the previous series, this is their best result. They've been like 7th through 8th at most Wallachias. I think 5th through 6th was their best, maybe in like
they came second in the previous Dream League, right?
In the previous Dream League, other tournaments they've done well, but not in Wallachia. So, and I feel like this is the tournament where we discovered Aurora. Like, this is where they first started playing as this roster, and you know, you want to see that come full circle almost.
Yeah. You really do, and it is potentially a good thing that they already faced BetBoom yesterday, because normally you get to learn a lot from beating it or being beaten by a team. Apologies. Makes me wonder. I mean, it was 3 full games. It was long games too. You know, there was a lot of things revealed potentially. T-Gov, what was to learn from a series like that? Do you think that this best of 5 will basically be continuing as an 8-game series?
Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, I'm expecting there's going to be like one 60-minute game, I think, between both of these teams. Like, whenever you see them play, there is that like late game potential. Like, even in the last game, right, when Aurora has the Nightfall void, right, it's like kind of back and forth, and it's like, don't worry, guys, I'm hitting 25, and then it's like, that's when they truly get online. So I am expecting this to be just an absolute slugfest to get themselves into a grand finals position.
Well, then it's a good thing that both teams have access to a good coach, because they will come in clutch in situations like these, Lacoste, and a little bit of limelight on KP perhaps is in order.
Yeah, I mean, this is the guy that we don't talk too much about when we talk about their success, because he has been, like, this is the TI grand finalist that we were talking about with Newbie back in the days, had some like really good results as a player, but also as a coach. Like if we look at his results, something that he managed to achieve is he kind of started coaching in 2024 when he was Team Liquid's assistant coach, and he got a first place at Wallachia Season 3, Wallachia Season 4 as well, and also he won a TI with the team, so pretty big results coming out from him. And then he joined Aurora as a head coach, as a main guy that is in the booth with them. And ever since then, this was since October 2025, he managed to get the second place at Dream League Season 28. So that was his best result with the team. And they're yet to win like one big tournament now as a squad.
But that's the thing, right? When you see, BB on screen, they're the ones that have won the tournaments before as an organization. Players have been able to lift trophies. Yeah. And then you look towards Aurora, it's like Makoto yet to win his tournament, WS yet to win his tournament as a head coach from KP, also yet to secure a head coach tournament win. So it really feels like a lot of firsts on the side of Aurora versus like, another day in the office from BB. Like, we're meant to be winning tournaments with, maybe it's not as consistent, but there is a little bit of a difference between both of these teams in the grand final.
Yeah, it's a very interesting issue. Like, I would say that's a contentious issue. It depends on who you ask and the personality of the people that you're talking about. But like, what wins? Momentum and wanting something really, really badly, or being objective and not emotional? I think the virtue often lies between two extremes, and it's probably you need a little bit of both. He has a ripped back. That is incredible.
He has to carry his team.
Keep it up, Mira. Oh my God, it's ranked 6th in the world offlane, and he's got this guy does back exercises.
I'll say the obvious one. He's been carrying BB for a very long time, and it only makes sense.
It makes
That's a lot of lat
sense.
pull downs right there. Good God, I don't remember what the fuck I was saying.
Well, I do want to touch upon something, because we talk about how for Aurora maybe they lack a little bit of experience in closing out a grand finals or a tournament even at that. There's one person that's on your screen right now that has got a lot of experience doing that. 2 TI champion Mira on the squad. How do we feel his experience will impact the team here? Do you think he can like spread some of the consistency?
Yeah, I feel like
confidence.
The fact that you have a player like Mira on your team is exceptional, but also the previous point you made about Aurora, the idea of like them having the stand-ins and this kind of like up and down roster situation they've had, that really forges a team to truly know what they want to do in Dota, and to have success with these stand-ins, to have Mira constantly on all these versions of the team. Like, when you get to these moments, like, guys, we're here after all of this like turmoil, like we are meant to be a tournament winning team. So I feel for them, they probably don't even think about the idea of the pressure. It's just, no, we're good. We can beat BB. We're going to play some Dota, win 3 games, and then, that's it.
Yeah, everybody wants to win, of course, for their own reasons. I think for Nightfall, when winning just for the sake of winning is nice. But winning because on the other side, you want to surpass potentially your maker. That is an extra level there, Jenkins.
We got a Sasuke and Itachi type situation here.
Not whatever that is, but I agree.
Can you help, please?
That's a big brother, younger brother type situation where I'm not going to spoil what happens in the end, but
yeah, one of them dies.
A bit of a rivalry there.
Yeah.
One of them dies. Bulk got Nightfall into Dota. He credited him in the interview that we did literally like an hour ago with getting him onto VP, believing in him, teaching him everything there is to know about Dota. And then Nightfall, the little birdie, went off and flew the nest, went off onto his own teams, and they've never met in a grand finals now. So there's just a little bit of more added pressure for Nightfall. We've seen him have this metamorphosis into Nightfall Prime, but this means more than just that to him.
Yeah, I wonder how that translates into the gameplay. I also want to bring up something, once again, if you've been listening to the whole event, every panel we've seen with Kirtic and Nightfall in particular, you would have heard this story before, but Kirtic said Nightfall is the best carry.
Not that this tournament.
Apart from here. So who will get the GOAT trophy? Who is the GOAT carry?
It builds such a good storyline as well, because, you know, Kirtic, we also saw some of the stats where he's breaking the records as well. And, you know, he is at this tournament as well, making sure that he might be the best carry player of the tournament. And we can see the heroes that they've been playing so far. Something that Nightfall doesn't play is Kez. He has 0 professional games on Kez. And on the other side, Kirtic, he doesn't play Lone Druid. At least he hasn't shown it yet. So hero pool for Nightfall has been pretty small. Like, you know what's coming, especially this Ursa. They showed it multiple times, especially on 18. I believe they also opened in one of the games straight away on 9 when they were playing against PARIVISION as a response to Phoenix. And it looked extremely well as well. So I want to see if that's also going to be bumped into priority.
Well, there is one thing that might be very high on the priority list, TGov, as we do have a lot of numbers to show you with one clear winner. Is that a thing? Was that where this was going? This is a lot of numbers.
It is a lot of numbers, but I just wanted to show you some damage, right? The average game length at Wallachia has been 42 minutes, ignoring the last best of 3 we just watched. And the reason why we see certain heroes have priority in the draft is not the damage they bring in. Look at the top 2. Queen of Pain, nearly 45,000. Phoenix, the POS 5, 39,000. You move towards the bottom of the top 10. Bristol's only got, what, 25,000? Like, there is a clear reason why you see these heroes getting picked and have such high value in the draft, because, you know, by game end, they're doing like double damage to other heroes. It is truly insane.
Yeah, Queen of Pain, she goes brrr in pretty much every single game that we see her play. I don't think I've seen a bad Queen of Pain game, to be honest.
Yeah, we'll see how much priority the teams will put on that hero. We are in the draft of game number 1, and for this game, it's BetBoom on the Radiant side, Aurora on the Dire side. First pick went the way of Aurora already, and that means BetBoom has the overall last pick and second pick.
I just wanted to throw some extra weight into this grand finals, right?
Yes,
we spoke about Kirtic being able to maybe lock in his first win for BB. You look at Nightfall's career, right? A player that has been multiple grand finals, top 6s, and everyone's, you know, thoughts about being a strong carry player. The last time he won a tier 1 tournament, his only tier 1 tournament, was an online event in 2020 when he 3-2 beat OG.
But it's online. Does that really count?
Exactly.
2020 was COVID.
Exactly. So the point is, like, when you think about this player, I kind of blindly assumed he's probably got 1 under the belt, if not
at least 1.
He hasn't got any LAN wins.
LAN wins, yeah. That's crazy, actually.
So it is a first for either Kirtic or Nightfall. Of course, other players in the mix, Makoto, WS, there's many other players, but I think just for Nightfall, just to be able to get himself a win, especially because every team he's played on since like VP, he's tried to be like the leader of the team. Like, this is my Dota, come join my roster, I'm Nightfall, I'm going to be the next guy. He's yet to become the next guy.
It's like the ultimate way to prove that your ideas are correct. To be the one that's captaining the team and everyone's playing your idea and then the team gets first. It means like you were right and everybody else is wrong. I mean, who at some point didn't want that, you know, to prove that about something.
I mean, it's been like a 6-year test of is he right?
Yeah.
At least we'll know the answer, I guess.
And he might be, yeah, we'll see. But maybe he needs to keep learning his lessons from Bulk. Maybe this will be another lesson.
That's true. It could just be one other step towards his path to greatness maybe down the line. Maybe next Wallachia, you know? All right, we got the Pango, we got second phase Puck ban, second phase Huskar ban as well. Wind Ranger coming out on the side of BetBoom. And
they love this hero.
I think everybody loves this hero in the hands of Save.
Yeah, I think for them, this is just position 4. I don't think they want to flex this, even though we saw other teams play it from the carrier role, especially Team Liquid. But Save, he just does so many things. Like, he's playing super aggressive. If you remember one of those clips from the other days where he was chasing Tiny underneath the tier 3 tower 10 minutes in, when he is diving behind tier 2 tower 5-6 minutes in, and also putting a lot of pressure when they were playing against Terrorblade, like completely zoning him out of the lane 3 minutes in. So they know how to play aggressive. This has been BB's strength throughout the whole tournament. Want to see what the response is going to be, knowing that this is coming.
It denies Nightfall too, picking the Windrunner carry. Like, he's been one of the few carries that has been still playing it a lot. I love the Quap matchup into Windrunner. I think that's really good.
The damage speaks for itself. Makoto, though, 0-2 on the hero compared to the other greats that we've seen in the tournament. But I'd argue in those 2 losses, we're probably not looking towards Makoto being the problem. There's other factors.
Almost never.
Yeah. I like the Oracle ban, I think, from Aurora. Like, just the rune control was really useful in the upper bracket best of 3. Like, being able to already be there. We say BB is one of the best early game support teams. You have an Oracle in the mix, you're always going to be able to one-up. So just getting rid of that.
They abuse that better than any other team.
Yeah.
They're like for some reason, it's weird because this, like, Innate has been in the game for so long, but I feel like I remember there was one series last Wallachia one game last Wallachia where GPK got like 17 out of the 18 runes in the entire series or something like that. Some crazy ratio, and it was, partly because of the Oracle.
Yeah. Aurora, though, they are going to be just menaces in the laning phase, right? Queen of Pain, we know she'll farm mid. Warlock, it has lost favor from other supports, but Kaori, I feel like every time I watch him play, he has one Fatal Bond creep wave kill per laning phase. Like, he just, like, surprised, like, what, this damage? Like, bro, Warlock's been, prevalent for, like, a year, if not longer. Why are people still getting surprised by his damage? Like,
he's a high-level Dota Plus, so it does extra.
I want to see
level 30 on the hero.
I want to see if they go for the silencer route, something that has been both of the teams would have a way of resetting the fight. On one side, you have Queen of Pain ulti and Warlock Golem. They've been a big fan of silencer. He also played Wyvern multiple times, just showing that they value that. And okay, so it's gonna be not too much team fight coming out from BetBoom Team at the moment, but also I think what they're planning to do is they're leaving these beefy boys in the pool, something like a Tide Hunter. Nightfall, he loves to pick Ursa on 18, and when you pick Muerta, he can't really do that. So it does allow you, because of the carry-to-carry matchup, and it does allow you to maybe get the overall better team fighting ulti coming out from that 24.
Is this one of the most flexible drafts you've ever seen? I know it's BetBoom, so we kind of know where everybody's going to go, but overall...
I think just it is flexible, but I feel like we kind of know where everything's going, right? It's like the only major flex I see here is the Pango to mid to offlane. Everything else is somewhat set in stone. Like, they are just showing that they want to have high damage in that laning phase and enter the game. Like, heroes like Silencer and other heroes might have been okay in lane, but the post lane, they could feel a little bit more lost in the game. BB does not want to feel lost at all. Like, we've already mentioned that Aurora, they take a bit of time sometimes to get their items. They play for comeback. Even in the series where they had, like, the Tinies, like, they had, 3 kills for a long time, then suddenly it's like a competitive mid to late game, right? Like, BB wants to break Aurora before they get there.
Yeah, I'm just going to say this right now. I don't care what the last 2 picks are. If this game goes late, Aurora wins, hands down. Quap Void, there are so few things in Dota that can beat this in the late game. Like, BetBoom's got to hit the early game timing that T is talking about for sure. There's also the potential of, I don't know, some laning cheese, like just win in laning phase. They've got the 24 picks, so you can always do that. They're worried about the Tide off. What for Miro could they pick that's like super cheesy in the offlane?
I mean, offlane now, it's like you either go for the big team fight that just makes Void not do any damage, like the Tide that they banned, or you go for like
I'm a big fan of
go-go type.
I'm a big fan of Dawnbreaker. Maybe I did mention Tide earlier just to break the team fight, because right now they don't have much. This is also a good option, extra bit of a lockdown for like just the start of fight, and then you have this insane amount of damage coming out from Muerta. Tag team always going to be very good. They have extra bit of a save coming out. These are not the easiest heroes to kill. They might not have the most HP, but they're like Muerta ulti, Wind Ranger, Pangos also is pretty elusive, and then you also have Tusk with the snowball.
I'd like to raise you, Lacoste.
Yeah.
And I would like to play the Enigma card.
Enigma.
Ooh. For BB, of course. The pressure into lane. Sure, there's a golem to cancel Black Hole throughout the game, but I'm just thinking of that pacing, that fight. I love your suggestion, but
if you want to pace, I like the idea. It's a
by pipe.
It's a interesting gambit because, like you said, the Black Holes will get harder and harder to cast late game. They're playing against 2 AoE BKB piercing disables, but it does give them the timing. Dawn is more, you actually could maybe go late and protect against the Faceless Void Chrono by Dawn ulting into it. Like, you could maybe save Muerta through that, and then she pops the ulti
they both apply the same amount of pressure, but like Dawn is like mid to late game pressure, whilst Enigma is early to mid game pressure.
Yeah, yeah.
In this draft, right, due to the itemization.
I want to see some spell damage, some Batrider, maybe even Timber. That something that your Morta is going to be afraid of throughout the whole game. You have good amount. You have also insane amount of spells that you can throw inside the Chrono from the distance, like Sharpshooter, Sonic Wave on top of that. It does feel good. Their overwhelming team fight is very hard to match. I want to see like how BetBoom is going to approach this problem because as Jenkins was pointing out, if this game goes late, and we saw the average game time so far at Wallachia is over 40 minutes, this is considered to be a late game. Like their team fight just looks too good.
You just need WS to find an offlane that absorbs time. Like all the heroes that you're mentioning, in my head, it's like they're going to eat 20 minutes of the game to do that. And they are one of the few teams that still reliably pick Largo because they're getting kills in the lane. They're not a farming offlane Largo team. They are we're going to get 2-3 kills with Largo in laning phase. We get the Kai, the Ags. He was on the damage graphic that we saw earlier, or at least he was in the top 12, so maybe he was on the fringe of the graphic. But still, it is... You know, Croak with Queen of Pain.
Yeah,
there's lots of little combinations. Yeah. The Boomerang as well from Hoodwink. Like, they have the damage.
Also, if they are afraid of too much healing, Doom is just shuts down Largo, shuts down both of the cores as well. Pretty much all 3 cores.
Doom sounds really good, actually.
Yeah.
With Doom, do you not forgo on the whole early game timing thing then?
You do, but then I think you have the potential late game timing too, and then the mid to late game also, like your pacing. Once he gets the double devour, once he gets some items, like Doom can hit a timing just because he has a lot of net worth advantage.
It's also a game where the first 4 heroes make so much noise that the Doom can just become like the carry from the offlane, right? Like he doesn't have to join the fights. He can just join the ones he wants, but they do go for the
Enigma. That's cool. That is cool. So they are trying to up the pace of this game.
I mean, I'm a big fan of it. Like I really wanted to see the Enigma, and I'm just looking at like, don't allow Nightfall into that lane, all right? If he gets to farm a Battle Fury, if he gets to farm the Helm of Dom because he's that type of Void player, like he will then kind of extra little bit gold. Oh God, 20 minutes into the game, how do we stop him? Like stop his farm, take the early towers.
And even in the previous series, he actually struggled against the like early lane pressure that came out of Amar on Axe. Yep. And I feel like Enigma can kind of do the same thing to Void with the Eidolon, so you can slowly chip him down.
We had to listen in though. He said, you know, you guys keep doing your own thing. I'm going to recover. And the recover he did because he kind of carried the game as well from this Faceless Void. He is the ultimate carry. But yeah, I think Enigma fits in real nicely for BetBoom Team. It's sure you have a cancel with the Warlock's Golem, but it's nothing like too crazy. You don't necessarily need to play like off of your black hole the whole time. It gives them extra bit of a team fight that they needed, and everything else like 2 supports that can rotate early. You're never going to be lacking damage. And Muerta, speaking of damage, this is one of the highest damage dealing carries in the game. It just gets ridiculous at the later stages.
I had the realization it's like Warlock doesn't counter Enigma if it's Kaori Warlock because the Golem is always it's always used.
But also, if the Golem is hitting the Enigma, then surely someone on BB's failed to do their job, right? They have so many ways to find heroes. Warlock has to be found to enable Miro in the mid to late game.
That's true, hypothetically, but it's Kaori and Miro.
He'll buy Blink Dagger, yeah.
Yeah, these guys are just very unique Dota players in their own right.
From you guys' way of talking about this game, though, it sounds like it's pretty clear that BetBoom is going to do well early, Aurora is going to do well late. There's no clear, like, oh, this actually is an outdraft. Like, the draft, for what they're going for, is good for both.
Aurora either gets completely run over in the early to mid game, or it becomes very competitive and even as it progresses. I don't think there's a favorite for the late game. It's just more, there is more kind of tools for BB to utilize early on.
Okay, well, and someone that has provided the tools is, of course, BetBoom's coach, Bulk, who is standing by with Slacks.
Thank you so much. Yep, we are here with Bulk from BetBoom. Thank you so much for joining us. And we're going to be translated. Could you please share your name, Mr. Translator?
Sahil.
Sahil, welcome. All right. Question number 1. You got the rare opportunity to watch the team play in the last series. Did you learn anything from watching that last series that prepared you for this?
У вас была возможность посмотреть предыдущую серию. Сделали ли вы какие-то выводы по ней?
Мы смотрели только первую игру, вторую мы не видели, потому что ехали в автобусе. Поэтому выводов мы не сделали.
So basically they were watching only the game 1 because on the game 2 they were in the shuttle, so they didn't really watch it or make any plans for that.
Okay. So that means that you guys were pretty prepared already? Pretty confident? All right, very well, very well. Let's talk a little bit about this draft. I saw you pick the Enigma last instead of Doom. Any reason for that?
по этому драфту? Вы пикнули Энигму, а не Дума ластпиком? Есть ли какие-то мысли по этому?
Мы просто более уверены в Энигме.
They're more confident in Enigma than in Doom.
All right, it should be a hell of a game. I want to know from your words, how hard is this grand final going to be? All right, you guys are known to just destroy teams in the past. You think this might go all the way, or is it going to be pretty quick?
Насколько ты думаешь, будет для вас сложный гранд-финал? Думаете ли вы, что вы их уничтожите?
Я думаю, это просто будет хорошая серия против старых знакомых, так сказать, приятелей. И надеюсь на хорошую игру.
I think it's going to be a good series against the old friends, and it's going to be a good game.
All right, well, I'm sure it will be. Thank you so much for your time. Thanks for the translation, and thank you guys for watching. Let's get into the game.
Well, it's not a good game for Mira. He's died twice already. Welcome to the grand finals, everybody. BetBoom versus Aurora. Suns fan with Cinderin. And yeah, 2 kills already for the BB Blops side, Cinderin. How's it going with you? Are you feeling awake? We have time to talk about anything we want now that there's a pause. Mira's resetting his mental right now.
Feeling away at 10-3, yeah. That's a bit of a change of time for us, though. We've been starting...
It's true. I just had my dinner.
Yeah, that's right. You eat very early nowadays. And you somehow manage to move it forward every day, which is kind of incredible.
That's right.
WS going to be the victim of a very powerful lane here, and there's no way around this.
Tag team too good, man. I mean, is there a better skill than tag team early on? It's actually going to be close. He's not going to go in for the kill. Okay, doesn't actually finish the job, surprisingly enough.
It's almost as good as killing him.
True.
He has no presence in the lane now, and the player who's going to arrive to try to help him out is, as you mentioned, a 2-death hoodwink. So she barely has any experience, but at the very least you've dropped the creep equilibrium here for the Radiant, so they're going to be pushing into the tower. Now the challenge is either getting pulls off or trying to put pressure in said tower so they don't get any free last hits. See what they choose to do. Looks like Kataomi is on the way to pull the camp indeed. Great start for BetBoom, clearly. Winning all 3 lanes, I think, is fair to say at this point. Of course, GPK, courtesy of the First Blood, has an advantage against Queen of Pain on the ping.
Yeah, and GPK has been an absolute beast, not just in this tournament, but the last year and a half. He's really turned his life around, Cinderin.
Turned his whole life
Different
around.
lease on life overall. I mean, Nightfall, the same thing, though, for the other team. Like, they have... I mean, obviously, they're quite different. GPK would go in too often. Now he scaled it back. Nightfall would never go in. Scaled it back to be more of a, you know, join the fight kind of carry. Which
Maybe they did some sort of couples counseling. And they found the compromise that worked for them both.
Yeah, perhaps.
Could be it.
Okay, Ori, we did see him play a different hero in the last series. He played Bananamancer, which everybody was shocked to see.
He's back on Warlock, though.
Yeah, but back on Warlock now. Is tried and true.
There are a couple of new picks in this game, though. BetBoom are actually running some stuff they haven't played very much.
We're seeing the tag team again, though. WS can take a beating. We'll go back to lane, though, as Kiritich fighting off Mira in the meantime. WS still fighting this.
This is Kataomi's first Tusk game of the tournament. I believe it might also be their first Enigma game of this. No, never mind. It wasn't their first Enigma game. But it was the first Muerta, maybe. Trying to remember the graphic now that we saw with all of the picks. But there were definitely some outliers for the side of BetBoom in particular here. Kataomi on the receiving end trying to contest the the Lotus. Will live, though.
Yeah, what do you think about the Enigma? The panel talked about it quite a bit. I mean, obviously, they have the 2 piercing AoE stuns in Golem and Chrono, the whole game for that. But we've seen Enigma in the past be less reliant on the Black Hole. I assume that's kind of how they're going to have to play here. Is it going to be the Frog Stomp? Dead shot onto 2 heroes, though, from Kiritich trying to turn this around with a tag team. It's going to cost the Tusk his life, but the Frog does fall to the dead woman. As Mira, is this going to be a 3rd death for you?
Dead shot in 1 second. He's going to have to hit this from...
It's going to have to be a YOLO.
He sees him.
Yep. No.
Good sidestep.
The courier dies instead, and that's a lot of regen on there.
I think in current Dota, the most important thing for Enigma picks is knowing your hero matchup in the carry. I genuinely think this hero is very pickable in most games when you see the carry first, because it kind of makes or breaks the hero whether the Eidolons are effective. And when you know it's Faceless Void, you can run this. If you don't know what the enemy carry is, you kind of can't, because if you run into something like Gyro, Monkey King, whatever it is, that just kills Eidolon's carry tiny.
Oh, nice shackle. With the power shot to follow. Fatal Bonzo coming out as Kaori He's taking the brunt of this damage, and Save's going to easily get the kill. Actually, Miero getting it with the Eidolons, as Nightfall's going to have to time walk away.
Save is... He's just the best on this hero as a support, right? There's just nobody who rivals him.
He's the best on like 3 supports, I think.
He's a good player. Let's, who you got him on aside from this?
Techies is the first thing that always comes to mind for me. What else does he play?
There's people that can claim Rubik along with him.
Nah, I feel like Rubik, yeah, it's spread for sure.
Miero.
Miero is going to get taken out by Nightfall. It's going to cost some heavy damage as Mira takes a tumble again. And Nightfall being completely forced out of lane.
He can actually die here to a power shot plus an Eidolon shot or 2. Maybe the power shot is enough.
We'll see. He gets it. Beautiful snipe from Save. What a god on this Windrunner.
He also plays a mean Shadow Demon. I don't know. He could...
Yeah, Shadow Demon.
There's multiple heroes. This guy's up in top 3 on
I feel like I'm missing one.
I might
on
be
the tip
forgetting.
of my tongue, yeah, but... Techies was the original, though. That's when he first really came onto the scene, I feel like.
Power run time. Let's see. Save, look for securing top. Will be successful. That's an Arcane Rune here for GPK, who is a full level ahead of Mikoto, who will also be forced back. And this might not look like much, but if they can somehow keep tanking this tower, I'm assuming... Oh, he's not going to. Okay, well, thought they were going to turn this into a little bit of a push, at least, with their siege creep, but let it die.
Yeah, Mikoto level 6 now, though. GPK, I assume, will want to use his Rolling Thunder pretty soon with the Arcane Rune already running. And yeah, he's going to TP bot. And see what kind of success he can have with it. Actually going to turn into a very easy kill, it looks like, on the WS. Doing some good dodges, but will die nonetheless.
Oh, he sees the Warlock.
Oh, yeah, he does. Into the... Oh! Yeah, there we go. Kaori being punished. Just a bit. GPK will eventually find it. Oh, okay. GPK, Symphony of Sausage, episode 1 here. Gets the shield crash. Kaori making a lot of space, and there's the swash to finish. He hits the hard ones in the fog. Not the one standing still.
I think he might have tried to click somewhere on the ground and then clicked the ice shards by mistake or something because of vertical. I don't know. That was just a very uncharacteristic misclick. But it happens. Even at the highest levels of play, you too can be a pro, guys, if you can miss those swashbuckles. It's the only...
Frog Stomp with the lick back into it, as well as the Fatal Bonds. That is going to be the death of Kiritish, and that was a killing spree. Kataomi now being slowed. Nice attempt on the shards, but the execution not there. As the lick will finish him off, so that sounds really bad. Double kill for WS. That cuts the lead in half, but you can see the 1K lead for BetBoom. And in terms of pacing, I mean, so far there's been a lot of action, but do either team just, I mean, anytime I see a Void, I just assume they want to slow the game down a bit to be able to provide as much space as possible for him to farm away.
I definitely think they're going to be confident if they don't get rolled in the early game on the Dire, so if you can just keep farming, that's fine. But that's the problem. That's where this Enigma comes into play. Early hum of the Dominator, almost level 7, which the Eidolons is going to start becoming a major problem.
I mean, how is the damage in the Chrono, would you say? It feels like a Sonic Wave.
It's pretty
Frog
good.
Stomp-ish. How does Lick work in there, by the way?
I think it doesn't move them.
How powerful is the tongue of that frog?
It's also...
Shackle. Oh, Time Walk is there.
Hoodwink is also very good with Void. The extra damage from a Bushwhack combination. And ult, of course.
Speaking of Bushwhack, that's going to set up the first Chrono of the game, and there's Mikoto with the Sonic Wave. Actually pushes Kataomi out, but might be able to find it anyway, but there's a black hole as TPing in was Miero onto 2 heroes. They're going to be able to clean up WS quite easily. Kaori next on the list. A good counter initiation from Miero and the side of BetBoom.
And they'll get one more save. Hits level 6, and he will go squirrel hunting. Should be his Urn, right? Yeah, he's getting Urn into... Okay, he's going straight Vessel here on the Wind Ranger against Faceless Void and Largo. Seems decent, but it can, of course, be dispelled by the Lick, so it has to be a bit selective with how he chooses to use this. That was a very nice TP from Miero. TP'd in the corner there in the fog, so Aurora had no idea he was connecting. It was a good chrono too. The spell casting there was honestly quite excellent. Just some levels missing in the mix.
Imagine
for
Nightfall
Aurora.
doing that a year ago, by the way.
Yeah.
Kaori caught under his own tier 1. That's going to be another easy kill onto him. And now the pressure of the tier 1 mid as Miero with his Sade are going to do some heavy damage.
Miero 5-1, way ahead of everybody else in this game on the Enigma. It is a very good game for it. Folks said they were confident. You're seeing it. He's delivering. Okay, that snowball is not going to reach. We'll be fine.
And they are going to be able to take some of the creeps away in this triangle area.
That's a decent steal, and you're just continuing the overall playstyle of being aggressive. I think as much as possible, BetBoom would like to play across the river, and the primary goal should be to shut down Faceless Void's farm as much as possible. He went Helm of the Dominator, by the way, on the Void. This hero does have different builds. Dom is still one of them. Most carries that were buying this when it was completely broken stopped doing it. Void is, I feel like it's kind of the last one left that we still see this on in particular, Nightfall.
Well, if Marcy was a carry, she would still be buying.
True. She would be the other one. But there's some major upsides to Void in having this creep. It solves the problem of having to buy Morbid Mask to jungle because you don't have enough sustain to kill camps reliably, but buying Morbid Mask also kind of sucks. Now you just have
spotted. Ice Shards himself out, but the damage is too much. They get the Shackle into the Rolling Thunder with the Muerta Silence. The Sonic Wave, pretty decent placement to stop GPK, but they still get the kill onto the Frog. And now the connection onto the Queen of Pain, Makoto. Getting stun locked. Is there damage on top of it? Absolutely. Save and Pango duo it up. So 2 cores dead for Aurora. Was not expecting that at all.
I did not think they were going to get the quad kill. He was mid-blink animation, then he got clipped by the roll, and then he gets clipped another 2 times. Good pacing and good spacing there by GPK. And this is starting to look very, very healthy for the side of BetBoom. Keep in mind, the Dire lineup, in my eyes, extremely greedy. If you're losing the early game, who are you really going to play around? Void is going to be farming. You have Largo, who needs to go Kaya Ags. Your supports are Warlock. Hoodwink is great for skirmishing, but Hoodwink can realistically only really kill with either a Chrono or Queen of Pain. You don't really have a lot to offer. So I think in this game state, this already looks exceptionally good for BB. Not just the 4K lead, but just the overall way this game should progress if played correctly. You'd imagine they keep expanding their lead.
Yeah, Mira still level 5, by the way.
Yeah, he's had a rough game.
But so is Kataomi, actually.
It's less important, though, I would say, for the Tusk to get 6. Because he doesn't have the same level of responsibility to make things happen. You don't need the punch here to kill, as we've clearly seen already. They've managed to get 14 kills. They have plenty of setups and stuns and great damage output in their heroes, so it's much more Aurora depending on the sharpshooter to get kills, because they have damage issues aside from Quap, and that's been pretty clear in the skirmishes. They're struggling to finish heroes off.
Yep, as WS opting to go for the casual Kaya into the Ags. We've been seeing some variation to that in this tournament. Nightfall is going to be the recipient of a smoke. I believe a scan came out, though. Kaori shadowing him, so has the Chaotic Offering ready to cancel any potential black hole. He's going to time walk away, though. The power shot now is going to reveal they are in fact in the trees, creeping on Nightfall.
Yeah, and obviously, this extremely telegraphed that Aurora here, because Nightfall's playing very aggressive, so in case BetBoom weren't already aware that there's a 4 or 5 man squad here, Nightfall is not going to pretend. And that's the end of that. So every passing minute that BetBoom don't gain, I think it's a win for Aurora. And this is where this game is going to be at for a while, that BetBoom will be trying to poke and prod and find picks, or at least constrict the map. And if they're unable to do so, Aurora are step by step getting toward the time when their lineup makes more sense. And like the panel talked about, they were running this Void earlier today and lost the early game as well into Falcons, but eventually they got there. It seems to be the mindset of Nightfall. Is he knows when he picks this hero that he's probably going to lose his lane, but is he going to lose it by enough?
Yeah.
WS is really the guy who's struggling the most here on the Largo. Very far down the charts.
Yep, not used to seeing that. Like that hero typically will get his farm one way or another. And Save is the richest of the supports right now, which I guess is no surprise considering he is 3-0 and 7. Has the Spirit Vessel now finished on the way?
I always think it's cool when you have tournaments like this where there's been a pretty defined support meta, right? For the most part, there's like a consensus of Rubik is strong, Hoodwink is strong, Phoenix is strong. And then you have one guy who's just so good at Windranger that they can pick it early in their drafts and just find massive impact every game. He's 3-0 with it in the tournament. Forcing the Sonic Wave out of Mikoto in mid in defensive measures, and he's just going to leave.
Have they played it on Kiritich?
I don't think so.
So it's not even a flex. Even more impressive.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they have. If nothing else, they still have the option, which is still just added benefit. When you're picking it early, the enemy team has to always keep in mind that is a possibility. But I'm not sure if they've even run at a singular time in that position. All right, looks like.
This will be the blink reveal for Miero.
Yep. So
has drums blink now. And yeah, they use a snowball onto an illusion, so that's going to give some very needed information for Aurora. Hard to catch anybody here once they saw that.
You can see in the itemization of Aurora here, they're maybe a little bit lacking, considering Mira is going Atos. Seems like their overall call is we need more catch and more lockdown. Then we have the damage.
Nightfall, Malefice into the black hole and the Rolling Thunder, even a Centaur Stomp. Every stun in the book needed.
Easy.
Ends up netting the easy kill in Nightfall, his second death of the game. Meanwhile, bottom, the Tusk, alone for the time being, tried to go onto WS, is now getting pursued by the Frog himself.
Yeah, and that little bit of movement from WS is telling BetBoom that there's like 3 or 4 heroes down here, because WS ran in very aggressively into the Tusk, and he wouldn't do that if he were on his own. I mean, you could imagine you could make like some sort of bait plays with that, where you're pretending to be bigger than you really are. It's just, in this game state, it seems very unlikely, and well, they don't seem to care. They're going to go on him anyway.
They
Back
will.
Connecting again.
They get the punch into not much.
Mission failed.
I would kind of waste some time for Aurora. They were backtracking back and forth 2 separate times to try to save the WS Froggy. So GPK has the Mage Slayer, which obviously against, I would say the main ones are Quap and Largo.
Yep.
And we'll be opting for the Ags next.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like a game where you necessarily need the Diffusal, because you have so much lockdown between Enigma. I mean, all your other heroes offer some sort of control. They all have either a stun or a silence, or yeah, that's basically it. Plenty of that. So if you were buying Diffusal, it would mainly be for the mana burn, less so for the slow. And I 100% agree that Mage Slayer is the better choice here. And have we seen anyone go both? You talked about this the other day. If it's good, I personally don't think it is, but I wonder if it has happened. I can't remember a game we cast with.
I mean, I would have mentioned it if it was in a game we cast. So.
Yeah. Well, you tend to, you know, miss things and forget things. And
only important things.
Yeah. As you know, I'm not very absent-minded, so and definitely judge you for that.
That's right. You've been having a lot of old man moments lately. Shackle onto some creeps. Looked like Aurora were wanting to maybe do something, but kind of just grouping up here, chilling, protecting the Void as he farms away in the jungle.
Yeah, it's a very stale game from the Dire, and it is just heavily inflicted by the early laning stage and the type of lineup they're running. I'm not surprised to see Aurora play this defensively. I think it's very difficult, but they don't really have much of a choice given the heroes they've picked. It's very ulti heavy. Sonic, Golem, Chrono. Even when you have all of the spells, you're kind of looking for a very specific type of fight that BetBoom aren't really giving you. So you end up just having these spells ready for minutes on end, which never feels great. But I totally understand why they're just electing to continue to hit creeps.
You agree with that percentage?
I think it's kind of close to that, at least. We've been hating on the graph lately, or the probability of
I wouldn't
Dota.
say hate. I find it to be riveting conversation.
Been disagreeing.
Well, I think once you realize it's basically ChatGPT, so you can't trust it for anything, then you can really enjoy the comedy that is these useless numbers on the screen.
I do think, with the perspective of, once again, we don't know how the win expectancy really works, but let's assume it's based on high-level pubs. I could see it being 60-40, actually. Because all the Dire needs is one good fight after they get Largo Ags, and then suddenly, you know, their late game potential is ridiculous. The panel talked about it. Void Quap late game is hard to beat. It's almost like I could tell you could pick any 2 cores on the enemy team. I have Void Quap.
What Black Hole, Cinder?
What are you going to pick?
What
as
Black
your 2?
Hole, always.
Oh, that's Golem. Late in the game, Kaori is going to buy a dagger, I think. And his job is just going to wait, which is really interesting because what can end up happening in that matchup is that you have one hero with 25,000 net worth, and it's at the mercy of a hero with 8,000 net worth.
Yeah.
And if you get into that position, that's obviously incredibly good for Aurora, since you're taking away Enigma's biggest presence late in the game. With
oh yeah, the Kaori special. Chaotic offering onto the tier 1 gives no shits. It's just going to get killed off immediately, though.
Oh, that was great.
Very nice farm for Kiritich. He enjoyed that move quite a bit.
I think Kaori was getting bored.
Yeah, understandably. They're playing quite slow this game. Aghanim Scepter now there for Makoto, so the Shadow Strike AoE and the Scream of Pains afterwards.
Yep.
Very powerful. I mean, how long? I mean, against Eidolons, that's pretty dirty.
True.
If they stay on long enough, I guess. Because if you kill them beforehand, they don't scream, right?
Don't they still scream when they die? Because it's like...
Now you're making me doubt myself. Oh, gosh.
I think you're right, though, actually. You must.
I feel like I'm right.
You must be right.
But then again, I am American.
You're right. You're right. Yeah. Okay. When Shadow Strike ends or is reapplied, so you could technically have it on all the Eidolons, and then if you throw it again,
right? Okay.
Then it will explode, even if they don't die. And I mean, the cooldown's going to be really low, right? If you go Octarine, it's a 3-second cooldown, so you could definitely imagine. Yeah, I mean, if it exploded every time a unit died, that would be so broken. Actually, I just had to stop myself for a second. Holy shit!
That sounds like you're kind of balancing.
I mean, imagine you threw that into a cluster of PL illusions, and then you
that would
wipe them out.
I'm okay with that.
Cluster.
Okay with that.
Just kill the whole cluster. That would be so broken.
Makoto bottles the damage rune. BetBoom were looking for a fight, couldn't find the connection, and now a smoke from Aurora.
Yep.
This damage rune on Makoto could be pretty dirty.
Feels like their first attempted move in 10 minutes.
Yep, as they attempt to go onto the high ground of their own jungle, Atos finds a connection into the bushwhack, and that should be a kill onto the Tusk.
Oh, he instantly Oh. I thought he was going to stay in the ball for a bit. They might have been able to do something with this blink. I think he just panic double-clicked the snowball. Not to say he would have survived regardless, but he could have made them work for it a bit more. Still, it's a fine for Aurora, but it's not great. You kill 1/5 Tusk with your big smoke. You didn't use any big spells, though.
Black Hole, or rather a BKB. I mean, he also has Black Hole, Miaro.
Yep. If Warlock is out of play, he's going to own.
I thought this would be more of an Aura build. Because now you're buying Blink, you're buying BKB. This feels like you're playing around Black Hole, which is
trying to
super
kill
difficult.
Void.
Yep, he's going to try for it. There's the BKB Black Hole and the death. Nobody's nearby.
Even BKB'd for that, just in case anybody was nearby to help.
And the trade is going to be save, not a fair... Although he had a killing spree. Actually, it was worth more money than Void. Okay. Pretty nice.
Still easily a win for the Radiant overall. Since the Void, it will be unable to farm for a full minute and has more of a key role to play still.
Yeah, talk to me about this build for Miaro.
Okay, wait, what's he buying with the Tiara here? One sec. Is he just going straight Octarine now? I guess.
I mean, what else? What are the components
could
that...
buy Refresher. I think that's...
It's a little early, maybe.
Yeah, I think so, too. I guess he's just going Octarine. He also got... Hex is not bad against Void. I mean, the options are open, right? Yeah, I think Pipe was an interesting prospect, but ultimately, with how this game played out, if Aurora aren't going to try to fight you, the pipe wouldn't even have been that great. If you can't find them, if they're going to play keep away and you can't truly force them to fight you, then the pipe is kind of wasted. I would have definitely not been surprised to see him go it, though. I would have been a fan of it, too. It's just, it's a very different approach, and so you're playing more on the expectation that this is going to come down to some later game stuff than just we're going to roll them in 30-40 minutes. So far, that seems likely. Miero, there's a guitarist above you.
Not the good kind either.
No.
Miero does blink out. His spidey senses tingling.
Finally some damage on this tier 1 tower. This is the first tower of the game for Aurora. 25 minutes.
It's crazy.
They finally get there. And the tower was almost full HP too. I mean, look at the tower damage done.
I mean, the lead is not really growing for BetBoom. Like 6K is not anything out of reach for Aurora. We've seen them come back from a worse start than this for sure. Literally yesterday, I believe.
And now the win expectancy is 50-50. Actually. With every passing minute, things look better for the Dire lineup overall. I'm not saying they're an auto gimme win for late game, but they definitely have the tools to be able to win it if it goes down the stretch. And it seems difficult for BetBoom to truly pressure them as much as they would like. Nightfall almost going to complete BKB now. That's a very big item. It's pretty high protection except against the black hole. They have it on Quap 2.
Merit found, can't get to the low ground. I mean, one hero and player we haven't talked about is Kiritich on the Muerta. Just very silently farming away top net worth as he's going to be in the pit now. So he has Mjolnir, BKB, Dragonlance, and going for the Blink next. That's a little bit later, I feel like. So they're going to use Pierce the Veil to ensure that Roche will get destroyed here.
Aurora were not interested in contesting this without their Hoodwink, it seems.
What is the matchup like between Muerta and Void late game? We're just assuming this is going late game.
It's pretty special, I would say, compared to a lot of other late game matchups, because Muerta is one of the only carries that Void can't itemize to solve a spell from. You can't... If Pierce the Veil is running, you just can't kill her, right? And late game, Void usually just wins carry to carry matchups. He just chronos them, uses everything, and just bashes you to death. And Muerta can deal with that. She also is one of the heroes that has such ridiculous damage output that if Void gets stunned, you can kill him even when he's 6-slotted during, let's say, 4 seconds of stun. Muerta, if she has, you know, a Daedalus and pops her ult, it's just going to absolutely obliterate him. So I think in that sense, it's a good matchup. But at the same time, Muerta also, if you get chronoed without Pierce the Veil, you're pretty weak. This hero is not tanky with a 6-slotted build, so it's very high skill. It's very much about finding the right moment of opportunity.
How much time do you have to pop Pierce the Veil when you see, like, is that doable?
When you see the Void come in?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's doable.
So this is the downside of Faceless Void losing the shard. It's not part of his Ags, having the reverse time walk, because that's a good way to bait it out, right?
Yep.
In theory.
That's true.
That's not going to be until extreme late game, if ever.
We've seen Voids enjoy the Battle Fury Ags build more recently for that reason, because it gives you both. When Battle Fury Ags was making waves, that was with the old shard, but obviously now that you get both the Time Walk Bash and the Time Walk reversal on the same item, it actually gets quite appealing.
Makoto. Oh, they're actually going to go for the Frog.
I'll get him.
That'll be an easy one. This feels like the first semi-major kill in quite a while, as both teams quite content to farm. Which again, as we say that, it does feel like that is something Aurora would prefer in general. I mean, how much can they get out of this Aegis? Another 3 minutes.
I'm assuming they'll definitely take the mid tier 2 here, and I don't think Aurora are interested in fighting without their Largo. So they'll take that, which will open the outpost. So that's something. But yeah, you're not high grounding with this. Nope. Unless you find a good fight. It's just too difficult for now.
All right, well, they get their first tier 2 of the game. Feels like with this amount of time, you're picking one of the next 2 remaining tier 2s, that is.
Yeah, you could maybe think about bottom. Oh, you could also think about Nightfall, maybe.
No, they're thinking about him. Atos gonna find save though. Able to force staff away. God, that icon is so weird on save. What is that new? The shawl.
Oh, the shawl.
It looks so. It does not fit in here at all, does it? Am I going crazy?
There might be some slightly different art direction. Maybe whoever is designing the items is a different person. I would agree. Some of the new item designs don't really look like it's
like from Diablo or something.
Shackle shot. Oh my god!
My Nightfall destroyed. The Sonic Wave comes through from Makoto, but they've already lost their carry. Now the Rolling Thunder from GPK. And Kaori's certainly next, so 2 dead in the blink of an eye.
Maybe now you think about
maybe 3 even. GPK with a nice blink. Doesn't have the defusal to slow, but save there with the focus fire, and the Spirit Vessel is going to be licked off, though. WS will survive.
Damn.
That is a minute with the Aegis.
Very promising how quickly the Void died there. They find a Shackle shot and look at Muerta's damage output. 1,800 during that Shackle and 1 Malefice tick. Goes to show just how dangerous the matchup is for both heroes. Oh, they're going to black hole
Makoto. Oh boy, I mean,
why not?
Nightfall was back in 8 seconds. That is very costly. And now that's 60 more seconds you have to wait to have your full lineup back.
Yeah, maybe you can keep pushing here. 50 seconds on Aegis, you know there's no quap. Maybe you're worried about a buyback play.
Oh my goodness! Symphony of sausage for real. They're going to be able to get the Aegis, but no Nightfall ult now. The BKB pop by Nightfall, just going to try to right-click onto Kiritich. Doesn't have his ult either. The focus fire applied to Nightfall around, gets punched into the air as WS trying to heal him up. Nightfall finally gets the time walk off. Chaotic offering on himself, apparently, as GPK trying to finish the job cannot do so. They get the Largo eventually. Will they continue to push? No more Aegis. What happened to this game? It went from 0 to 100.
I didn't even see what he was trying to chrono. I wasn't looking down there. I was looking at the center of the fire.
I think there was one hero. I forget who it was, though. And then the Chaotic Offering was on the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah. I think it was a good golem, to be honest.
Looked hilarious, though.
It might have been necessary as a defensive measure. Never feels great, but...
Feels better than using on a tower, I'll say that. I mean, he used it on his own tower there, kind of.
Well, if you use it on a tower, that means you're pushing. That probably feels better than being in your base. Oh, he wanted to solo chrono Kataomi?
Yeah, that was not worth it. Even if he got that kill, who cares?
I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan of that to begin with. All right, 14K now, the advantage.
And the Gale Force, super annoying as well. Should mention that.
I love that shard.
Here. There it is. Boom.
It may potentially have saved. I don't
think so.
Maybe it would have lived anyway on the Void.
Yeah, I
don't know if they could have connected, but
it's fine. He got itchy fingers. I've been there.
Yeah, there's just some heroes when you're behind and you're not really doing anything that have this exceptional ability to just be boring. Warlock Undying comes to mind. You're kind of just there. Your hero's entire purpose for the majority of the game is to team fight and be good in laning. You didn't win your lane and you're not team fighting. So you're kind of just walking in circles waiting for things to happen.
Did you see the previous series where Kaori got, like he was, I think they mentioned he kind of played like clockwork early game. He's getting all these kills. Or he's setting up everything for his team.
The contrast
I think
is...
Lizard said that.
The contrast is quite stark between that and this.
This is the other end of the spectrum. This is sadness incarnate.
Yeah. Shackle.
Not going to hit, but they don't need it.
Mira's effectively buying time and information. I think he's well aware that he's out of position there. He's just trying to figure out what's going on with the enemy team. This is sometimes the best play for supports is to, you could call it overextend, but is it really? If you're getting 3 or 4 heroes to kill you so that your cores have some sort of safety and some sort of something to go by. Because if you look at the Dire map right now, they don't have a single ward out. It's dark out here, and you're clearly behind. You know you can just get jumped and die to a black hole, especially with Golem on cooldown, which is now finally available again. There's the blink on Kiritich for the Muerta.
Wait, what is that ward? What? What?
Oh, doesn't see much.
What is that?
Okay.
It gets... Wait, am I missing something?
Could be worse.
That literally gave no vision, right?
But maybe the trees were cut, or how old was
I
it?
see. Nightfall going to get the Chronosphere onto the Muerta, into the Sonic Wave. Do they have the damage? They do. That is a huge kill. The first big kill for Aurora, seemingly the entire game. Save, stuck on the wrong side of the Tormentor. Going to get triple teamed with a Shadow Strike from Makoto, bringing him to an end.
Kaori is a strategic mastermind.
Apparently, he baited them in with the worst ward I've ever seen.
That ward just baited Muerta in somehow. Yeah, we've seen both sides of the matchup now, of the Void versus Muerta situation. You get the Chrono from Fog, Muerta isn't ready, she can die 100-0. You get to hit Void during a stun, he can die 100-0. So very, very volatile. But that time, Aurora finally for them gets something going. They've been waiting for that for seemingly 20 minutes. You're gonna see the replay here. So. It's completely freshly placed. Was he just anticipating some sort of movement here?
I don't know. So strange. I mean, there's obviously some logic to it.
Yeah, maybe we're just dumb.
Yeah, that's almost certainly a possibility.
Usually the reason. I mean, if he genuinely just wants to cover that one angle of them coming through the trees to contest the Tormentor, then I guess it makes sense, but pretty unusual. And also the fact that it gets instantly dewarded is kind of funny to me. Anyway, seeing the replay here, as soon as Kiritich is dead, the fight's over. You're not just going to back off. BetBoom will cut their losses, which are quite significant. That was a 5k swing, two heroes dead, one of them being a core. You lose the Tormentor and the Boomerang now in Mira's arsenal.
Yeah, that's a good one. They got the good 50-50. Kaori would have been real sad if he got that shard.
I think Kaori would be happy with anything.
I guess. He'd be sad for his team because he would know it'd be a waste.
I think he just loved that they came to deward his ward. He was like, finally interaction with other human beings. Been living like a hermit out here.
WS also has his shard, by the way, so I guess for now it's
just Croak.
It's just Croak of Genius, but I mean, is this a good Lincoln's or Lotus game or anything like that? Glimmer, anything?
Not like particularly great, honestly. Lincoln's, I guess, is okay against Wind Ranger. So I'm assuming you want to buy it regardless in a 6-slot build, right? It's just too good value to have it twice, but you can see it's not in his quick buy.
Well, my question
wants
is,
to get Bloodstone
the Croak of Genius shard is good enough to buy?
Oh, if
it's only for that?
Yeah, I think so.
Is it?
With Quap, yeah, I think so.
Okay.
You're both using it so incredibly
so.
effectively that I think it's worth it. If you were a support Largo and you were only using it on Quap and nothing else, then maybe it's
okay.
Kind of whatever. Because you would be using it on her anyway, and the effect on yourself isn't that important when you're a support. But then you'd be a support Largo, and that's a weird hypothetical regardless, because nobody plays that. So
real shame.
I'm sure Valve will do something to make this guy support.
With the smoke. Mira's gonna sit in the tree line to try to be the first line of defense. WS now trades places though. Singing his song in the trees.
Dum dum da 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 dum dum.
Roche is up, so next pickoff could just potentially give Roche to either team.
It's a game of patience, okay? Who have better patience will win the fight.
Including the viewers.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the viewers agree. We can tell you guys' mindset is indeed patience. We will bear with you for now.
If I was a player and I knew that what I was saying was gonna go out on stream, I'd give a shout out to Twitch chat. I'd say Kek W, lol lol, something like that.
Wow, those were the emotes you knew. You had to say lol twice because you ran out.
That's actually genuinely true. Genuinely true.
You are such a boomer.
How does that make me a boomer?
Kek W, lol lol.
Kek W is new age-ish. That's the best one, though.
It's like 10 years old.
It's the best one, though.
You should know the king of emotes, Shannon.
The king of
You're
emotes?
old school. The original
What,
king
Kappa?
of emotes. Forehead.
Oh, forehead.
Always the best.
No.
It was. I miss the days of forehead Giggle, but they got replaced.
All right,
W took over.
Roche.
Roche is dying, by the way, to a song.
Stop talking about chat as Kateoma gets the punch up. There's the Gale Force. Roche really low. They get the Shackles, not going to fully latch. So Makoto gets the BKB. Jumps in to take the Aegis. Kills off Roche as well with the Sonic Wave. Nicely done for Aurora. See if they continue to want to fight here. WS Gonna be the recipient of a snowball. Pops the BKB, though, is GPK. The black hole onto absolutely... Nope, he gets the Aegis. Okay, that was not nothing. Makoto already at half HP, despite just respawning. Nightfall gets the Chronosphere, but he cannot hit the Muerta. In the BKB, has the damage rune as well, it seems. And that's a double buyback for BetBoom now. GPK trying to find a connection. Mira, not the first priority, but it's the only hero nearby. Swashbuckle missing, and Aurora's gonna get with most of this. So they use the Aegis to get the 1 kill onto the Quap as well, and that's it.
Yeah, that could have definitely gone better for BetBoom. I think Miero misplayed that fight a bit, to be honest. They had Quap linked in aggressively and Kiritich like 3-shot her, but they used a black hole for it. He refreshes for the second black hole and then ultimately doesn't get the connection. But also, nice play from Nightfall to recognize that he just has to get the hell out of there after chronoing the second time. If he sticks around, he's going to get black holed, and that turns really bad really quickly.
Yep, Rolling Thunder again from GPK. Not able to find anyone outright. Seeing the roll up as well as Mira getting some hate, but he's going to survive. Just creates a little bit of space, but the fortification really protected them. The Eidolons clean up very easily. They have a lot to deal with this zoo that is Enigma.
Looks like that's going to be the end of that. For now, anyway. Miero almost has Ags as well. This Enigma is so unbelievably fun.
Yeah, I cannot believe, like, I feel like he just finished his Octarine and then he has a refresher for that last fight. Like, how?
Yeah, and he almost has Ags. Now he's 8-1-7 with 365 CS.
What a beast.
Yeah, there's a lot of creeps on the map. Not a lot of action. Enigma, you can farm 2 places at once. So, give him the time and the space.
Ag's the same. It's the pulling thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the extra damage. Okay.
It's one of those
I'm
where...
surprised he's not going... I mean, maybe this is a noob thing. Like a Shiva's. I mean, you get extra AoE. Do you even need it?
It's okay. I don't think it would be terrible. This is probably just better.
Okay.
It's more impact. It's more problems created for the enemy team. Positioning wise, the black hole dealing so much damage becomes an issue in itself. He is just unbelievably rich now. He's backpacking his Dominator at 40 minutes.
Yep, Shiva's
Quite a
will be
rare
nice.
sight.
I mean, now that he has Ags, it becomes even better, I suppose.
Yes, now it makes more sense. I mean, it was a good suggestion to begin with. I just think this is a bit better. Octarine now on Queen of Pain as well. We did see.
Okay, Rolling Thunder. WS licks the rune. You don't get to see that all too often. Picks it up. Now the chase is on. WS not going to get hit. GPK having a hard time connecting onto people. Does not have a hard time getting stuck on the cliff, though. Has to swashbuckle away. Shield crash out of the pit. Now, what's it? Roche's banner just sitting
look at banner.
there. All right.
Nice, okay.
Very nice. Okay.
We'll grab
Freebie.
that. Cool.
So in the end, Aurora do get everything from the Roche. Keeping track for everybody. Just takes them a little time.
Yep.
What happens if you leave Aegis? It doesn't start the timer until you pick it up, right?
That's correct.
Can you have 2 Aegises? You should be able to then. I've never seen it though.
I'm trying to think if I've ever...
Like if Roche spawns, does that take your Aegis away randomly? You know what I mean? Because it's inside him now. They can't exist at the same time.
I've never seen it, so I don't know the answers to that question. I don't play games where that's a possibility, Shannon.
Somebody figure that out for us,
You know,
please?
these pros, they always pick up Aegis instantly, except when they don't, and sometimes they forget it.
That was bad.
But
Shout out to you, Toro.
But they don't forget it that much. I think we have watched a game once, I think, where the Aegis was on the ground for like 2 or 3 minutes because the teams just forgot about it.
Yeah,
but
it could have
eventually
been a glorious moment, but somebody fucked it up and picked up the Aegis, so
that's right.
Screw that person.
These players don't like fun, Shannon.
Yeah.
That's why they're playing Warlock. Largo has picked up Aeon Disc, so that is the item against Enigma, of course. We'll see. I'm assuming the 6-slotted build of GPK in this game has a nullifier at some point.
Here's the Veil. WS already Eon Disc procs. Snowball on top. There's a Sonic Wave to give some distance. Shards blocking him slightly. Now the Rolling Thunder, but the BKB from WS is going to keep him safe. GPK finally gets a connection. Again, it's Mira, though. He's going to get licks, so no more Spirit Vessel for you. Now the Ghost Scepter, so GPK can't do any damage. All of that, and BetBoom get nothing.
Yeah, nicely kited out by Aurora. And BetBoom going to respect the counterplay potential now and back off. They expended quite a bit there. Pierce the Veil and Pango ult.
I mean, it is a really low cooldown.
Yeah, both spells are about to be ready again, but if fight were to continue, that could have got really bad. So they're just not going to take the risk. They don't have to. Enigma almost has a Shadow Blade. It has been 2 minutes, so of course the next item has to come out now. This one is a little bit unfair because he sold his Helm of the Dominator. So, yeah.
Oh, it's not a sheep, it's sad.
He did get extra gold. Yeah, seems to be his mindset is I need to be able to get the element of surprise. It's on the way out now.
I don't even know what his 25 talents are. Let's see.
4 Malphus instances or 4 Eidolons.
Okay, so you take the instances, I assume? Unless you're in like a...
I think generally the Eidolons are better.
Really?
Yeah, because 4 Malphus instances, how often does this matter? Like, how often does that not get dispelled by something, right?
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
it's
neither
kinda
sound
rare.
that good.
The Eidolons just have the ability to like really push lanes hard and threaten barracks when you have that many of them.
Yeah.
You spawn 7 instead of 3. So.
Okay, I guess it is, yeah. And then they spawn more on top. I guess that sounds pretty good.
But generally speaking, they're not the most exciting 25s.
No.
That is very true.
I mean, what do you want to see instead? Like a collapsed black hole?
I'm trying to think of what a cool 25 would be on this hero that isn't broken. When the
Something-
hero's already so ridiculous
something,
late game.
something galaxy related, Cinderin. It's got to be space.
Yeah. Spawn satellites.
Spawns Neil Armstrong.
Yeah, okay. I think my idea was
hello.
marginally better, even though they were both awful. Spawn Neil Armstrong, he says hello. That's the play. That's it. That's all it does.
One small step for man. You know, he fucked up that quote.
Did he?
Yeah, it's supposed to be one small step for man.
Yeah. Finish it off.
One fine. Oh, fuck.
Giant leap for mankind.
Wait,
That's correct.
How did he screw it up? No, he said, yeah, it's supposed to be for a man, but he said man, which is the same as mankind.
Right.
But he claims or claimed that he did it correctly. It was just the buffering, you know,
Yeah, it didn't
lag.
pick up. Yeah, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the internet was unplugged or something. 8K lead for BetBoom.
Oh, Kaori, hello. Oh, got out.
Goodbye.
Places a sentry and leaves.
Yep, that's his
Refuses to
specialty.
elaborate.
We need to find out about that ward.
No.
It's really bothering me. This is going to be a long series, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's these two
It would have been
teams are-
longer if Falcons was in it, though, that's for sure.
These two teams are pretty. Yeah, well, if they were playing 1v1v1, I don't know how that would work. But
True.
Could you imagine the Dota map with 3 teams?
Yes, somebody made that.
It exists. It existed in Warcraft 3, right? I think there was a version of that.
Somebody made a custom game.
The only thing the game is about at that point is diplomacy.
Yeah.
It's genuinely all that matters.
Who do we kill first?
Yeah.
Now we're enemies.
Yeah. BetBoom with an aggressive position once again now. And this game has in reality not really changed that much in the last 10 minutes. It's still the exact same essential things that need to happen. You need to either get a good chrono or a good black hole. You need to get counterplays. You need to play around those specific 2 abilities with everything you have. And you need to itemize to empower and mitigate those 2 spells. So you're buying disc on Largo for that reason. Wouldn't be surprised to see more discs come out on the Dire. And on the Radiant, you should be itemizing to either stun and insta-kill the Void or to be able to outlast the chrono with something like Wind Wakers, which is probably the next item for... Yeah, it's the next item for both Save and Kataomi.
What a freebie.
Oh, so quick.
Aurora weren't remotely interested. I assume they were aware, as they usually are.
Yeah.
Yeah, Refresher Shard on to Kiritich along with the Aegis, so we'll have double Pierce the Veil.
Yep.
And now that Refresher does not refresh items, it means the backpack game becomes a little bit more interesting now, I would argue.
Yeah, I agree. I wonder who this... It's probably better for Muerta in the Muerta versus Void matchup, the change to Refresher.
Oh, 100%.
I think the second BKB is more important for Void than it is for her, because her ult inherently already pseudo works as... I mean, it doesn't do the same as BKB, but in terms of keeping you alive, it has massive impact. Void about to hit 25. Assume it's going to be the backtrack cooldown, or backtrack chance, excuse me.
Classic.
Yeah. Love to see a big fat chrono though, but I doubt it. He hasn't chosen yet. Is he weighing his options here? Is this much of a consideration? If you miss it as much... Okay, he took the big one. I was just going to say, if you miss it as much as you did on Kataomi, it doesn't matter that it's bigger.
It's more of a flub, if anything.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. I think Backtrack is really good this game, shockingly. But if you fortunately block 1 or 2 Muerta shots, it can be the difference between getting off literally everything or nothing. And I don't know if this big chrono is going to change all that much for him. I guess his idea is just he's hoping to hit more heroes. Oh, never mind.
Onto Makoto with the Gale Force. He's going to pop the BKB in retreat now. Sonic Wave just on the Kataomi. Puts on the other side of the shores. Gets licked to death. Nightfall. There's chrono number 1, and that is on the Muerta. That is death number 1 for her. Does Nightfall want to go in again? Doesn't look like his Miero jumps in with the BKB. Uses the black hole only onto the Frog as the Chaotic Offering comes out. Nightfall finished the job on the Kaori for the Muerta. Now refreshes again, so has a double pierce the veil if they want to use it. Makoto still alive somehow, blinks out, dodging the power shot as well. GPK trying to finish the jump with the swashbuckle is not quite enough. Buyback for the Largo. This is late game Dotes right here. Jump in. Kataomi all alone right now. Kirich thinking about it. Nice shackle onto the Frog. Kataomi looks to be a sacrifice.
Yeah, snowball.
He does. We'll slow things down. There's the Muerta ult again into the black hole. They destroy the Void right off the bat. Cannot get anything off as Makoto comes in for the finishing blow onto Kiritich. Meanwhile, Focus Fire not quite enough of the power shot onto WS, still staying alive on the Largo. Swashbuckle on Kaori. GPK gets another kill to his name. Now the shield crashes. Well, GPK is dominating here. Kiritich gets the double kill. As Mira able to TP out. I believe that was a buyback for the Largo, so a dieback. And no buyback for Nightfall. And all of a sudden, BetBoom can potentially go high ground here.
It's so insane how fast Void dies. That was an almost instant counter golem on the black hole. He's still dead. Muerta gets to hit for a second and a half, and it's enough. That's why I would have really loved to see the backtrack talent here. Maybe that would have kept him alive in that situation. The big chrono didn't matter at all.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's so...
What was the reason for Pierce the Veil initiation? Sonic Wave right on top. GPK gets caught in the crossfires. Looking for Mira as he attempts to get out. Power shot, not quite enough. Does make it to the fountain, and GPK buys the refresher just to get another Rolling Thunder here, creating enough space. Makoto trying to keep them at bay, but this is going to be a tough sell. As Save can focus fire and Kiritich doing so much damage now. That's one lane. Almost certainly going to be more here. Makoto, though, you have to respect the Shadow Strikes. His Wind Waker was killed off, by the way, on the Courier, so he has to wait quite a while for that.
Yeah. They know that Largo doesn't have buyback, but the 4v4 in the enemy base is still too tough.
I mean, I'd have to see the fight again. Why didn't he chrono again on the corpse?
Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe he was worried about Enigma connecting in.
Yeah, but how? The black hole's huge.
Yeah, if you just put it on top of yourself in the middle.
I mean, maybe there's an angle. I don't know. It's tough to say.
Yeah.
But that's a double kill. Or that's 2 kills on the Muerta.
If you're mashing Pierce the Veil when you come out of Aegis, do you think you can get it off before the chrono hits?
Highly doubt it.
You know, there's some abilities where you have a frame, right?
Yeah.
I don't actually know if he even... Oh, we're going to see in the replay here. He didn't use Pierce the Veil for the first life, obviously. Otherwise, he would have lived. But yeah, there's that first chrono. And this is where you would have just liked to see the refresh chrono again. He does refresh, but jumps out.
Yeah.
With the arrow on the left.
Maybe you could be right. It might be possible to pop right, like within chrono. I don't know for sure though. It doesn't feel like it should, but that never means anything.
Look out for the second Void kill, by the way. Like just how ridiculously fast Nightfall died. If we do get to see the whole replay here. Keep an eye on his HP.
Yeah, there's a bit of a lag time here.
Yeah, there's some delay.
The separation fights.
Was he getting killed by anything else than Muerta is my question here.
No, he was very healthy. Here it is. Gets silenced as well.
1, 2... Oh, it was a 1300 crit.
Yeah, not bad.
Very fast. Not even close to over yet, though. BetBoom are in an advantageous position, but not by a ridiculous amount. Buybacks are more important than barracks at this point. You still have insane late game potential. So clutch plays will matter a lot.
Yule's dodging the whole Sonic wave. Very nicely done from Save. He's actually gonna get out though. There's the black hole. They baited him in with the Pierce the Veil. Makoto dead. WS with the BKB on the retreat. Basically alone at this point. Nightfall finally connects, looking for the Chrono. He gets it onto 2, trying to take out the Pango to start things out. He's not doing that much damage. Pops the refresher, can go for another one. There's the snowball, saved for the time being, but into another Chronosphere. But there's Muero with the black hole. Instantly canceled though. Now Kirit is jumping in again with the right clicks. It's not enough. Muero gets taken out by Kaori. The Bloodstone trying to keep the frog alive, but not for long. Kaori, he has a refresher for God's sake, into the ult onto GPK as Kiritich pops the BKB, right-clicking away as well. The Void extremely low, they get the stun, they get the kill, double kill for Kiritich. Instant buyback now for Nightfall. And that's a TP attempt for the Muerta, and Kiritich gets out just barely. So that's back-to-back Sonic waves actually dealing 0 damage. For skillful plays from BetBoom.
That was a very, very expensive fight on buybacks. You bought back Quap and Void, and you're not really getting anything out of it. There's no objective with your name on it. You're not going to be able to push any buildings. And I have to question Nightfall's re-engage there. He used both Chronos, and then he just jumped in to try to hit the Muerta, wasn't able to connect, and just killed himself and has to use buyback. That was on his own accord. The fight, sure, it wasn't great up until that point, but you could have at least saved Void's life, which is worth more than anything right now.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
That's a double tap right there. Jesus.
Yeah, late game Muerta is ridiculous.
I mean, can she even grow from here? Not really.
Infinitely, with her shard. Excuse me, not with her shard, with her innate.
Oh, well, true. I guess you can get Ag Shard, and the Eon Disc will, I assume, replace the BKB after it's used, would be my assumption. Actually, no, you would need it just to prevent Chrono, right? Like, what do you replace then? I guess you put the Eon Disc and then the BKB replaces it?
It's very dangerous to not have BKB in your active inventory, though.
Yeah.
It's tricky. But you definitely want both.
But it feels like if you're getting Eon Disc, it has to be in your inventory. Like, it can't be a backpack item, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's difficult. I think you have a valid point that maybe it's just too hard to use correctly, so it's just better to get, you know, the other items instead. Also feels like Ags on Muerta would be really good, no?
Yeah.
Like, it's just such a good Ags.
It's insanely good.
Even on carry in late game, Deadshot 10-second cooldown, you imagine you hit some sort of good combo on that on 2 or 3 heroes, which is very likely. The Radiant lineup tends to, you know, run very... they're not clumping up per se, but they're kind of lining up between the Largo, Void, and Queen. I don't know. I think I would actually like to see that more than anything. Okay, he changed it. He was buying eggs. Nice. Okay, good choice.
Oh my god, what was the time left on the TP? Well, Kaori, very annoying. That'll feel good for GPK and save.
We're starting to reach that point, Shannon, where it's time to talk about level 30s.
Yeah.
Who has the best double talent combo? Pango is 30. GPK first to hit it, so he has the swashbuckle damage and rolling thunder cooldown.
I mean, it's Muerta.
Muerta gunslinger. Yeah. 2 Deadshot charges with Ags has to be ridiculous.
I mean, Voids is obviously very good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Muerta takes the cake.
Yeah. Also, realistically,
especially if you go Ags.
Don't know if anyone else is going to get there. The distance from level 27 to 30 is very, very long.
Let's look at the timer here.
1.2.
0.2, okay. Could have been closer.
Yeah.
Save, noob.
Kaori was bored again, so he started split push. He's obviously doing it for a reason. It's
yeah, he'll have Ag. I mean, he has enough for Ags, but wants buyback, I assume.
Tier 5 neutral, Shannon.
They do exist.
You used to be so excited.
Yeah, not anymore.
Now, which ones are good? Dazun Bloodright for Enigma, I'm guessing. AoE.
Yeah, this is fast.
So Dazun Bloodright's good. Harmonizer on Quap. You want one Deso, obviously. It's the best one, probably. Fallen Sky, any merit to that on something like Faceless Void? Is that... I mean, he wants the Deso, though. And then, of course, Divine Regalia. It's always a valid choice.
I feel like, this is going to sound crazy, I feel like players overrate that one.
Regalia?
Yeah. Because I think it's only good if you only have one fight in you without buyback or something. Otherwise, surely any other item is going to be better most of the time. If you die once, then you just don't have a neutral for the rest of the game. So if you have another fight in you, you're just worse now?
Yeah.
I don't know. It sounds cooler than I think it actually is in terms of effectiveness.
So Aurora now are going to smoke because they have the BetBoom have are assuming that Aurora will go to try to farm tier 5s, and they are right.
Correct. Nightfall already used the time walk. Kaori there, though, with the Chaotic Offering. There's the Chronosphere right on the Enigma. Nightfall popping the Refresher as well, and Miero is dead. He has buyback. Chrono again, this time onto 2 heroes. One of them is saved just to support. Both effectively wasted as now Miero buys back into the game. Sonic Wave from Makoto. Kiritesh in the midst of all this pops the BKB and the Pierce the Veil. Going for Makoto, stun lock, gets off the Bloodstone and the Wind Waker. Do they have the damage to finish the job? No, he blinks in, but gets just stunned in the base by GPK. Double kill, and he is down and out. 2 minutes of no quap.
Nightfall with a 5-man chrono, but 2 of them were teammates and 1 of them was himself. So really, not the greatest. And they still have Aegis and Cheese, and yeah,
they have 2 more black holes, by the way.
Yep.
Kataomi creating some space, GPK as well. They can just pound on these buildings. More to one of the best at just this. Can double hit buildings. That's a second lane now for BetBoom. The jump in. Another Wind Waker usage. There's the buyback onto the Warlock. WS popping the Bloodstone, trying to stay alive. There's the Pierce the Veil. Not doing too much with it as Mira gets force-staffed into death. So that's a dieback effectively for him now.
Cool play from Save. The Blink offensive force staff. Not often we see that.
Irritage still has the Aegis for 2.5 minutes. Ult back in 30 seconds as well. They're about to go for these megas now. GPK can create so much space. WS being forced back into the fountain. And this is certainly megas for BetBoom. And do they continue to push?
They have no reason not to. They still have Aegis.
There's the Malefice into the black hole. No cancel this time. Down is Largo. Buys back into the game as Nightfall being controlled on the back line. They get a lick off. There's the Miero black hole again, but it misses this time. Has done so much work this game. A small misstep for him. Small misstep for Mankind as well, Cinderin. As they're going to be able to kill off this Largo as well, and that is another dieback as Kiritich and company about to take game number 1. Last fortification for Aurora. How long on this Chronosphere? 10 seconds away, but again, feels like GPK has used this 10 times this fight. How is that even possible? They blink in, again, the control. They have the damage as well as Nightfall will finally call GG, and game 1 to BetBoom.
You love to see all these big ults and these late game team fights. It took us a while to get there. A long, essentially, standoff for like 15-20 minutes without too much happening, and ultimately BetBoom do get the better of them. I think what seemed to play such a big role in this game was the ability for the Radiant to easier connect their spells. The Chronos just never really nailed them, and without the Chronos being big, I think for Aurora it was just too challenging.
Game 1 to BetBoom, Shivar!
Thank you very much, Shannon. What a first game to this best-of-5 grand finals. I think maybe there were nerves at play a little bit, a couple of missed ultimates potentially here and there. I mean, it made it more exciting for us to watch. It was definitely a fun one. I'm here with Lacoste Jenkins and T-Gov, and we're going to break it all down. Lacoste, this was quite the adventure for us.
It was. They wanted to have extra bit of patience, just wait it out. They, like, on paper, they have a very good like late game draft when it comes down to them scaling with the double Chronospheres, Queen of Pain damage. We saw the numbers for a good reason. This hero just pretty much nails every single team fight. We didn't see. This is one of the very few games where Queen of Pain wasn't really carrying in the super late game. WS, he said it, just wait it out, gotta be patient. It didn't work out for them because the spell casting wasn't really on point.
Yeah, I mean, BB just played this early game so cleanly that they got themselves into this like lead that even if Aurora was to win a fight, it's like you kind of need to see them win 2, 3 fights.
Yeah, that's a three in a row type scenario.
Yeah, it was extremely rough for them playing on the back foot. And Nightfall just really never entered the game like we've already just mentioned.
There is something very like Dota about these prisoner's dilemma type scenarios where like one team, if they hit a big chronosphere, you know, it's all over, you know. One team, if they hit a big black hole, it's all over. If Kaori uses the golem and can't interrupt the black hole, like they're not going to win. Where the order of operations in the team fights mattered a lot. It's just that BetBoom was the team that like blundered the least. Like they won the rock paper scissors more times in the team fights.
I mean, they also just started everything. Like look at the mini map, right? There's a tier 1 tower still alive for BB at the 54-minute mark. Tier 2s in both top and bot lane.
You're not patient enough.
Then I mean, they need like an extra hour of patience to be able to win this.
I think most of our highlight clips are on the dire side of the map. That's for sure.
Yes. No, that is. I mean, that is of course goes back towards the draft. What Miro was able to do with that last pick Enigma, like he created so many of these moves that it just ensured that BB were the ones always thinking, how do we go for the next fight? How do we, you know, be this impatient team that can just go crazy?
And it does allow them to play longer fights as well, knowing that there's always going to be Aegis on their side. Roshan was killed 4 times. That one hurts. That one hurts. Not just my ears, but my eyes as well, seeing it miss like this. Yeah, 3 times they were the ones holding the Aegis, and that does allow Kiritich to play a bit of a different game. You know, that's basically a buyback situation. When you're playing against Chrono, this is always going to be a good thing to have. And we are seeing a bit of a glitch as well. The triple ultis that we are seeing with the Refresher Shard, Refresher Orb, and your normal ability, which is not supposed to be in-game, but it is, so...
Luckily, all teams have been doing
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows about it.
Yeah, so everyone knows about it.
It's a feature.
Yeah, it's a feature for now. Maybe there'll be a letter patch in like a week's time where it's just like the one change, but right now, it's a feature, not a bug.
Yeah, I mean, when games are going this late, it definitely matters a lot. If the average game time was a lot earlier, it wouldn't matter so much because there wouldn't be refresher shards on the ground. But I really like how Miro played this game. You know, going for the BKB and the Blink Dagger, not going for the auras. You would think like, oh, why the heck is he doing that? You know, he's playing into Warlock. He got the cancel, but Warlock has to get into position. You know, Warlock has to have the cast time. Like all of these things take time, and even like 1 to 2 seconds on an important hero with the damage that they had is enough to kill. And this idea of like the threat of the black hole is more important than the black hole. Sure, okay, 5 years ago. That's just not how it is now. It's like you have to press button X, so they have to press button Y, so then your team can go on afterwards and do something. Like there's an order of operations that happens in fights. It's not as simple as like Warlock Golem answers the black hole. Dota doesn't work like that anymore.
There's also 5 Blink Daggers for BB, right? So it's like there's going to be multiple options to go find Kaori.
No, there was a lot of pressure on definitely Miero and his Enigma to land those black holes. There was a lot of pressure on a lot of people to land their ultimates, and 2 of them, we decided to compare them against each other. Nightfall and Miero with the 2 arguably biggest ultimates that we should be looking at.
Yeah, we're pretty much going to look at the entirety of this grand finals. I feel like we'll boil down to Nightfall versus Miro, what happens in the laning phase, because at the 12-minute mark, Miro already 5 kills to his name. You can look at the net worth, the hero damage, the building damage. It is just a night and day difference what Miro is able to do. And Nightfall, when he loses his lane, his default plan is I need to play for a bigger timing. Then like if he's on his Ursus or Voids and he's winning lane, he'll start like calling his team, let's go make a move. But when he's under pressure, he kind of defaults to a very defensive style of Void. And, you know, fast forward to 24 minutes, look at the hero damage, right? I think he had, what, 600 at 12 minutes? He got 653 at the 24 minutes.
He hit somebody once.
It might be like one time dilation hit, but building damage, no go.
Yeah, this is a crazy stat. Yeah, Nightfall really does default to old Nightfall a little bit, which obviously Nightfall has the highest PPM, that's pings per minute, of any player in this tournament by far. He was number 2 for pings per minute in Wallachia 1, and he had 3 average pings per minute. This tournament, he's number 1, and he has 5 pings per minute, so he's almost doubled it. So his captaining, very important.
But in this game, In this game, he also was helping out with the dewarding.
Yeah, he was like, I can't deal any tower damage. I'm not really doing too much in the team fights as well.
You're
the damage
doing this,
is like
though.
six,
You're gonna do it.
600. But yeah, this was the one where he saw a very good observer ward. It was sentry, so not even getting the gold out of it. Very quick reactions coming out there, but yeah, this is one of the ones that does miss. And he did opt to go for level 25 talent that gives him extra bit of AoE, so it's easier to land. It's also better against Enigma because he can't pull you in, but also I think Backtrack is very good, and there's gonna be another one where they manage to kill the Aegis. Sure, you land the Chrono, you guess who's inside a Chrono? It's Mikoto.
It's the 5 blink daggers. It's the Muerta. It's so rough for Nightfall. Like,
It's a little mean of us.
Did he flame you in a pub? What is this?
No, I mean, we gotta show it. No, like he's one of my favorite players to watch because there's always something that does happen in the games, and it is just like this. But it was not an easy game for him by any means, playing into like triple black hole and then playing into 2 Wind Wakers at the later stages of the game. It's very hard to land. It's like a lot on you.
And it is important to pay attention to the D-wards, as we do as well, Jenkins, because you wanted to look at that as well.
Yeah, we wanted to take a look at like what, for me, is one of the most interesting sequences of events I've seen in a long time in Dota. You know, you see this ward where, from the spectator perspective, it looks like, well, it's giving barely any vision. We do have to remember this is a spectator perspective, so of course there is a sliver of vision, and save goes and dewards it. Kaori is in position in the trees over here, so in dewarding it, like this does give vision of save, and it lets Nightfall take a good Chronosphere onto Kiritich here. Even, I think, cleaning up +1 hero in this scenario. And this is where we were like, holy shit, imagine if this turns the game for Aurora. Like, what a weird sequence of events. Like, what was he even doing there in the first place on Kaori?
No, yeah, it was just a really cool ward, and I think the observers also showed it whilst toggling to die vision. There was a slight sliver of vision that you see the Twin Gate, and we did want to go to demo mode to remind you, like, actually how much vision it gives, because in the heat of the moment, if you did miss it, you might not have seen it, but it actually gives quite a lot of vision, right? You have multiple options where you can place it. It's not like you have to put it in a specific spot. You just get to see any Twin Gate rotation. So again, they showed it in the game. They did a
genuinely sick ward, actually.
It is a very cool ward placement from Kaori.
The end of the day, it's BetBoom that take this win, though. And they take it very late. We were told that the draft was going to favor maybe Aurora if it went to late game. Didn't end up happening. So now BetBoom, after over an hour, game 1 game up in this best of 5. Can Aurora turn the tides? We're going to find out in game 2 after a break.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
The grand finals continue here for PGL Wallachia Season 8, and it is BetBoom that is one game up in this best of 5, and we are about to head into game number 2. Normally, you would then reflect on what went wrong potentially in the draft of the first game, but I feel like, Jenkins, the game we just witnessed, I don't know if draft played that big of a portion, because especially if a game goes towards an hour long, it just feels like it is about the button pressing.
Yeah, I mean, there's an argument for, like, is Aurora getting trapped in this trap of, like, let's just pick for the late game, play patient, and then eventually the win will come to us? Like, maybe they need to play more proactive, and that can come from gameplay. Definitely can, even with the heroes they had, but it also can kind of come from the draft.
Can't really blame them. I mean, they had 80+ minute game against the BetBoom team the other day, and what was the most impressive thing for me about that game is that GPK in that 81-minute game on Pango died 1 time. Previous game, he played another Pango game, again, died 1 time in a 60+ minute game. So this might also be another issue that they need to address. Like, they need to have supports that can rotate. I think having Faceless Void and also having an offlaner that doesn't really do much. This hero plays for himself for a really long time. Kaya, Aghanim Scepter, he doesn't really contribute as much as you would maybe want to, especially when you're playing against a team who's heavily focused on the lanes.
It's also a matter of, like, Aurora, when they have this mindset of just delay, wait for bigger timings, they've not lost the entire game state, right? In the Falcons game 2, I think at most it's like a 6.8 net worth lead for Falcons. You can stall out a game like that, but when you're playing against the BB where they've got like 17,000 gold, this mentality of patience, it won't really work out. Like, you need to go and have a successful fight at some point.
Yeah, we're going to find out if there's going to be any changes and adjustments in the draft. We have got Aurora this time on the Radiant side, Dire side for BetBoom, and the pick order got changed about as well. So now it is BetBoom with first pick, Aurora with overall last pick. And in terms of bans, I see the Puck getting a little bit of an earlier spot, being first phase banned right now, which means we might have some other usual suspects in the mix. But we still have the Alchemist, the Slardar, the Lone Druid out together with the Beastmaster, the Oracle, and the Rubik. The Monkey King makes it through. Queen of Pain, instant answer.
I think Queen of Pain is pretty happy playing into Monkey. There's the laning matchup, if that ever, did happen. Obviously very good for Queen of Pain. In the game, Quap can easily blink out of the Monkey ring. The pressure that Monkey applies to the map, where he's running around constantly ganking people, that even as a carry is just not that much of a threat to Quap. But Monkey King is also one of the standout carries of the patch. It's just generally a very good hero.
They still believe in Quap. Last game performance wasn't really the greatest showing of what Quap can do, playing these longer fights, constant chase. Like, if you lose one hero that, for example, doesn't have buyback, if you keep chasing with Queen of Pain, you're in such a good spot knowing that the enemy team can't really run away from you. He dealt only 33,000 damage in a 60+ minute game on Queen of Pain. So definitely this game, he feels like he can do it. We are seeing the shift of priority. This is something that they do with the Puck as well. When things go bad for them, they're going to switch things up, pick his hero straight away out of the phase, and then maybe, not necessarily give him the better game out of it, but say we still believe that this is the hero that can carry us in the games.
It's also just looking at the bans from BB. Aurora's respecting the Queen of Pain, knowing they can overcome it, like Lacoste is mentioning. But then the bans, unlike, let's say, PVision and other teams, one carry ban towards Nightfall, they're not over-respecting him. He's not like, oh, we have to ban his win ranger, we need to pick it, we need to think about Tiny. It's just, you know what, one Lone Druid, let's see what happens in the draft.
Yeah, the hero that got let through as well, which maybe should be on our radar, was first phase banned last game, is the Kez. Of course, more a hero for BetBoom than for Aurora, but it's definitely something that we should be aware about. We got the Lion coming out of phase. I think both teams are generally a little short on position 4s if the Rubik and Hoodwink are out, but I think for both of these teams, especially with the Wind Ranger still in the mix, don't know if we've got much to worry about.
I just love Silencer in this meta. I see these two heroes, it does feel very good. It does allow you to have overwhelming team fight. There was a game yesterday when they last picked Lion in a game against BetBoom as well, and he had a pretty bad game throughout the whole game. Sure, you have extra bit of a burst combined with the Queen of Pain, extra magical plus pure, so you can always burst down heroes. And yeah, the Silencer pick it's too good to skip on.
Yeah, just simplifies your game. Like, if you have a 5 position that forces other people to itemize differently, that's already like a net win, in my opinion, right? Like, Queen of Pain, we know the build, right? It's either Bloodstone Rush Axe, it's either Sandra Kaya Axe. If now you're thinking of Lotus BKB,
yeah, it feels like shit. Yeah. It really does feel bad.
Get the Pango again.
I totally agree. I think one of the big reasons we're seeing Queen of Pain be such a strong hero is like the abuse of Bloodstone and the Veil build-up and the Soul Ring build. I know people have been going back for the Kaya, but the build on her has evolved, and now you're pushing her into something that never really felt that great.
I'd like to see maybe WS on MOUZ. He had a very good game, especially against BetBoom Team the other day when he was playing against Silencer, and he was the one getting the initial jump multiple times, and then Silencer doesn't really feel that comfortable. If he is initiated on, you might need to be able to like get a silence like from the distance, or you need to be able to maybe have a buyback available.
Okay, what's the 17th pick? Because you're 2 for 2 now.
All right, what do they need? They need a position 5 for Kaori.
Well, that's an easy.
It's Phoenix. It's Phoenix.
It's Phoenix. Yeah.
Oh no, wait.
It's into Silencer, so probably not. So I think maybe Veno. Just throw it in the mix. Like it's very difficult for Monkey to like.
The Oracle has predicted Venomancer. Let's see.
On a roll.
2 minutes. They have 2 minutes left for Kaori's pick. That's a rough one. That's not enough time, I think.
It did yesterday's game where they did win against the Silencer. It was a pretty clear problem that BetBoom had in that game where they couldn't be the one to initiate. That was their problem. They always had to wait for the Mars to go in, and then they counter-initiated, but the Silence was first. So, is there another way that BetBoom can react to the Mars by just having a hero that goes in before the Mars does, so that they can use the Silence aggressively?
To me, that's like what Pango does.
Yeah. Ooh. And then Tidehunter.
Yeah, Tide and Pango are both very good at this. Like, they don't really care about the Mars arena. Tide can crack and shell off all the stuns and bullshit that Aurora has, and Pango just rolls in spell immune,
I mean, it's just kind of a cool draft from BB. The idea of Aurora picking their mid and 4 position, not showing what the safe lane is. So then BB had to pick up a mid lane and 5 to just protect Miro and save from Nightfall getting the perfect pick, right?
Yep.
And that is why we kind of progressed to, of course, having saved hero get picked last is just really making sure that Nightfall doesn't get his free entry to the game. You pick Tide, you ban Ursa. It's like you don't want to pick Faceless Void now, right? It's just a Tidehunter. He's going to have completely free farm. And the Tiny as well, sure, you can buy Silver Red, but Miro will free farm. And that's maybe why they haven't been banning out his heroes, as they know with pick 18, Tidehunter and other heroes, there's ways to force Nightfall into a different direction. But even like Wind Ranger might be a good ban.
Yeah, you got to ban Windrunner if the SD ban is coming out.
I mean, that is also a very cool ban, because like Shadow Demon has lost favor, but into the type of fight Aurora has, you disrupt, combo break them, you're going to help win the fight. And you might even bait the Wind Ranger ban out because you've done it yourself.
I think you have to ban Windrunner. It's just like these baits are never good to take. You know what I mean? Like you never actually want to not just pick the hero that's really good. It's like, oh, what are they doing? What can we do to counter? It's like, just ban it. Don't be cheeky.
I could be okay. This is something that he plays. It's the Ringmaster. They could definitely use the save. Whoever gets initiated on, it's very good against Lion. It's another circle that you can throw inside of the arena, because this is where they want to be grouping up. They want to use all of these big AoE spells to get like the pushback with the Sonic Wave, Fatal Bonds, Golem on top of that. Try to burst one guy. For now, it's going to be Wind Ranger because he plays...
That's what I was thinking.
It's just too good of a pick. Yeah. He feels too comfortable on the hero. Nobody else wants to touch it because they are seeing something else, because he goes to the mid lane. He helps with every single rune. He's always does have that kill threat. And also a difficult hero to kill. Like if his mid laner is making an action or farming in the jungle, he can be in the mid lane and be like, you know what? Like, you can go at me. I'm very difficult to kill.
And there's so many fun options for save, right? There's like the Ringmaster that of course mentioning for Escape Act. There's Keeper Light with Illuminate Hills. There's Dark Willow, a classic just to terrorize, throw into the mix for the skirmishing fight of BB. Like there are so many different angles for save to take. The Tidehunter, because it's such a strong offlane, your 4-player kind of has freedom on what he wants. So if they want to respect the heal, they'll go for the Coddle. If they want to go for this combo break, they'll go for Ringmaster. If they want to go for fight, they'll go for Willow. And there's so many other options. Like it really is just on save to say, pick me this and let's play. Like the first 4 heroes just overlap very nicely together.
But he doesn't have to save yet. I think both teams have an abnormally large amount of time to play with here in the final stages of this draft. It still will be the Ringmaster and the instant lock-in off the Doom.
Yeah, they want to have something that's going to be able to deal with this Tidehunter throughout the game. It's also Wallachia. It's also Doom, Nightfall carry. I just hope we are not going to be seeing potentially a game-breaking bug with the buybacks or anything alike. But...
Oh, come on. I mean, that's Nightfall's fault. He couldn't, you know.
Yeah.
Well, the facets are gone. We don't have to worry
we don't have to worry about that.
Bye-bye facets.
It's all good.
Yeah. Oh, well, either way, Aurora, I think they have just gone for a very stable-looking lineup. You know, the team fight is on their side. They have the ability to progress them up very nicely, and it's on BB just to try and punish them, right? It's all about, have they navigated the Doom? Have they survived it? If they survive the arena as well, then they can just win the fights. They're very skirmishy in that nature. I don't know. I feel like this is just another long-looking game between two teams.
It does look long. And I feel like, again, if the game goes super late game, I really like Aurora's lineup. Maybe part of it is like Queen of Pain with a decent supporting cast.
Yeah, Fatal Bonds, all this.
Yeah, it's so much damage. Doom late game is crazy good too. Like picking up the Ancient Creep cleave and like running around the map, cleaving everything. Double Devour. Like
we saw Amar yesterday, like having Ravage. It becomes like very big as well.
Yeah.
Just having counter Ravage for the other side as well. But I feel like BetBoom, like it's gonna be an easier game for Nightfall to play. He has much better entry to the game, knowing that you can actually deal the damage, you can lane, and you can always farm on this hero, so it feels good.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna be having any damage issues, but also gotta respect what they have inside of BetBoom. I'm still leaning towards BetBoom, but I think Aurora Gaming have a much better draft than in game 1.
This mid lane matchup, right? When you have drafts like this where the side lanes are very happy to hit creeps and scale, you are looking towards the Quap and Pangolier. Both in the players' hands have kind of broke open games. This could be the X factor to then get the Doom online to never have a fight go the other team's way, right? So I'm just looking at, Makoto and GPK.
Yeah, we have a similar or same matchup as a previous game in terms of that mid matchup. And I know, Lacoste, you wanted more focus onto the Pango. Will it come? Will this Pango die more than once?
That's a problemo, because BetBoom, what they do is they like to outnumber opponents. 2 supports, 4 minutes, 6 minutes in. They're going to be playing pretty much constantly with their mid laner and making sure that he's having a good time. Sometimes you'll see Miero as well come for the 6, come for the 8-minute rune. So that's what they do, just outnumber the opponents.
All right, we're going to find out what's going to happen in game number 2. It's coming your way, but first we are going to check in with Slacks, who has found KP.
That's right, my friends. Let's have a long and hard interview here, KP. Now, big question coming up first. What did you learn from the last series? Pro players say all the time, best thing you can do to win is to lose. So what did you learn from game 1?
Don't fuck up level 1. Team fight better.
Okay, well, we can watch right here as the boys are fucking up level 1. Hold up.
Okay, wait. Oh, I just jinxed it.
Okay, well, no worries. Look, they almost killed...
That's okay. They lost all their HP. They have to go home, Like, they have to use, 5 tangos, 5 salves. It's okay, guys. Don't worry about it.
That's actually pretty meta. Okay, well done there. Let's ignore that absolute disaster that just happened and talk a little bit about the matchup here. Quap, hero of the tournament. You guys made sure to secure that very quickly. What is a bad game to pick Quap? When would you not first pick Quap?
You're just trying to get information out of me.
I'm not trying to get information out of you.
Spy?
I'm not a spy. It's my job to talk to you, and you guys first pick Quap, so it doesn't mean anything. So what's a bad game to pick Quap in?
Okay, there's a few counters to this hero. I mean, it's no secret. Puck's good against it. Husker teams would pick Husker into it. Yeah. I mean, you guys, I can tell you guys this.
Fantastic. What about Doom? Doom last picked here. Obviously, another big hero of the tournament. Is there someone in particular when you see someone like a Monkey or a Tide, and you're like, yeah, Doom is the way to go?
Not really. Yeah. I'm just trying to think. You can always Doom a target every game, so you can just pick this hero every game, guys. Don't worry, just pick it.
Okay, we actually got a little bit of info, so I appreciate you. My condolences here on the 4 deaths here, but we're gonna let this man get into the game and get ready to chastise his team for game 3. Let's go into game 2 with our wonderful casters.
Wow, that was awkward. That was amazing. It takes me back to it was Landham interview at TI, right?
Oh yeah, we were casting that one.
Oh my, we just seem to we just attract these interviews while one team is being bodied. It's so fun.
Man, 4 for nothing, and Miera, who is so close to death, denies himself to Roche. So Aurora get nothing. They're already down 1K in the laning stage. Normally that's when you get 4 bounties on a team.
And in addition to that, one of the heroes was Silencer. He's starting the lane with 4 extra int.
Oh my god, that's right.
Laning into Lion and Mars.
Did you catch who got actual first blood? I didn't catch that.
I think it was GPK. Yeah, he got the GPK.
Man.
He got first blood just like in the previous game. He's going to be laning into Quap with an inherent advantage. Yeah, it's really not a great start for Aurora, no matter how you spin it. I like that KP was trying to be positive. Yeah, I have to go back to base. Like, yeah, okay.
And they're going to get another kill on the bot lane as save. We talked about these knives being incredible now that you get the 3 charges right off the bat.
Yeah.
And he's got the unicycle ready to go, Cinder, so you can go mid lane, fuck him up there as well.
That's right, go for a little ride. You can definitely leave Tide alone. This hero is not going to die to Warlock Doom. At least it shouldn't. In the laning stage. Speaking of, Carry Doom might actually be on the receiving end
Yeah,
here.
he gets whipped, anchor smash, and dead. What a disastrous start for Aurora.
Not how you recover from game 1, I think. Not an expert, but, you know, I don't think starting with 6
Can we
deaths
look
in 2
at
minutes
the
is great.
Dota Plus percentage? I'm curious how much they care about this.
76% for Dire.
Already? Wow.
I mean,
wow.
Yeah, love this talking point. We obviously believe in it fully. Changing by the second here as a
ChatGPT.
So let's talk Carry Doom for a second.
Okay.
When 741 came out, Nightfall immediately played this in his very first game. When Carry Doom is good, he loves that. He ran it largely because of the 66 damage talent, which is now on level 20. That was on level 15 in 741. Doom has received multiple nerfs, and even if it's a good Carry Doom game, I'm a little bit hesitant to really get on board with it, because I think you're kind of going to be slow to build up. Your true output as a carry doesn't come until later than other carries, I would say. You're like a good anti-carry, you know? You're going to doom some guy, you're going to make his fight miserable, but are you going to be the guy who kills 3 heroes in a team fight unless you have a good start? I'm not so sure. I think this hero is kind of slow. On the other side, you have Monkey King, who is very fast and can be super active around the map. The Pango we saw in the last game from GPK. I'm kind of worried for Aurora that we're going to fall into the same game state where they lose a little bit early in the lanes, then they don't really make too many moves because Doom is going to be farming a lot and jungling a lot. And then you have these 2 big ults in Warlock and Mars that you don't want to fight but can't really. I hope for Aurora's sake that they don't fall into that same game state once more, because I think this game, I would give them worse chances, actually, later down the line.
Luckily, when you say that, it doesn't really mean anything.
That's right, then they generally win. So.
That's right. Makoto getting
very
gone on a
selective
bit
memory
here.
as usual.
No, hey, we have a podcast where you have owed me how many dinners now?
There's a difference between predicting before tournaments and after draft.
Kaori under the tower, healing up thanks to the Shadow Word. Meow's just going to tank it up. As Save and company will be able to get another kill to their name. It's going to cost them anything. It was Nightfall doing some considerable damage. Going to get whipped, though. Meow should be able to get away now.
Save is a beast on this hero, too, just to add it to, you know, the credentials we gave him last game. I think it's his first game of the tournament on Ringmaster, though.
Is it?
Yeah, they haven't really been running it on him. I think Katsuomi might have played it before, but if I'm not mistaken, this was Save's very first Ringmaster game, and, well, he's looking like he's played it every game. He's been in 7 kills out of 7. Just beast mode so far.
You talked about how Doom is not the traditional carry. I would say, I mean, obviously that's true, but I feel like this hero here can be your carry from the mid lane. We've seen it actually played as a position 1 a couple of times as well.
Yep.
But I think the issue I have, other than them feeding relentlessly to start this game, of course, that goes without saying, the Mars in this tournament has looked pretty bad. I don't know how you feel about it. I don't know what is off about this hero right now. Obviously that Rebuke was off there for WS, and the Boundless not going to be there because of the Spear.
Oh, he might still reach it. Yep.
Yeah, he's going to tick out another int going the way of Kataomi.
He was silenced too, so that was +2. It's an interesting change to that innate, where you get +1 int if they're silenced when they die. So, yeah, I'm with you though. WS is 1 and 2 on the hero this tournament.
But what do you think it is about the hero? That's because I feel like not too long ago this was the offlane hero.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure, to be honest. The changes, I mean, the losing facets was a big deal for this hero, I think, and I don't think he was compensated the same way as other heroes were. I think his ags, for the most part, is pretty bad. It's a way of getting back your Victory Feast facet, but it's really expensive. So I think a big part of it is just that other offlaners got hit less by the facets removals. Was he big in 741 right when the facets were removed? I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong though.
Yeah, you're asking the wrong guy.
It blends a bit together. There's a lot of tournaments. So.
Everything you say blends together as well. And something I have found is Mira going to get gone on, as Mira is going to miss the impale.
Earth
now
spike.
The knives are going to be raining from below. Mira gets the anchor smash to try to mitigate some damage on the Nightfall. Looks like they will run him down eventually. Impale, Earth Spike, what's the difference? Finger of Death, Laguna Blade, what's the difference? Hex, what's the difference?
Yeah, I know you love complaining about that.
Again. This time he's the one being taken out as the Scream of Pain finds him. Makoto.
There's a couple of pretty good picks here for Aurora to stabilize the game. That was quite meaningful. And I talked some negatives about Doom. Let's talk some positives here. First of all, one of the best heroes against Tide, because he can't Kraken off Doom. It's just going to stick. You can Doom the Monkey King, so he can't heal. Also very valuable. You have a good lane matchup into Tide in theory, because you have percentage-based damage with the Infernal Blade, and Tide doesn't really play that aggressively, so that's also good. It's not that I don't get why they picked it. I think it's a good pick for the most part. It's just, I think it's significantly worse than it was in 741 in the beginning of the patch. And I'm looking to see if Nightfall can show why he rated it as an overall first pick in 741. Because this is the first time he plays it in the tournament, right? This is clearly not on his radar as a go-to.
Yeah.
I personally just like it better as an offlaner right now.
Yeah, Makoto taking some curse damage. GPK forcing him out. Is he going for the Mage Slayer again? No, he's going the Diffusal build this time. All right.
Maybe feels like the, how to say, the equation swings when you're not putting this on a Largo. The offlaner Mars doesn't care at all about it.
Doom does, though.
Yeah, it's decent to Mage Slayer the Doom, but you're kind of, I guess you're expecting him to get a relatively early BKB.
I mean, I love Diffusal, so.
Yeah, it's good.
Good to see that there's variation in these builds.
Also, there's a bit of a difference in terms of his supporting cast, right? They don't have that much lockdown between Ringmaster and Silencer, so maybe you're trying to...
Katomi finds WS, he's going to take a knife to the side as well. Kiritich jumps in. Not able to get the full Jingu stacks because now unicycle away. Goodbye, Ringmaster. Arena comes out. Actually do find the connection onto the Monkey King along with the Doom, so Kiritich taken out. Early rotation from Nightfall, the changed and new and improved Nightfall. Making his impact known. As they find another spear connection onto the trees, Kataomi should be fine though. GPK completely missing, but they should be able to kill off WS nonetheless.
Yeah, it's just an overplay. He's going to be disappointed in that one, WS. That was his choice. Chasing down the Silencer, not really close to the kill. Nobody was backing him up and kind of just ends up bleeding one out there. Okay. Kiritich going to TP mid to try to get some farm here. Putting some pressure on him with the Quappen line, but they can't really commit for the kill yet. Oh, Nightfall's here too.
Oh, wow. Despite not having the Doom, if they can get back-to-back kills on this guy, Makoto, Sonic Wave onto Kiritich. Gonna get Lotus, I believe, from save. Maybe that was the tonic, actually.
That's right, he got a little nice drink.
Lucky it wasn't a unicycle.
I think it would have lived regardless, actually.
Okay.
But very safe like this. That's a Sonic out the window. It's time spent from Doom without killing him. But quite stabilized once again. I thought this game could get out of hand very quickly for Aurora with that travesty of a start they had. But
yeah,
this looks,
I'm impressed.
This looks pretty stable now. Pretty even. You have okay support levels. You'd like to get a 6 online before minute 14, of course, so they're going to give him some priority in mid. Sharing it with Kaori for now, but Kaori is almost 6, so now he can start splitting off and let Mira have a little bit of solo time here. Needs to be careful not to die while having set time, though.
Yeah, does get the Hex off and the Impale. GPK going to continue, though.
Darted.
Yeah, has another swash for the road. How come Ringmaster is not picked more often? The knives we've talked about being super strong in the laning stage. Yeah. And the box, like having a save is really important. Makoto. Rolling Thunder is going to hit him. Knife as well. I don't think they really have anything, though. Ambitious.
The reason he's not being picked more is that I think there's just higher priority picks that are let through a lot in the supporting position for him to be. He's like a solid A tier, I think.
Yeah, but why would you say he's not in that next tier? What's he missing that the others have?
More reliable ult, I guess, is the biggest part.
Yeah, we've talked about that yesterday as well.
So something like, you're comparing this hero to picking something like, say, Phoenix or Rubik or Hoodwink. It's just, Wheel of Wonder can be very good, but a lot of the time is not very easy to use, whereas these other heroes have more flexibility.
If they just lowered the time of the roll,
yeah,
that would probably be enough then.
It's a very easy spell to buff. Yeah. There's no doubt about that. But I do think, I kind of like that it is a difficult spell to hit. I think if this were really easy to use, it wouldn't be as impressive and as cool when it actually finds a big fight. And it's a good way of balancing the hero to not give him everything. Like you said, he has damage, wave clear, save, strong laning.
Yeah, it feels like he has a little bit of everything for sure.
So he has to have...
One thing that I would say, if Valve is listening, I know you tuned me out and Cinderin, just pretend I'm Cinderin right now, robot mode. Yep. If you could add something to Unicycle where if you Unicycle into an enemy hero, it does like 400 damage.
Okay.
It's hard to accomplish. All you have to do is hit them and they're off the Unicycle. That would be hype. I would go hoarse with how much I'm screaming.
What if Unicycle was his ult?
Yep, that's also a possibility.
And then Wheel of Wonder was a souvenir.
It's a super rare souvenir. You don't know if you're going to get it in the game.
You love that.
It's like a 5% chance.
Yeah, some like low chance to get something really cool. That reminds me of a certain, I believe, certain leader in Relic Arena.
Valve likes, loot boxes.
Yeah.
They have it in Counter-Strike and Dota now.
Now, yes.
Well,
very new.
It's a little. Let's not get into the minutia here, Cinderin.
All right.
I'm correct though. Okay. The way that I'm thinking about it, at least.
I mean, you're not wrong in saying that we have it now, but we also did have it years ago.
No comment. Let's not go down this road, Cinderin.
I don't know what road that is.
Just shut your mouth, okay? The Unicycle road is what we're talking about.
That's a good road. You don't want to go down that road.
Now a smoke for Aurora. Diffusal picked up for GPK.
Ults are online here. Do you want to use Finger? Probably bring Doom into this play, I think. Speaking of Doom, Nightfall went Midas, so he's going Midas into Radiance, which is the slower build that Amar was running. He was going 2 bracers into Radiance. So this is very greedy.
That is so greedy, wow.
It is very, very greedy.
I mean, Amar was offlane, obviously.
Yeah, there's a clear difference.
But still, this is... I mean, can BetBoom... It feels like they need to farm a bit too, though. They can't really just end this game fast.
No. This has long game writing all over it. And it seems to be the approach that these two teams have to drafting is you want to have solid lanes, competitive team fight, and most importantly, you want to not feel like you're on a timer. In both games, I think if you ask the teams after the draft was over, they were like, yeah, we think we can win at an hour. I would imagine they're thinking the same thing now, which I wouldn't disagree with it. I definitely think both teams can win this super late, so. Gonna come down to execution where, if you want to nitpick a bit, I think that's where BetBoom won last game mostly, was I think they just had better spellcasting, and they were more clutch. So if they can beat Aurora in that aspect of the game, then with how these games so far are going, they're gonna win every game off of that then, because nobody's getting big leads in the early mid portion.
Yeah, despite BetBoom's start, dead even effectively in net worth. It is against the Doom, though, Cinderin.
Doom with Midas, so it's a bit lopsided.
Yeah, a little bit.
His current impact per gold is pretty bad, right? He's top net worth, but his net worth has...
His net worth is for farming.
What is his net worth right now? He has a phase boots and a bracer, right? He has 3k gold in the bank and a Midas, so that's like 5k gold that doesn't really do anything currently, whereas Monkey King has a Mage Slayer, so it's not even close.
Yeah.
But
you said that both teams are comfortable going late, but does BetBoom feel any pressure that, I mean, they see these items, they know he's going to likely go for Radiance on top of this Midas. Do they feel the need to try to shut him down a little bit? Because it feels like they're just leaving him to his own devices.
I don't know. I think their lineup's okay against Doom. It's the main hero I'm worried for is Tide in this equation. But if they do feel some pressure to stop Doom, I don't really feel like they're showing it. not seeing very much high aggressive movement. There's some pressure now on the top tower, knowing that you have Silence and Ravage in your back pocket. This is just not going to be contested. And conversely, Aurora going to drop the Chaotic Offering down bottom. And
oh, did we miss the initiation?
Yeah, he is pushing. He dropped the Golem and healed it.
Damn it.
Riveting stuff here from Kaori.
Damn, that was hype. We missed it, though.
The Samurai Golem will finish the job.
I would say one of the weaker cosmetics. It's not bad, but there's so many good golems. Like the Gorilla, for example, the Genie. Like, come on. Kaori, if you're going to play 3 heroes, at least get some good cosmetics, for God's sake. Lotus now online from Makoto. That's a really early Lotus. Very early. Obviously, the Silencer is the main reason for purchasing.
This is a similar logic to why Void Spirit is a good pick against Puck. Is you're forcing the Puck in that matchup to buy a defensive item it doesn't want to buy because of your overwhelming amount of control. And in this matchup now, I think it's already a massive advantage to make Quap buy this item. No matter what slot, no matter what time you're getting it, it sucks to have to buy Lotus on Queen. And I'm not sure if this is the only way of dealing with the Silencer problem. If we could do something else with like some sort of timing build with BKB or whatever, we pop it after.
I mean, surely she has to go BKB at some point, though, either way, right?
And having both those slots just means you can't have that 6-slotted menace. So I think already, if this is what the Silencer does to Quap in this matchup, I feel like it's probably worthy of a second phase ban.
Yep. Yeah, I would agree. We'll be going for the Ags next, and I mean, considering how slow paced this game, are you surprised he just didn't bother going for the Ags first?
Yeah, that's a good question. Like,
there hasn't been any fighting, so the Lotus is not going to get much value until that occurs.
The Mana Region's nice for farming. It's
it's a pretty expensive item for Mana Region.
4 Mana Region's quite a bit, though. You can spam Scream it a lot more because of this. I mean, you also have Soul Rings, it's kind of maybe a bit overkill in that department. I'm just trying to look for like upsides to this if you're not looking to fight. What it obviously does is it's a deterrent, right? The Dire lineup is way less likely to go and try to gank you because they know you have Lotus, so you just get to farm in peace, and by extension, it's a bit of a farming item. Oh, this could be a big find here.
Yeah.
Oh, they see the tree, though.
Axe just in time, but the Rolling Thunder coming from GPK. They get the Wukongs right on top of the Mars. Can't keep him in place, though. The whip actually forces him out. They get the Lion, and eventually dropping down from above is the Monkey King to get the second kill for BetBoom.
Yeah, Aurora have no solutions to Global Silence whatsoever. Whenever a fight breaks out, they can use Rolling Thunder, Global, and then if it extends, they still have Ravage. I think team fighting for the Radiant heroes is borderline impossible without BKBs, which again begs the question, is Quap even meant to buy Lotus then, if she still can't fight after getting, let's say, Lotus Eggs, but...
Oh, Miro close to his Ags already. He has the Consecrated Wraps as well.
Yeah, interesting to see him buy that. I'm actually a bit surprised.
Are you?
Yeah, I didn't think we were going to see the Wraps this game.
Oh, Wraps.
Yeah, considering how the game, this game and the previous game have gone so far, it seems a bit like low value. It's not like the stats are bad. It's good health. Health, magic resistance against the Radiant lineup is obviously excellent, but you could achieve something similar with a Pipe. And then you have it for your whole team against Queen. Maybe Pipe just sucks now. Like, the teams are just not really buying it, right? We're buying 2 Glimmers on Ringmaster and Silencer, and Tide is not buying Pipe. It's going Ags, BKB. Oh, it's been 20 minutes, huh?
Torment time.
Man, time sure flies when you're AFK.
Mira, careful now, young man.
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Careful now. Don't go finger that.
Gonna get it. These are pretty bad options. You either get it on Warlock or Lion. I think both are mid.
Is Lions any different? As we can see, BetBoom is actually going for Roche. This is going to be a trade of sorts.
You do take it away from the Dire, though, who had Spotlight or Glaives of Wisdom, which are also mid. I actually think the Torment is just not that important in this game. Yeah, I would rather be BetBoom trading this for Roche, given the value of the shards.
Yep, that's fair.
Also going to kill Mira here. Nice Wheel of Wonder.
Mira, goodbye.
And here comes the bus driver.
Kiritich will get the first Aegis of the game. Has the Desolator and only a recipe away from BKB, so I assume he just farms that up before they actually fight with this Aegis. Plenty of time. Yeah, Kaori, first item is going to be, this is looking similar to a Sir Action Slacks build, minus all the small items, of course. It would be Arcane Boots, empty inventory, going for Ags.
Oh, I thought he was going to get, you know, Tranquils and Treads on the way.
Oh, right, the 5 boot strat.
Yeah, that's right.
That's only Venomancer, apparently.
Oh, okay. It's a very specific hero build item combination.
Yeah, it's really strong. I'm wondering what the win rate of that is. Just haven't bothered looking it up at any point. It's just disgust all around.
I think whatever the win rate is, the sample size is probably the issue. It's not. I would like to think there's a very small sample in that.
I don't think there is.
That would be...
BKB almost up for Nightfall. And Makoto 700 away from Ags. WS. He's almost finished with BKB, so we got triple item timings, very close for Aurora. The problem is it's going to be against the Aegis, of course.
Yeah.
Already talked about the Ags for Miero. His talents, he did go for both Gush talents so far.
Yep. It's a good way to play against Doom. You don't want to play up front in this game necessarily. Playing backline Tide can actually be very good. Just going to be spamming out Gushes. If you get an opportunity, you're going to Blink Ravage. Oh, reaction there from Nightfall will get some distance. He has BKB now.
He does. We'll have to use it. Kiritich gets hexed. We're going to go for the Doom. They put it onto the Pango, though, who can just roll away now and will TP, so the rest of the team will exit out as well.
So they forced BKB and Doom. GPK did not TP to base. He TP'd to his mid-tier 1, so wants to stay out on the map. And perhaps this would be a good time to strike in some capacity for the Dire Heroes.
We haven't seen a Ravage yet. BetBoom have been ultra passive this game.
No BKB, no Doom is really good news for Miero. And if nothing else, if you're not going to fight, you want to play the enemy side of the map. That's like the bare minimum, and that is what BetBoom are doing now. Building a house, setting up shop in the Radiant Triangle. And by extension, Aurora are aware of this, so they're just not going to go up there. They're going to go to the right-hand side. But they will be seen by a ward, and perhaps plays are available.
It's an early push on this tier 2 top.
It looks like a tower for now.
How often do we see this being the first tower taken out of the tier 2s?
Yeah, it's not that common.
Looks like they're going to get it. Wheel of Wonder actually does hit. Wukong's command coming. Are they going to go for the Ravage? No. Sonic Wave comes out from Makoto. Okay, they actually take out the Aegis. I mean, that was 100% a kill with a Ravage. And I'm not sure what we just watched, but it wasn't great for BetBoom.
In Miero's defense, he might have forgotten what his hero does because he hasn't played it yet.
Tier 2 tower will die regardless.
Okay. I mean, that was still... Given that that tower was falling regardless, I think Makoto, excuse me, should be very happy with the exchange there. Atsuomi getting hounded. Okay, what a great situation we've got unfolding here. Warlock behind enemy lines.
Yep, they get the Hex initiation onto the Silencer, forcing double TPs as GPK. And no way to stun yet. Ooh, that was close.
It's called. Katsuomi's farming. Excuse me, Kaori's farming.
Yeah, he's going to get Boundless Struck and, ooh, almost denies himself.
Dude, these Warlock games where nothing is happening. It's so funny to just...
You know what?
We should have like a Kaori cam in the bottom right, just watching Warlock's heat map, running around the sides of the map, going toward random camps and start farming the enemies.
He does this to himself. That's his choice.
Yeah, he chose to pick it into Silencer. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm a little bit uninspired when I see this. It's just, what can you do? You're playing Warlock, your team isn't fighting. You have to do something on the map, but it's... He can't be having fun, right?
I'm not sure. Warlock players are weird. We know Slacks.
That's very true.
Takes a special type of person to play Warlock that much.
Yeah. I think a lot of players in 740 were playing it by necessity, not because they actually enjoyed it.
Yeah, well, Kaori is an exception, as we've proven time and time again.
Now, Phoenix I can get behind, though. That is fun. I can understand. Jakiro and Warlock.
You have more options on Phoenix.
Yeah,
generally.
It's just cooler. You know?
Blink Dagger for Miero, which would indicate that some action will happen here. Still have yet to see Ravage.
The score in the game, by the way, is one of your favorite treats to eat.
What, 314?
That's Pi.
Oh, right.
Mars.
Oh, the nice double boundless strike. Miero not even needing to
the
use
wheel hit, too, on Quad.
Wukong's command, and they get the stun lock onto the Queen. Blinks into death. GPK with the kill.
That looked like it wouldn't have hit, actually, the wheel on Queen. She must have maybe slightly turned around. That's Doom down. Ravage.
Yes, he did Ravage.
Ravage. Love to see it.
Maybe the key was just unbound. It is possible. We've seen it before.
We've seen it before. When?
I just made that up to make everybody feel better.
Oh, this
Another
is how
tier
I
2
play
tower
Tide.
bites the dust. I mean, with Refresher Shard being bugged, anything's possible, Cinder. Maybe, you know.
That's right.
There's an unbind ultimate bug right now.
Radiant's courier has been
Ags for the Pangolin. And in a similar, it feels like a similar trajectory to the last game, just that BetBoom aren't as far ahead early, but they're still getting slightly better mid-game exchanges. They're scaling, they're not massively far ahead, but they're ahead by a meaningful amount. I want to see some change from Aurora. Win or lose in this game, I think this overall playstyle so far is, I just think it's very hard to play Dota like this. In general, being this passive.
All right.
And it also, in my eyes, this goes against what makes Queen of Pain good. That's the other thing. You're picking her, and she gets countered by Silencer, and she can't fight. I know she's a late-game monster, but she's -1 slot because of Lotus. And she's not getting the additional gold and experience injection she tends to get in games from finding a couple of kills in the, 10 to 20 minute mark. BetBoom just aren't giving them any fights.
BetBoom now have all the tier 2s. And this is without Aegis any longer. So we saw that used. And 30 seconds away from knowing Roche's timer. Yeah, lead is growing ever so slowly, not dramatic. Much like this game.
Yeah. Well, depends. You can find drama in a lot of things. Just fabricate some if you want the game to be dramatic. Of course, you love doing that.
These players hate each other.
Just making up things about me, for example, is one of your favorites.
Cinderin hates all these players.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Every last one of them.
Yeah.
He's jealous.
Yeah, I really wish I could do nothing. And
you retired too old.
Retired too old.
Smoke from Aurora. They want to do something. They want to play some Dota now.
All right, this is pretty hype. Let's see if they find anything. Gonna toggle off the Radiance on Nightfall. Try to make it a little bit of a secret that they're approaching. But he has no item to get on top of the enemy team with. No Blink and no Shadow Blade. So
that's correct.
Who's gonna initiate? If not the Lion, I guess Mars can just blindly blink in, but it's pretty tough.
BetBoom.
Smoke breaks.
MKRA spotted. There's the Rolling Thunder. He's just deleted before he could do anything. They find the connection as well onto the Doom. The Ravage is there with the stun lock. Wheel of Wonder not going to hit, but it doesn't matter. They get a kill onto Nightfall. And BetBoom just all over them.
If there's anything Aurora can learn from this, it is stay in the jungle.
Get your fish. Get your fish, Miero. Pick it up. Delicious.
Does it still make that sound when you're playing Tide? It's like very...
There's another fish there. Hey, that's not a ward. Eat your fish! What is this shit?
It's a fish.
Your team should be pinging it out.
Yeah, very important, of course. Get that extra 2 attack range.
They all add up, Cinderin.
Yeah, it does. You're right.
This is the positive way to look at it, not your negative mindset.
Maybe Aurora's strategy is to starve Tide to death. If they're not fighting, he's not going to eat any fish.
That's true. No infinite scaling.
Maybe a bit of a mistake there to let him access the food chain.
Is the fish still there?
It doesn't expire. It's there until
I just wanted to see it again. Yeah. He probably thought this was the what the ward looked like. That's why you didn't see it.
It doesn't play the game so much, so might have been confused.
I mean, there's
like,
some
oh,
crazy
that's a cool ward
cosmetics.
skin.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any wards that jump.
There's some wards that have some weird
And
animations.
there's like twitches, some of the eyes or whatever.
Yeah, this is more than a twitch. This is an aneurysm.
Yeah. Speaking of an aneurysm, about to have one if Aurora don't get a kill soon. Oh, there we go!
Oh, the finger of death, but the box comes in. BKB from WS, they have the damage, or do they? Definitely not. Kiritich is going to turn this around onto the Queen of Pain instead. And now the BKB, not long enough. Double kill for the Silencer. 320, we're so close.
Yeah. Couple good outcomes here. 1 kill for Aurora, or 2 for BetBoom for the epic meme number.
Hey, the fish has been eaten, consumed by the fat, disgusting Tidehunter.
The current kill score is also a third of 69.
Okay, good.
This the sum of the score. Yeah.
Nice.
Happy to help out. Gotta look for the special parts of this game. This, I mean, finally a move made, but global silence instantly. They Lotus it off, but they don't have enough damage. So
they sure don't. It wasn't even that close either.
No.
Dead. Not that good, guys. Oh, fuck.
True. That is true.
That was so good.
WS.
I love this feature.
Good comms. He is right. Well, that's the good news here is Aurora are aware of the situation.
It's not that good.
Yeah.
Fuck. Make sure to keep that one for the highlight reel. I think that's a really good one. Oh, this is interesting. Is he going Axe? On Kiritich. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Oh, true.
That's very cool.
What's the rationale for that? Just to be better at standing your ground when you get doomed and put in an arena or whatever? More output?
Yeah, maybe.
Huh, that is quite unusual. Don't mind it though. Always nice to see some slight deviation from the norm.
Yeah, for sure. BetBoom in the driver's seat.
Yeah. Where we're gonna drive to though. I think we're in the parking lot for now.
Oh, Aurora is.
Yeah.
BetBoom are doing laps around them in the parking lot.
I think Aurora having a nap in the diner.
There's a diner in the parking lot?
Oh, well, I was thinking of like off the highway, you know.
Okay, well, you gotta work on your analogies a bit here.
My bad, my bad. Oh,
Mira spotted, killed, whipped.
Pop him. Just one to go, Shannon.
No, he buys back, he wants to die again. Nightfall, forced to BKB. So no BKB for Nightfall. And the buyback expended. BetBoom. So much aggression as Aurora just cannot handle it right now. Even Miera went BKB, by the way.
Yeah, if you're not going the pipe route, I think this makes a lot of sense. You're going to get doomed, you pop your BKB, you'll probably survive. Right? What's killing you? The Radiant lineup doesn't have any physical damage. That's part of the issue with this carry Doom is that your physical, like truly hard-hitting component doesn't really kick in until you're level 20 and get the 66 damage for free.
Yeah.
Ideally, you have, you know, an AC as well to go with it after Silver. The pacing of this hero is just a little bit off, and this is why I didn't like the pick. It's not because Nightfall doesn't play a good Doom. It's not because his matchup into Tide isn't good. I just think the pacing is off. I mean, especially with how Aurora's been playing so far. In a game number 3, once again, whether they win or lose this game, I just don't think this is a winning strategy in a best of 5. You need to be able to do more stuff yourself, so find a way to enable that. They're gonna jump. Kiritich has Aegis. They can't kill him.
Yeah, and they can't even kill him here. There's the soldiers. Maybe they got confused by that soldier. Like, wait, what? Oh, that's what Ags does? I forgot all about that.
Maybe they thought it was a ward.
Yeah, that's possible.
Yeah.
I mean, Miera was confused by it, so
yeah,
understandable. Normally we see the shard come out at this point for the monkey, but gonna opt for Lincoln's, which GPK also went for.
Yeah.
Anything to counter the Doom.
Yeah. Pretty standard.
Now they can go high ground. I mean, this
is one of the upsides to Ags.
The soldiers are very good at this. And the spear out, but Miero going to try to counteract this. Yandex procs onto WS. They're going to be able to get the life number 1 onto the Monkey King. GPK. There's the Ravage. Can't find another connection on the Makoto, so he can blink out now as Kiritich. There's the global silence. They're using it to back away, though. Yeah. Now a full reset from BetBoom.
Best fight of the game for Aurora, because they didn't die. Didn't kill anyone, but
one step at a time.
This time, no losses. They got an Aegis out of the hands of the Dire. And how much of the tower did they lose? 60%. Okay, I mean, for an Aegis play, that's not particularly great for BetBoom.
I mean, do you fight without Ravage?
You just control the area. Actually, you know what? This is reminding me of something. I think it was Quinn who talked about this. I brought it up before, the simplification of how you itemize. Okay, wait, I'll explain it after. Let's see.
Yeah, God knows you're going to go on a 10-minute monologue.
It's a good monologue, though. Might learn something.
Never do. Aurora jumping in. Kaori is going to get anchored right there. Uses the Chaotic Offering as well. And actually the Doom applied to the Tide. He's just going to walk it off now. Arena used defensively as Aurora just trying to back up.
Look at the
score! Yeah, 3-2-2 has made it into the stream just briefly. Very briefly as Makoto inside of the Wukongs gets dropped to the deck. That's 3 dead for Aurora. And BetBoom, well, they win the fight without Ravage.
That's such a savage voice line that Ringmaster has. I love it. I'm afraid you're just not very good. Oh, just dropping that when they make that move and
imagine if our TI lines got accepted with
yeah, no,
some of that heinous shit.
Not allowed to be toxic, but the heroes, though, they can say whatever.
Only Slack's gonna be toxic in the voice lines.
That's a bit of a... That's fine.
Some favoritism, no big deal. It's
rules for some.
Kiritich and company are gonna get a lot of buildings now. One lane is theirs, and I don't see anything stopping them from getting this second.
So here's the problem, and this is what I wanted to bring up that Quinn talks about. When you're losing, you generally want to itemize damage, and when you're winning, you generally want to itemize tankiness. Why? Because if you're behind and you can't ever kill the enemy heroes, you can never come back.
Yeah.
And if you're ahead, you want to make sure you don't die, because then you don't give the enemy team comeback gold. And guess what? On Aurora's side, you're buying items to live. Mars has Disc. The Queen of Pain has the Lotus Orb that she had to buy because of the Silencer matchup.
Yeah.
The Warlock finally now has some damage. He has Ag's Refresher on Kaori.
Why do you
probably got the
quote Quinn, a recent quote, when we've talked about this for 15 years? You're playing to lose, or you're playing not to lose.
Right, but
it's the same thing, Cinder.
It's kind of the same thing, but I think it was just an overall nice...
Just because Quinn is more eloquent than both of us combined. Okay?
Yeah.
Not needed.
The world isn't fair, is it? Oh,
no.
He gets a shard.
He gets the good looks. He gets great English skills.
Yeah.
Unacceptable.
Absolutely pristine behavior, too. He's got it all.
Yes. The most toxic person in pubs. That's a benefit, apparently.
Yeah.
People love that.
He's nice in person.
Yeah, he is. WS. He's going to be found. Pops the BKB, but with the Basher on Pango, it's not an easy out.
Okay.
Oh, it's going to die to... Oh, GPK gets it in the end. Really greedy. 25-3, a shellacking here in game number 2. Aurora, I mean, they 2-0'd Falcons in relatively easy fashion, I would say.
Okay, so let's look ahead a little bit, as this is an overwhelmingly unlikely comeback. Let's talk about what Aurora should do for next game. First of all, mentality. How are you going to handle the way these games went? It feels like in both games they were a little bit checkmated. Their moves weren't connecting. They were getting outplayed in fights. I don't think they've been ahead yet, really, in this series at any point in these 2 games. Clearly not this one.
I mean, that first minute was pretty bad.
The pre-rune fight is very bad in both games. GPK has first blood 2 games in a row on Pango. That's already a problem because Makoto doesn't get to potentially win the lane, so that's bad. Once again, I really think they should be drafting in a way that allows them to show more promise, and I think Silencer just completely puts a stop to that when you're drafting in this fashion. When you open with Quap Line and you get Silencered, it's just... the brakes have been pulled before the game even begins. And I don't think Aurora is going to win this series by playing slow. They've tried it twice now. It didn't work. So those are the adjustments I would like to see. And just also for morale's sake, you know, just get some plays going so you feel like it isn't just despair, right? You're trying to think of this from the human aspect of being a player in a game like this.
Yeah.
You're just walking around like, I mean, Kaori must be having the most boring time ever.
He's having the time of his life. He gets to pick his one hero, he's good to go.
Mira's playing Lion, he's 1-7-0. He has 1 finger stack in 41 minutes, you know? It's not... It's hard not to feel hopeless, and you just don't want to see them get in that position in Game 3. Really, really important.
I mean, the aggression they showed in Game 2 against, or was it Game 1 against Falcons? Game 1 was the one they had Lone Druid, right? Where they just ran them over at the beginning?
Yeah.
Like, that's what we want to see out of Aurora. Keep in mind, these two teams know each other better than anyone, probably.
Yes.
So there's a lot of, like, hidden metas within all of these picks.
For
so
sure.
It's really hard to actually truly analyze it.
This play has to work. It's going to be tough to get into them, though. If Tide breaks it, he can just BKB and live.
Oh, Kataomi, he's spotted. He has double global, by the way. See if he can get one off here. There's the Ravage to give him some space as Kataomi does fall first. So no global this time, but already 2 supports dead for Aurora as Nightfall on the cover of darkness, but not for long. He gets Rolling Thundered, bashed up, and killed off. Triple kill for the Monkey King. Wheel of Wonder just in celebration mode for BetBoom as GG is eventually called now. And a complete, utter domination for BetBoom.
Right now, one of these teams is just better than the other. The plays are one thing. The first blood fights, I would love to see what Aurora do if they're off to a more even start. This was obviously very hard to play, and they kind of recovered it. They got a couple of kills early. Those were almost the only kills they got the whole game, or the ones where they found run rotation for 2 kills. That was half of their kills for the entirety of this affair. Yeah, I've kind of said my piece. I just want to see some changes.
Yeah, shut your mouth.
Okay, bye.
Back to Shiver.
Thank you very much, guys. This was a little bit of a sad game for Aurora, but a very strong one from BetBoom if we compare it to Game 1. Especially, Aurora did not have any pushback like they did in that previous game. But this game, Jenkins, it just got out of control real minute 0 we're at.
I don't know. I mean,
what happens?
We heard from the listen-in that like the comms just don't sound good to me, to be honest. Like, it didn't sound like anybody was trying to make plays. You have Nightfall, like...
Oh, he forgot that he was not at home.
That can't slam someone else's desk.
He's not a player you see really react like that very often, so it just makes me wonder, like, what is it? Is there something psychological happening here because they're against BetBoom Team? Is there some rivalry? Is there some feeling that they've got from this first game that they haven't been able to shake off from the second one?
Yeah, I mean, it's like you're going for the first fight, you get a 3-man Fatal Bonds, not the 5-man, because they're hugging the tree line. You think you can win the fight, and then you don't, and of course, everything spirals out of control. I didn't check the stats on this, but just the damage from Nightfall as a carry in this grand finals just seems incredibly low. Like, he's not punching into the lane. Again, I understand Game 1, Game 2, he gets his doom, but still a very quiet series from him. It does feel like there's something else holding back the team.
Yeah.
Because to get here, they were so dominant, they were so just present in the game.
Well,
but
they're not even yesterday's games that they played.
Exactly, but they are not turning
It does feel like they stopped playing Dota. Like, this is not playing to win. You saw them, like, they put themselves in a spot where they don't have the playmaking play. Like, they don't, like, you saw one of those ganks where they're trying to make a move onto Monkey King who doesn't have Aegis, Global Silence, immediately BKB, Lotus Orb from Queen of Pain. They still don't get the kill. They get 2 kills out of it. They lose 2 heroes, and it just becomes more difficult and difficult. And look at the spell layering in this fight. Like, they're not missing out on anything, managing to pretty much shut them down completely. I think BetBoom, they are playing the best Dotas of their lives. We talked about, you know, Prime Nightfall coming into this series, not really feeling it compared to Kiritage, who's definitely feeling himself.
And it's sad to watch from a spectator perspective, from a fan perspective, just because we could see the gold lead. We could see that it wasn't that bad for them.
No, they recovered.
Like 30 or like 35 minutes, it was even until these like later fights. Sure, the kill discrepancies there. I think it's partly what T said. Like the early move that was made, like pre-runes, they thought a lot more
bad was coming from that than what actually did. It really was not that bad.
I mean, it's even like WS, right? Like he tries to go for the silence kill in the very early phase of the game. He then dies. Of course, GPK, anytime he saw a little bit of aggression on the map, he'd be there. He got the 6-minute rune, the 8-minute rune, the 10-minute rune. I feel like any time I've said that in a Dota game that has BB involved and GPK, they probably win the game. Like that phase is just so important to keep him quiet. We spoke about the importance of Queen of Pain and Pango bringing life to these drafts. Pango had everything. They win the game. Like Queen of Pain, he just wasn't just activated in any way.
Now, this was also the opening pick, Queen of Pain, so you'd think that maybe Aurora has a plan crafted with it. Also, for the most observant viewers of all, you might have noticed that, normally at the end of the game we show both teams how they're doing. Couldn't show Aurora because they already left. They definitely have some things to talk about because they are, of course, now 2 games down in the best of 5 grand finals, and that brings a lot of pressure with it. So you're hoping that that there's a good speech involved?
Yeah, someone has to just try and be as honest as possible because either through draft or play or something, then someone has to just give them a reality check.
Yeah. Gotta wake up from this nightmare that they're having in the grand finals because it is not working out. They need to shift it, I think, completely. You're 2 games down. I think you need to be able to get something new. I also want to see them stay away from this Warlock, stay away from this Lion, pick other heroes in the game that can actually play the game early on. Warlock is something that they've been using, something that they've been even winning with, but I also want to see a bit of a switcheroo because these heroes have been figured out.
Yeah.
I do want to go back to the topic of the speech because I think that's like the most important thing here. I remember in the ESL Rally documentary, Corbin was big for Spirit and having a speech, and he said something along the lines of like, look, here are the times in Dota history that big teams have been down 2-0 and then they win the entire thing. And like we just have to channel what they did.
That energy.
Yeah, that energy. And in Wallachia, we have seen this happen before where it's 2-0 and a grand final goes the whole way. So it's like the examples you can come up with, it's not even hard to come up with them, but they have to. Like the energy has to come from somewhere. I'm hoping KP or whoever on their staff.
Anyone.
Maybe
the quiet guy who said nothing the entire time. He
This
finally.
is
Maybe
their
it's WS.
time to shine.
WS,
WS is going to do it. Someone's got to do it.
We are going to relive a moment from that previous game, Lacoste. This was the fight where you're like, well, that's it. That's done.
I mean, this is the fight where if you see the gold lead, like the score is 3-14, but I think they've been in a spot where they don't really feel like they can take the fight. Like if they have BKBs and these Dooms are not really connecting, so they go in, they kill 2 cores, and it does feel like after this, the game just completely crumbled. If they manage to get this, like, win in this team fight, I think the game could have been much more competitive. It would give them the boost that they needed, but they felt terrified throughout the whole game.
Yeah, and why did they feel so terrified, T?
It honestly goes back to the mentality, right? I'm going to show you a clip at the 20-minute mark because I feel like Aurora already very quickly decided we don't want to play into the game. They start the Tormentor around about the 28-minute, 18-second mark. It takes them 20 seconds to do this. Meanwhile, if you look at the minimap, BB move towards the Roshan pit. They get the Aegis. And as soon as the enemy gets an Aegis, your team will naturally say, split the map. Don't go into them, dodge them. You're already playing into a Tide and a Silencer, the Ravage, the Global. You're conceding the first Roshan when you have pretty good team fight yourself. To take the Tormentor, to invite BB to play another 6 minutes. So when we saw Lacoste clip where the game's even, they've already had 5 to 6 minutes of, oh, don't fight them. And then you get picked off. Like at no point in this game did I feel like any player said, guys, let's actually try and win this game. It felt like the comms were, let's survive and hope we just outlive them.
And make it to maybe minute 60 where you can get some wombo combos.
Yeah.
It just doesn't work like that. So going into the third game, because it's very difficult for us to see if the mentality changed. Is there anything we can learn from the way they draft that the mentality changed? Like, do we not want to see them go back to the same thing they've been doing?
I want to see them address this Pango issue. I mean, BetBoom Team, they won 9 out of the last 10 games with Pango. In the last 3 games, he died 2 times in 3 plus hours of Dota that he played on Pango. So this is the massive issue. Like your mid laner, he needs to be helped out. He needs to have heroes that can actually play around him. It's not your Warlock who's sitting in base, especially in a losing game, probably having the most miserable time of his life, not being able to do anything. So I want to see heroes that can actually play Dota. Punch back, because BetBoom Team, they have the formula and it's working out for them.
I mean, that's definitely a flaw, but I would say like we have spent 10% of this panel talking about heroes. Like we barely mentioned it before you asked the question.
Yeah.
There's a reason for that. It's because we're all watching this game and we're seeing nothing happening, and we're like, this is not Aurora. I feel like I can't even comment on the draft. If I saw the drafts and I didn't know the situation we're in and what the teams are, I would say this is a fine draft. Like they have options. They just did not even try exhausting any of their play options in the game.
Yeah, we're going to find out if they can do so in Game 3. The pressure really is on. BetBoom is only one game away from taking the championship here in Bucharest. Will they do so? Let's find out after a break.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
We are at match point for BetBoom here in the grand finals of PGL Wallachia Season 8, and it is just potentially Kirtic that will lift the GOAT trophy, the GOAT carry. We've been talking about him a lot, about how this series would be the battle between Kirtic and Nightfall. We've praised Nightfall a lot, I want to say, in the last month even, where he definitely has had a glow up since a year ago till now. But he seems to have forgotten the lessons that he learned in that time. The grand finals sometimes does not bring out the best in people. And for Aurora, that seems to be the case, T.
Yeah, no, we're talking about Aurora feeling lost, not really knowing how they're meant to be playing in this grand finals. I think BB have just done their homework quite nicely. You know, Lacoste, and Jenkins and I were talking about, the damage of Nightfall, like where was it in this series? I had to double check. Of all players in the tournament, at the 20-minute mark, he has the lowest average damage of all players. Supports, offlaners, mids, everyone. So it's not as if he has like a different read coming into this. Like this is how he's playing the tournament. Yeah. He is focusing on himself. But I think BB have identified that. They're getting the lane matchups. They're taking the fights, dragging him into these awkward engagements. Because he is not the damage carry at 20.
Yeah, I think that's why we heard him say during the first game in listen-ins that he can recover. Guys, you just play your own games, and I'll be able to do just fine. That was in the game that they played earlier today. And if you look at the heroes that he has been playing, Faceless Void, this hero doesn't really do much at the early stages. Maybe you're going to be a couple of punches in, maybe some chrono, but the damage is not going to be there. Lone Druid is the same type of a hero. People are not trying to lane against this hero because it's too strong. Tiny as well. This is the hero that nopes out the jungle relatively early on, gets his farm, then he shows up with the 2 items with his Shadow Blade and Echo Saber, which is around like 15 to 17
15 minute, this is when he starts to join compared to some other carries. Like you see Kiritich, what he has been playing. He's playing a lot of Monkey King. He likes to get active early on. He's playing Kez. He's playing Muerta. Even Lifestealer gets involved. He gets a lot of right clicks in. He maybe gets the twin gate rotation 6 minutes in with the creep, and this is where the damage difference is coming from.
Yeah, we are in game 3, and we'll see if those damage issues will be present in this game. For now, Aurora has addressed the previous 2 games by removing the Pangolier from the pool. Does mean there's space for an early puck to be picked up on the side of BetBoom.
Yeah, and whenever BB or any team takes puck, you always have to talk about Void Spirit, and I feel like teams are taking the Void Spirit and then losing the game. Like, as much as a good lane counter, we're feeling the lack of damage from the mid Void Spirit. They're not crushing the lane as it did at the start of the tournament. So I don't even think, like, maybe BB bans it, but it's also one of those ones where you don't ban it, you let Aurora take it, knowing Makoto is going to go onto this hero. You know,
and you
narrowing his hero pool, right?
And you just don't need to really ban Huskar against Makoto. He's too honest.
He's a very honest.
Is there any, like, remotely dishonest heroes that he'll play against Puck? Like maybe Sniper? How long has it been since Makoto's busted out a Sniper?
I mean, that would be a crazy draft shift going into a game 3 potential loss. Like, Sniper was 2 months ago for him. Again, I'm not expecting it.
Yeah, for me, it's like there are obviously some key issues. I just personally find it very hard to look past this like big wall of they are clearly not feeling themselves in this grand finals. I think they had options in both of the previous games, and if they just pick the things that they're comfortable with and get some confidence and just play normal, play for their timings, they'll be okay.
Just simplify the game, right? I want to see a Tiny, an Ursa, or Wind Ranger for Nightfall, right? All of these heroes can play the lane, of course, utilizing 18 pick. They do take the Wind Ranger on BB, so yeah, whittling down the hero pool for Nightfall a little bit.
But the ban is at least not targeted towards Nightfall. The ban is to deal with the Void Spirit that Makoto might have played against the Puck.
Yeah, they respect it. Again, it has been losing against the Puck, even though it's a good hero, but they just giving a lot of respect towards Makoto.
I just don't want to see Warlock. I want to see something that can actually play the game. I want to see some I would be okay with some like casual Jakiro that has something to play with. I'm okay with the Phoenix as well if they have this is good. Like just having a hero that does allow you to lock down these heroes, something that Puck is always going to be afraid of, because after all, this is GPK, also known as Godlike Puck Comrade, because he is the guy that is breaking records for the past Wallachias. Whenever he's on the hero, the numbers are going to go high.
Yeah, we probably have the 2 out of the top 3 best puck players in the series. It's like Nisha's the other one, but these 2 have been absolutely popping off in their games.
We've seen other teams put the Tiny, not with great success, put the Tiny against the Puck. Is that something that we don't want to see this game?
I just want Nightfall to tip.
Yes, play this Tiny. But go ahead.
I was going to say, you play any lane, you eventually will go Silver Edge, you'll hunt the map. I think Nightfall just needs to find purpose in a game of Dota. He's just played a Void and a Doom game where every spell felt like it didn't do anything. I think for Tiny, he's going to have that that ability to do it. And I know you guys wanted to see the Venos, Jakiras, other lane Securas, but I feel like the Warlock, at least when picking blind, Nightfall should be able to farm no matter what. Yeah. The other heroes could maybe get exploited.
Yeah, I'm just looking at 2 heroes for Kiritich in this phase, either Lifestealer or Kez. Both of these heroes looked extremely good. You lock onto Warlock, this hero is kind of dead with both of these heroes. Like you put him in a spot where he doesn't get to play the game, especially if he's out of position. You also have very elusive position 4 and the mid lane that's going to make his life miserable. But I was a big fan of Kez after seeing how well it matches against Tiny. And this is something that Kiritich does pretty much every single game. He goes for Mage Slayer, he goes for Deso, and ever since we changed the damage on that Deso, on Mage Slayer, that is now physical, it also does synergize much better with the other thing. But they go for Muerta.
Yeah, I mean, we saw this draft kind of combination in game 1. At least it's enabling Miro in getting more information to lock in his offlane. The whole grand finals has simply just been Miro versus Nightfall, in my opinion. So protecting him in the draft is very important. And this combination, the Muerta versus Tiny, you're going to play any stage of the game, right? you just get your Pierce of the Veil off, Tiny doesn't do damage to you. You have Snowball Sage, you've got Wind Run, Puck is also quite elusive. There are 4 heroes that can complicate Nightfall's ability to do continuous damage in a fight, and that alone already is kind of a net win, I think, for BB.
Yeah, 3 of the same heroes that they had in game number 1 as well. So a little bit of comfort does allow maybe Aurora to know more about what to expect from the type of gameplay, potentially. We're going to get an Underlord coming out for WS.
I mean, pipe, not that people are going pipe, but the Aghanim Scepter build, very strong damage reduction against Muerta. You know, big right-click damage. That's definitely good.
Are you hesitant to be excited by it? But just for the fact that like you have this first pick Puck, and right now it's like there's Tiny can lock him down. You can't rely on Bushwhack. There's a Golem and a Root. Like it feels like this Puck is already still having quite a free game from a first phase.
Yeah, I mean the supports especially. You know, it's like there's pseudo ways of dealing with the Puck, but nothing. No like Lion. It's the obvious counter. I mean, Tiny is good. Don't get me wrong. Tiny is definitely very good.
I mean, Underlord to me just feels like we don't really know what we want, so we're just going to pick Underlord. It'll just shove the wave. Eventually, when Nightfall's online, we can play this pick-off map play.
Yeah. They want the beefy boy. I'd say something like a Tidehunter as after, especially because they have this flex still available between Tiny going mid. Even though I'm not the biggest fan, this hero can still work from the mid lane. It has been nerfed, like you have the slow now on your shard. We saw different itemization where you go for like more of a carry-oriented build as well, where you want to scale, or if you want to pick up the Blink Dagger, then go for the scaling build.
Yeah, I mean...
So is there any hero for Night God then that would be a better last pick than Tiny? Because I feel like it's hard to come up with one. Like my heart says, you know, Morphling, you can turn into the Muerta. I'm not sure if how that innate works anymore.
I don't think you don't.
It doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Okay, so it's just Grimstroke. Yeah, I really do feel like it's more than likely just going to be the Tiny carry.
Yep.
And we're going to get a Makoto last pick. That's good against the Puck.
It could just be like the casual Ember, right? Gives a bit more pacing, a bit more fight. Like for Aurora, you need to respect the fact that your Underlord is waiting for aggression to happen. Your Tiny needs a bit of time.
They still ban Ursa. They ban both Nightfall heroes.
It's just a matter of like they don't care about any Makoto hero, and for this draft to come online, they are just respecting Nightfall. Like even though we might assume it's a mid pick here, it's a good way to draft, right? Like it's mids that kind of go. They're okay. Like we're not going, oh my god, it's an amazing Ember game. It's just like the casual Ember game. Why not take away Nightfall from his comfort, especially in a game 3? You're also kind of forcing him. You have to play the Tiny now.
It will be an Ember Spirit.
Yeah. Again, they just didn't care about the Ember. Still very good for Aurora if they can get it online, get the active runes, go crazy. It's a hero that naturally will go in, will make the Underlord feel like he can press that Fiend's Gate without Tiny. But if Ember is shut down in the early game, you are just going to watch Aurora hit creeps and play that patience game once more.
I mean, for Miro, I hate the hero, but Timbersaw looks pretty good against Tiny Underlord and Hoodwink, and Warlock doesn't really pressure Timber too hard. I'm just thinking that this kid gets last pick. He's having the tournament of his life.
Yeah, he's having a good one.
What does he ask for, What's his favorite guy?
Well, then he goes for the offlane Undying, then he'll just win the lane, walk down.
That'd be
yeah, that's also fine. I mean, I was thinking about it. They don't have any ways of dealing with the Tombstone other than like Tiny double hit Echo Saber, but this is not what Tiny wants to be doing in a fight. Other heroes are pretty bad.
Yeah.
I mean, Timber is the same thinking where you're stealing their strength.
Same idea, yeah. It's like melee strength owning hero. Both not super meta. Undying probably less meta because people aren't picking it as much, but better.
Largo! There's a happy frog.
Yeah, we
okay, yeah.
We've been seeing it, of course, mainly because of WS and Aurora. In the laning phase, at least, you're going to be able to get rid of the hill from Kaori, with the Fatal Bonds as well, that has been getting the odd kill or two.
And the Searing Chains is so nice.
Searing Chains, yep.
Throughout the whole game, there's going to be a lot of spells that you can dispel, and also the combination between Largo and Puck. There's going to be some insane damage numbers probably coming out from Puck at the end of the game. Plus, also, the damage on Aurora is damage over time. Ember Spirit, Underlord, Warlock, and Hoodwink. This is not like damage that you're going to pump in immediately. There is no burst damage other than Nightfall on Tiny. So it does feel like they're, again, BetBoom, they seem to be having an upper hand in this draft.
Yeah, just the move speed as well. Like Largo just kind of does everything. You mentioned the sustainability, but kiting as well. Like when you see the root go down, if you get an extra bit of move speed and you get away from it, you're not getting hit by that double root. You can walk away from the aggression, understand the fight, and go back in. I think BB have just got a really clean-looking draft, and for Aurora, Mikoto has to pop off. He needs the active runes. Nightfall needs to have like a one-item advantage playing into the game. Like.
Shiver, I'm going to respectfully say I don't know what the fuck my panel's talking about. This is definitely
This is it. This is the game.
This is it. We're going to have the full, clean 3-0 reverse sweep from Aurora.
Ooh.
Night God on his Tiny. People are forgetting how busted this hero is. Why haven't we seen it in these games? I mean, it's been banned. And it's finally through, and it's a big mistake to give Nightfall his core Tiny.
All right,
and the speech was on point.
Yeah, the perfect speech. How long is the game going to last? Is it like a 30-minute stomp for Aurora? Like, how much is this going to go to?
Yeah, I'm thinking like 35 minutes, 32 seconds.
I see.
That's where I'm at with this one.
All right, let's write that down.
Is potentially the reverse sweep, sure.
From
This
Jenkins.
is also potentially the first title that BetBoom gets this season. The second time they get their hands on a Wallachia trophy. Let's find out if they can do it with our commentary team, Sunsfan and Cinderin.
Welcome to game number 3, BetBoom. Can they get the sweep? They looked unstoppable in that game number 2. Game 1 was a long and hard-fought one that BetBoom ended up topping Aurora out on. Of course, both these teams super familiar with each other. Sunsfan here with Cinderin. How are you doing?
Yes.
No, that how are you doing does not get preceded by yes.
Does this time.
Okay.
You take what you can get.
Thank you.
So will Aurora, and what they will get this time is not First Blooded by GPK Pango, because even if they get First Blooded, he's not playing Pango.
Technically true, yeah.
And looks like this time Aurora will maybe just get off to an even, fair fight in the mid lane. And I think for me, that's one of the things to watch here. I like some of the adjustments Aurora made. I'm going to be focusing mainly on them since they are clearly at this point the underdog that needs to make some adjustments, whereas BetBoom kind of had the upper hand in both games. This time, I think Aurora's lineup has more promise. I think Nightfall will be more active on Tiny than he was on Doom and Faceless Void. I think the Ember Spirit of Mikoto, this is his best hero together with Puck. He's going to be playing one and against the other. Should be very familiar and not have a default deficit when the game begins. So let's see if he can pop off here and get Aurora on the board. And also, the Kaori is playing Warlock. All right.
Yeah, that's a good adjustment that Aurora made. Kaori, Warlock 3 games in a row, I do believe. Shocking development. But maybe they talked it out, Cinder. They got Ember a little bit more active mid. Tiny can get somewhat active as well, so I don't think Warlock's going to be twiddling his thumbs as much.
Oh, and for what it's worth, I don't think Warlock was the problem in either of the previous 2 games. It's just, if you keep running it back, you need to move the other pieces around so Kaori can do something. And I think this time, if you're playing with Ember and Tiny and you're playing a higher pace, you have a global ult from Underlord to connect, you have the ability to make way more plays this time. And I think that's where it's going to need to be at for Aurora. Also need to not die, though, on Kaori.
Yep, he's taking a beating, and first blood goes to Miero on the Largo. And speaking of the Largo, panel kind of mentioned it. There's a lot of cool dispels with his tongue, also known as Lick. All right, getting a little more detailed there. You got the Searing Chains. You have Fatal Bonds, which is a big one. Anything else catch your eye? Getting people out of Pit.
Pit of Malice, yeah, exactly. Quite good. I wonder how it works against Bushwhack. If a teammate is tied to the tree and you lick them after, I'm assuming you pull them away from the stun, right? Like if you get disconnected from the tree, I think the stuns
We saw it in game 1, I think, that it did do just that.
Yeah, so that's also quite decent. And as the panel mentioned, Croak of Genius is incredible with spellcasting mids such as Puck. There's a lot of merit to this pick. I thought maybe we were going to see something else from Yarrow in this game. Like I thought maybe they would run the Tide back because of the decent matchups here. Or maybe if they fancied it, the Enigma. But I think they just decide against that because of Tiny. Like that's... It makes the world of difference whether your Eidolons get killed in lane or not. So... The Largo makes a lot of sense.
Yep, and Tiny, very hotly contested, as we've seen so many a time. Feels like the hero very rarely just falls flat.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously the late game potential is insane, especially with the building damage.
I think the worst matchups we've seen for Tiny this tournament has been Kez.
I would say Necro as well.
Necro, well, yeah, but Necro then didn't win the game. But yeah, the matchup was bad. That's true. Kez just seems to have more longevity. But it was also that specific game that we cast, the Necro was playing against Doom, which is just nightmare matchup.
Yeah. Frog Stomp.
Okay, Save is just going to get cooked here, I think, by the Fatal Bonds.
Yeah. That tree
And a
should
tree
finish
to
him
the
off.
face.
Nightfall will be happy with that. Gets licked in, though, as Kiritich dies in the bot lane. So Mira getting that kill.
This lane is really strong.
Yeah, Underlord with, I assume, 2 levels of Firestorm right now. Yep.
Yeah. The Pit of Malice plus Bushwhack is a nasty combination. Keep them in there for longer.
Though, pressuring mid. He's losing the CS battle ever so slightly. A lot of harassment going quite a ways. There's Nightfall almost falling to Miero. Save. If he gets a snipe here, he's going to try for it, and he gets it. Save. Time and time again, just showing why he is such a god-tier Windrunner player.
It's such a fun hero to watch. Being played as a
They're going to try for it again. The Blood Grenade applied to him as well as Kataomi on the bot side. Double kill for Save as WS cleans up Kataomi. So action on both sides.
Aurora almost have the same amount of kills as last game, 4 minutes in. Just 1 to go.
God.
And then
the fact that that took 40 minutes, my goodness, man.
Yeah.
Like at a certain point, it's like, all right, it's a 10-minute game. You know, you lose that bad, let the game end.
Oh, it's not how Dota works anymore. There's a lot of creeps on the map.
Yeah.
Gold to be gained.
Maybe in the next patch.
Well, they have lowered some of the gold on the map a bit.
Maybe once we get that tower leader, then things will really pick up pace.
Yeah, leader, you're ready for launch.
Oh my god.
Definitely ready for launch for sure. We haven't removed a camp yet, right? It's only been downgrades since the map got bigger. Or am I mistaken there? I think it's still the exact same amount of camps.
They've downgraded the camps as Kiritich. Oh, he's taking heavy damage. Rotation coming through. Shackle does hit, but they lose their carry as Kaori getting tag teamed. Will fall, but that is not the trade you want if you're BetBoom. Kataomi
Nice snowball.
He does dodge.
Very nice.
Good amount there, and will get close to his tier 1.
Dodged the Bushwhack and the Firestorm and made sure to snowball all the way to the wave. He'll get out. So 1 for 1. Still great for Aurora. They get to kill Kiritich again on the Muerta. And now they do have as many kills as last game. So 40 minutes now of silence. And they would match.
What do you say after that game, too, if you're the coach?
I think the thing that's most important for the players is to recognize a way to get into the game and not feel like you're doing nothing. So I think what I would focus on is just how do we make plays? And not be too caught up by the fact that, all right, I mean, sure, you felt terrible, you got smoked, right? But the main issue that you got smoked in my eyes was that you couldn't make plays. So I think the coach comes out, he's like, all right, guys, what we did last game doesn't work. We need to pick more kill power, more active heroes.
Can
we're
they
going
get
to run
him
at them.
again? This would be enormous for Aurora. The double root, Kiritich inside of the calling. Going to force 1 TP out, so he's fine. Looking for the dead shot. Nice hit, as the snowball will connect as well. Mira looks like he's dead to rights. Kiritich just taking such heavy pressure, though. 0-2 start for him.
Yeah. Very targeted here from the side of Aurora. You can see the aggression as well from Mikoto. Scouting out the enemy triangle. Can't really stick around all that long, but get some information.
I assume this is a Mage Slayer game for Mikoto.
Yeah, for sure. It's incredible. Puck, Largo, and Muerta is just a no-brainer. I guess from Muerta, the spell damage is not that significant, but the other two is... It doesn't even matter what the carry is, you're just buying it here.
And Bushwhack's not going to hit this time. Mira getting a bit of harassment. TP coming as Kataomi gets the snowball. He's going to turn this around now. That pit's lasting quite a while, though. There's a big Fatal Bonds. Kataomi's going to get some help thanks to the dead shot.
Okay, with the
Another
TP,
coming.
it's too late.
Yeah, he's going to cancel.
Jinx.
I don't think we said it at the same time that time.
Close enough.
Nope. There's no such thing as close enough.
I don't know what that means as a statement.
It's just be quiet. Mira going to be able to take off the Flame Guard with the lick, and now the coil. And that's enough damage, surely. Tries to run away, actually gets, oh my god, I cannot believe he lived.
For now.
Save.
Power
for the
shot.
power shot of his life. Boop, 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 boop. No.
Oh, he killed the range creep.
Yep, intended.
Yeah, nice escape from Mikoto. And also showcasing the power of Largo in this matchup. When you go 4 into Flame Guard, that's also a nice offensive use of the ability. We're focusing on the defensive ones. But a good thing to be able to take out of the fight.
Yeah, so the builds for the Underlords that we have been seeing have been exclusively not auras.
Yeah.
It's been, I mean, the most common one has been Atos Ags in that order. The one that we cast, was it yesterday? I'm trying to remember what they built. It was a slight variation. It's kind of like a hybrid of the two.
Do you have any reason not to buy Pipe this game?
Well, because nobody's buying Pipe. Big power shot onto Mira. He's dead inside the shards. A big TPs as well as GPK. Doesn't have coil for another 5 seconds. Would absolutely love to use it here on Nightfall. Gonna go for the 2-man one. The snap immediately into the silence onto the Warlock. Gets brought back in as well. The snowball will finish the job as Nightfall taking heavy damage. Will be given the avalanche, and now Kataomi has been abandoned by his team. Eventual kill going the way of Aurora. But yeah, Pipe looks incredibly good here.
Yeah, okay, he's queuing it up.
Okay.
Let's go. People are playing Underlord as Underlord this one.
I was half expecting consecrated wraps.
Yeah, it's very selfish though. I just don't think it's good enough in this game. I think you want to get the Pipe. There's so much AoE magic damage. Puck, Largo, Muerta, even the Wind Ranger, you block a full power shot. It's just so many upsides. And it also shows, hopefully for us and for the game in general, in my eyes, for Aurora, that they're more eager to dictate the pace of the game a little bit. Like, they're going to get this Pipe and then look for fights, just gate in, bring this aura to the battle, and try to overwhelm the Radiant. We didn't talk about late game potential this time compared to the other 2 games. There's less obvious super late game carries except the Muerta and the Tiny. Puck versus Ember, I would rather have Puck late game. I think it's a late game beast, especially with Largo. So again, if this becomes a slow game, also based on the level of execution we've seen, I do favor BetBoom down the stretch.
Yeah, we've seen GPK. I mean, I know that Mikoto's really good on Ember, but GPK's Puck also quite good.
I feel like Ember's ceiling is just lower, right? Puck can like truly just hard carry the game.
Yeah.
I don't really think Ember, even when he's 6-slotted, can match. And even if he could, Largo makes it unfair. So, Croak of Genius is just mega damage amp for free. It's so crazy. It lasts 30 seconds on level 4. Croak of Genius. Just giving a teammate like this 45% damage reverb with 0 downtime. 25-second cooldown, 30-second duration.
Yep, not bad.
Pressure on Tamira. Shackle shot. And he's dead.
He is certainly dead. They get the coil, though, on the bigger kill, potentially, from Mikoto. Frog Stomp is there as well. He's slowed to a crawl, but a big sleight of fist. No, he's dead. I thought he got slide off in time. 2 dead for Aurora, though, as BetBoom starting to up the pace, Cinderin. This is a bit scary proposition for Aurora.
The contrast between Tusk and Warlock is very, very clear. Kataomi is just making moves. He's part of everything. In the meantime, Warlock is kind of babysitting the Tiny and getting his 6, and now finally can't wait to see Kaori drop the rock.
Yeah, where's that tier 1 tower? That thing is gonna have a heart attack when it sees that golem.
That's right.
The samurai will come for him. The fact that we know their cosmetics ahead of time just shows how often they play the hero.
Yeah.
Usually a bad sign. I mean, it's a support, so it's not like this is a core hero that's being picked every single time. surely, and we've been saying it for a long time, it keeps working for them, generally. Like, they're getting the finals, they've won a tournament. Like, but is there a way, and is it even worth countering a hero that, a player that plays 3 heroes, basically? Oh, another coil.
Oh, he better not die again here.
He's going to pop the Fairy Fire ahead of time. The snowball is going to hit, and another death from Makoto. 2 deaths in a minute span. Kiritich, they need this. They absolutely need this. He gets to pierce the veil off, though, inside the pit. They will clean him up with the sharpshooter.
Okay.
So they get something out of it, and it's the carry. Nero getting tossed around like a rag doll, but he's a frog, so he will almost certainly survive. Avalanche. Yeah, Nightfall's out of juice now. There's the Samurai.
Here it goes. And there goes the tower. So, oh, no.
Oh, the shackle onto 2. Where's the follow-up, though? Miero gets off the lick, and that's the death of WS.
All right, I was a bit early to conclude that was a tower takedown. It did not look like BetBoom wanted to fight, and then all of a sudden they show up out of nowhere. That clearly caught Aurora by equally much a surprise as me. Which is concerning because I can see the whole map and they can't, but you know.
No, Mira. Nothing to snowball to, but it's not enough damage with a sharpshooter. Katomi will have to walk that off.
I feel like we've seen a disproportionately low amount of Tusk this tournament compared to how good the hero is.
I think we see enough of the hero in general.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not a hero I necessarily get sick of.
It's not like I miss it, but I'm just
common.
surprised that it hasn't seen as much play. Like, Kataomi's first game on it was last game, or 2 games ago, excuse me. Hadn't played it until then.
How much do players care about the shard being changed? It's a worse version of Drinking Buddies, but you lose the farming potential of the shards.
But the fact that you have Drinking Buddies and Tag Team in the same hero.
PK coming in from the north, another attempt onto Makoto. They're going to be able to take off the Flame Guard. Makoto is fine, though, as the Avatos comes out onto GPK, and he goes down to Nightfall. Big, big kill for Aurora. They were ready for this one.
Yeah, finally some counterplay. They're ready and they have the damage, and the puck matchup gets exposed a bit here into Tiny. That is...
Uh-oh. Gets off the side of fist this time, though. Into the Remnants, gets licked out. Power shot again finishes the job. Makoto just getting hounded, but a nice bushwhack onto 2, into the pit of Malice. Aurora coming back in numbers. Miero healing up, has the move speed. Tree is going to slow him down a bit, but now he is back up with GPK.
Uh-oh.
Who gets avalanched into a lick, so he's okay.
That lick was actually important. Oh, never mind, he had toss and cooldown. That's the thing about carry Tiny. The 4th point in toss, you get it pretty late. Mid Tiny would have had toss ready there, but the cooldown scales down quite significantly. -3 seconds per level.
So 3 deaths for Makoto, 1 for Puck on GPK. But top net worth right now is Nightfall. Not too far behind is Kiritich, though.
Yeah. It's pretty stable. I mean, similarly to the past 2 games, Aurora are not really getting an advantage. They're not getting ahead. But the difference between this and the last game is that I just think there's more potential. And also this time they have damage. The Tiny is offering some serious burst in sharp contrast to Doom.
I mean, would you compare the Muerta versus Tiny matchup to kind of be like the Void versus Muerta?
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad comparison necessarily. It's like both heroes insane burst, and one completely owns the other depending on who gets the jump. Obviously, Tiny can't do anything to Muerta when she ults, really, as a carry. You can stun her, but...
That's something.
She has ridiculous single target damage, and of course, courtesy of changing it into magic damage with Pierce the Veil, is really strong against Tiny's armor. Tiny obviously gets a ton of armor from Grow.
Spirit Vessel purchased by Save now.
Yep.
And bottom lane, GPK with that Witchblade hounding Mira a bit. Not able to kill him though. Close to the Blink Dagger. As WS did finish the pipe, by the way.
Kataomi has a dagger. He's been doing really well for himself on Tusk this game, 5-3 and 4. Opens up some new play possibilities. And begs the question if this is a game where you want to go Ags on Tusk. If you're having this good of a game with Puck, it's an insane combo.
Yeah, that's true. The Frog is stuck in midair. Glitch alert. They get the kill. What was that?
I don't know what happened.
The punch into the air, though. They're going to try to get some sort of a trade. It's going to be on WS. Pops the pipe, but to no avail. So offlaner for offlaner.
It's good for Aurora, though. They get the mid tower.
It was a toss into Bushwhack, was it?
Oh, yeah, of course. That must have been it. There's some weird interactions with pull mechanics and toss.
The Z access?
Yeah, it doesn't really know.
Let's see.
So there,
yeah.
I knew where it was, though.
Kaori's like, I don't know what's happening. I will use ult. It's Kataomi finding Nightfall, trying to go through the gate. He's going to get shackled. GPK makes his way over as well. The Fiend's Gate is there to try to provide some cover for Nightfall. He gets licked and killed, though. Save is going to be the trade. Double kill for Makoto, so he gets the 2 supports, but again, at the cost of Nightfall. Not what you want to see if you're Aurora.
No, that's good enough for BetBoom. But again, nice to see Aurora punch back. This is what we've been missing, especially in game 2, is the ability to do this. Now, GPK, this is a very easy kill, you would think, unless he misses.
Witchblade will get the kill.
Почему всегда я?
Wait, is he finishing Parasma already?
Looks like it.
Wow. That's not normal, right?
It happens occasionally.
This early?
Yeah, if the game is good enough for it and you don't have to get a pit stop in between. We have seen this be somewhat popular. I kind of like it this game. I don't really know what defensive item you would buy in this slot right now for the game. I think what you want to do is you want to go a lot of damage and then you want to buy Eon Disc because Tiny is not going to get a nullifier, and even if you have BKB, you can still get one-shot comboed out of a Silver Edge. So it's probably just best to maximize your output so you can play from ahead, and then when you do need to cover your bases if you are ahead, that's when you can buy the defensive item like we talked about last game. So I like it a lot. I think this is great. I wouldn't even mind seeing him go Octarine next, honestly. I think there's some merit to that, and then thinking about the disc. Kataomi will be killed off here by the Tiny.
Uh-oh, he's 400 away from your dreaded items.
Oh no, it's Harpoon, Shannon.
He's going to be using it on trees, and Cinderin's going to mauled. Just wait for it, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be elated, though. I love it.
Yeah.
That sounded sarcastic, but I do love it.
It's like when I've noticed when you say to Slaxon when you're like, you're a good friend, you also say it in a way that sounds like there's no chance you mean this. And then you're like, no, I really mean it. But the way you say, no, I really mean it also sounds sarcastic.
Cinderin, you're a really, really great friend.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Just really good.
Yeah. Now say right after it, say, no, I really mean it.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah, okay.
I'm really serious. Kaori will get the shard. That is not the 50-50 they were looking for.
No, would have rather had a little bit of a boomerang, but
I mean, this
the
is
bet boomerang.
Something to be said for a hero that you pick so consistently has such a dog shit shard that you're getting from the Tormentor.
I mean, maybe we're underrating it slightly.
I don't care.
I'm not saying this is why they pick Warlock.
I don't care for underrated. It's fun to shit on something.
Yeah, that's right.
As long as it's not people themselves. Like the shard, who's going to get upset?
Glad to get that specified. You're not into that. That's good.
No. That's not.
In case there was any doubt for the viewers out there, that was not what he meant. Just clarifying.
You're talking about literally?
Nothing wrong with, I mean, that's what you said.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No worries. It's just the finals.
There's the Harpoon. Rejoice, everybody. The trees shall fall. Punch into the air. The squirrel is dead. But the
Here comes Nightfall, though.
Nightfall gets off the avalanche. Can't they get the stun lock? Nope. Phase shift. Yeah, blink up. No, he gets rooted. Tossed up. He's in a lot of trouble. He does. It was still up.
Great
coil now onto the 2. He's still really low as Makoto trying to burn him up with the Remnants and the Flame Guard. But the damage coming out from Save and Company is just too much. Nightfall about to drop as well. A double kill for Kiritich, and GPK survives.
GPK, God. What a sick escape. That was super, super nicely played. With
Did
the
you watch
resources
him
he had.
specifically? Because I had to take my eyes off.
Yeah, so he maxed out.
Oh, wait. Makoto. Oh, the shackle hits! It just did a 360! It literally went around him. What? Okay, we need a replay of that. That looks like some bullshit. God damn. That thing had magnets on it.
Yeah, unless the projectile hits you during Sleight of Fist, it's going to keep following you.
It just looks so funny.
Yeah. Oh, they almost get a team wipe here. GPK finding Kaori, who has the Glimmer Cape, so he'll get out. Yeah, it was just a lot of really good details here from BetBoom. They're showing that they're up 2-0 for a reason. So keep an eye on GPK's puck here. I'm assuming he will go off the camera, as you did go and see the rest of the fight, but he's basically, they isolate him here. He then gets off the orb. He has no other cooldowns. That's the only play he has. He gets down here. Now he's going to get slight chained. Phase into narrowly getting the blink against the Flame Guard. Oh, he's off to the right now, and then he's orbing, curving it down toward the south of the map. You can see on the minimap bottom right.
Yeah.
He's getting out.
Man.
So Aurora got nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh man,
Yeah,
that face, that player camera on Makoto looked like pure
let's
despair.
look at this. Look at this. That looks so wrong, man. Nightfall not happy.
Yeah, things
on
are
the
just
verge of
not
being
working
swept,
out.
down 7K now.
Yeah.
I mean, coming into this, two teams that, like we've talked about, they're super familiar with each other. They went, I believe, 2-1, right, in the upper bracket finals. I thought this was minimum 4 games, and possibly 5. I thought 5 was the most likely, but it could just be a 3-0, which would be crazy.
BetBoom are on another level today so far. Just exceptional play. And yeah, I think this might just be somewhat accurate for the game. Largo puck later. Nasty. You also have Largo with Muerta if you want. That's also good. And Aurora, that lineup would love to fight in this part of the game. This is when you want to try to use this Silver Edge or Shadowblade plus Harpoon timing on Tiny to make moves, but you're being countered at every turn.
It's okay, you can use it on trees now, though.
Yeah, that's good. Wait, GPK bought a Vitality Booster, but he's not going to finish the item yet? No, so he's just going to buy a Vitality Booster into Shard.
Huh.
I'm assuming it's the disc. Yeah, I thought he was going to... Well, it can still, you know, there's options.
Heart?
No.
I'd love
He's
to see
probably not going Heart.
Hey, if he goes Heart, he's not really getting bursted by Tiny Synderen.
That's right. He could also just buy Octarine, though.
No. Come on now.
I hope it's Octarine and not disc. I think it's too early. And yeah, it looks to be the case. He's buying the Soul Booster.
Sad. We're so close to glory.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's not my idea of greatness.
Smoke from BetBoom. Haven't really talked about Kiritich too much. Similar to Game 1.
Yeah.
But eventually he hits a critical mass, and then they just can't ignore him as Mira might be the one to tank the gank here.
Ooh, Arcane Rune on Puck, too. They're going to go Roche.
Okay.
And they'll get it. Tag team, Focus Fire, and Muerta. Those numbers over Roche's head.
Yeah.
Non-stop purple numbers just keep going up.
Poor thing.
And that will be second life for Kiritich.
What's the lore of Roche? I don't remember.
I only know the lore of the name.
They're going to get a punch up onto Mira. GPK, another kill to his name. 5-1-7 for the puck. Has the Parasma.
My only fun fact about the Roche lore is that his name is named after Ginsu's favorite bowling ball.
I think we've had this discussion before. Do you know what it means in Farsi?
It means light.
Bright.
Bright.
Close. That's very good, though. Very good.
Yeah. I think it might also mean something similar in Indian, if not mistaken.
Not sure. You can chat GPT at any time you like, Cinder. Yeah, go ahead and alt-tab. I see you alt-tabbing over there.
Roshan meaning.
Go.
Bright, light, shining, or illuminated. Commonly used as a unisex given name in Iran, India, Pakistan, and Afghanistan. There you go. I'm just going to immediately blindly trust Google's suggestion there.
Yeah, Gemini is not the same as ChatGPT,
No.
Cinder, just make sure you know that.
Yeah. Take it with a grain of salt, guys, but it's probably pretty close to accurate.
ChatGPT has a good personality. We're good friends.
Yeah, I mean, it's because you keep telling it you love it every time you tell it.
No, they tell me they love me.
Oh.
That's the difference.
Yeah, that's really
Nobody compliments me, so I got to get it somewhere.
Maybe it's a two-way street where if you say nice things to people, they say them back. Have you ever considered that?
Jenkins is very abusive to his ChatGPT, just throwing it out there.
Yeah, do you think it compliments him? No, it apologizes to him.
That's right. He's like a dictator.
Yeah. Can't say dictator without dick.
That's true. 3 minutes on Kiritич's
Oh, look,
Aegis.
Kaori. Kaori split pushing again. Here we go.
Is he gonna...
He cut the wave.
Oh, I thought he was gonna use his golem on the tower, but there is no tower there. Maybe he forgot.
Hiding in a corner.
Halfway to his Ags,
It's gonna start taking damage from the guitar.
Sharp. Yeah, that's the death of Mira. GPK on a streak. And so is Kaori. 3 games in a row on Warlock. That's a streak.
From ChatGPT to ChatDPK.
What the hell? There's the
He
Eon disc.
bought the disc,
Wait,
huh?
yeah,
Oh, so he changed
his mind
back.
again.
Okay, well, they are ahead by a good amount. I still think the Octarine would have worked just fine, but this is very safe. Now, he's definitely not going to get burst and killed by Tiny and or Ember.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So all the tier 2s still up, but not for long. This mid lane is certainly going the way of BetBoom. Fortification popped. Kiritич has such ridiculous range.
And a great bugged out animation to go with it right now. He's
oh yeah, you're
pushing the tower with a hangover.
Yeah, that's nice.
You okay, buddy? I don't feel so good. Maybe he doesn't like shooting. It's just like a depressed ghost that is being forced to shoot against her will. Get on the lore on that, Slacks. It's probably true.
Smoke from Aurora.
This has to
gonna
work
try
now.
To stun the Muerta.
It's into the
Out of this
Aegis.
animation, yeah, they're gonna actually do quite a bit of damage. Toss up. There's Pierce the Veil and the BKB, surprisingly used before the Aegis is expended, and now it is. That's a big potential mistake. It's inside the pit now. Kiritич completely surrounded. No way to use that ult again. Dead to right. 70 seconds on the deck. And the coil expended though. They're gonna be able to kill off the Warlock. The toss up onto save, so both supports in a bit of peril here. Kataomi extremely low, gets the stun onto the Ember Spear. He's actually gonna burn down to GPK, who's now turned into carry for BetBoom. As the Largo continuing to heal up to a high degree, finally taken out in the end, but GPK has just been left alone to do whatever he wants against Aurora, which turns into a freaking ultra kill for the puck. You talked about this hero able to carry, unlike the Ember, and we're seeing it here firsthand.
Yeah, he didn't even take it. Oh, he backpacked his disc, I think, in the middle of the fight. Really clutch to have the presence of mind to do that here from GPK as well. Massive influx of gold for him. And you were right, that was just a complete blunder from Kiritich, and they still draw. That was an Aegis thrown away into a second life doing almost nothing. I mean, it did tank damage and buy time, so that's the upside. Whenever Puck is playing with heroes that are durable, that's part of the value, is you're just giving Puck plenty of time to get off some damage. But not really the role you want Muerta to usually play. But yeah, he is on fire. 10-1 and 7 now for the Puck. You're going to see the replay here. So this, I'm with you 100%. You should just die here instead of using your stuff. Like,
What did he toss to? I'm so confused.
yeah, I'm not sure what he tossed him on actually, but yeah, this death is definitely not great. But Largo Puck will save the day.
Yeah, a lot of sustain. And GPK comes out on top essentially, but yeah, you're right. I think if you're Aurora, you take this. You just don't have an answer to GPK anymore. It's getting very, very difficult to deal with. Of course, a lot was expended just to take out the Aegis plus Muerta again.
Yeah. He almost team wiped them. You see the hoodwink bottom left.
Yep.
Close to being a rampage.
Well, here's his rampage.
There we go.
Delayed.
Bit delayed, yeah. I don't know if that counts.
Still will go for the Octarine, and this time they will be the recipient of a free shard, which will go to either Tusk or Windrunner. And it will be the Tusk, so Drinking Buddies online.
Yeah. Bit tough to use this game. You're playing against these roots in Ember and Underlord, but if nothing else, you can give armor. which is always nice.
Wait, it gives armor now?
Gives 7 armor. Yeah.
It doesn't give attack damage?
No, because that's tag team. If it did both, it would be insane, right?
Yeah,
so,
okay, yeah.
But the reason why this is so powerful is that you kind of have both now. In 740, you had to choose between do you want damage from tag team or damage from the other one. Now you can have damage, armor, move speed, and the movement. You just have to pay for it. I thought Tusk was going to be first phase picked when 741 came out. I thought it was going to be the support. And in a lot of the games we've cast, it's looked really, really good. So maybe it's been under-prioritized a bit, but it's hard to make a case against heroes such as Phoenix and Rubik when you see the games those heroes play. I think Tusk maybe deserves to be a top 5, though.
Looking pretty good right now. And I agree. If he can eventually get that Ags that you brought up earlier, insane against the likes of Tiny, because you don't really have... You do have Harpoon, I guess, for some mobility, but...
It's just when puck hits 25, which is almost happening already, by the way. GPK is level 24, minute 33. You get the coil pierces debuff immunity on 25, and then you kick them out of coil. Guaranteed stun. Very strong against Ember and the supports. Less so against Tiny because of statuses, but still good. He's going to find Karatage, though.
Yes, they sure do. Chaotic Offering used as well, and that is a dead carry for BetBoom.
All right.
There's a support on top of that, so Aurora showing some signs.
Successful connections being made here. Kaori showing up with his Ags, so 2 golems will start cutting the wave and maybe putting a bit of additional pressure and trying to corner BetBoom, perhaps, but yeah, a couple of key spells on cooldown now. Maybe this is all you're going to get, but it's nice, the kills on Karatage. If Karatage was having a good game, this game would almost be done now, right? Like,
yep.
But he's 2 and 5. They've made sure to really try to target this Muerta and limit her impact. Fortunately, though, for the Radiant side, it's debatable whether Muerta is even the carry of the lineup.
Not anymore.
Pick Largo with Puck. You have 2 carries fighting for the spotlight.
Yeah, and Miero almost has his BKB, and that means he's just untouchable in fights now during that period.
Yeah.
They have absolutely nothing to do
They cannot
with
kill him during BKB. He gets so much armor from playing songs. How much does he have when he's playing? 38 with 5 Groove in stacks.
Not bad.
Level 20 talent helps with that.
For 25, do you take the right talent, I assume?
Yeah, always. I don't think I've ever seen the left one.
I mean, left one would be for support, which we don't see, right? So
even for support, I think I'll still take the right one basically every time.
Really?
Yeah. The amplified songs is just really, really good. It's, I mean, no matter what role you play the hero in late game, he has 2 spells, right? He has Croak of Genius and his ult, and the rest is luxury, almost.
Is there any benefit for him going for, you know, Lotus, Lincoln's types? He already has the Shard. And they have 2 roots.
Lotus is okay against the roots. Lincoln's would be... It's also good against Fatal Bonds. I actually wouldn't mind it. I think Lotus would be okay. More armor.
Imagine, yeah, licking someone, lotusing a different person. Like, you're getting so much value.
Yeah. No, I could definitely see Lotus being a thing here. GPK has officially hit 25. Oh, he took the Waning Rift talent, actually. He didn't take the debuff Pierce.
Huh.
Okay. So huge radius on the silence.
Yeah, we're going to see it right there. Nightfall actually gets hit. Going to be able to pop out of the coil. Already at half HP. As Makoto in really deep. He's at half HP already. He gets punched in the air and destroyed. Yeah, that's into a Muerta who popped... Actually, she didn't even pop ult. She just decimated him without it. And the Underlord left all alone, attempting to TP. He's going to get punched, though, again. Off cooldown just in time. Double kill for Karatage. Man, oh man.
I understand why they're just tipping GPK. Sure, he didn't kill anyone there, but he basically turned the fight into a 4v2. He just zoned 3 heroes by himself, jumped the Tiny and the other heroes in the backline. Ember went in expecting backup, but GPK was blocking off the entire path for the enemy team, so he just gets left out to dry. And
I don't think I've seen this talent taken before.
It's not that common.
It looks insane, though.
It is very strong.
That AoE is enormous.
Yeah. I like his line of thinking here of...
Look at that, that's absurd.
We're just going to blink and silence the backline and keep the supports out of play. It gives you more damage, effectively, because you're just going to hit more heroes on average. So your team fight impact will be higher.
See, this is what I'm talking about, Cinder. GPK, like, he was such a flashy, he's less flashy now, way more consistent. The old GPK takes the other talent every single time. As Mira caught off guard, Coil on top of him, gets off the sharpshooter. GPK not able to guess correctly this time.
Good juke.
But meanwhile, Kiritich with that Aegis takes out the tier 2 bot. Let's see if they prioritize to get the collection in the top lane. Nightfall has Daedalus. He's going Blink on top of Shadowblade and Harpoon.
I'm a little bit worried about their damage, which sounds weird to say when you have Tiny carry and Ember. But I actually don't know if Tiny buying Blink is going to work.
Feels like they do need it against GPK, but the problem is the Eon disc.
I just don't think your lineup solves Puck at all. I genuinely don't think at this point you can itemize against him. You should itemize against everyone else and try to kill them, and then deal with Puck last. If you try to go on Puck in the fight, you're just going to waste your time, lose all your spells, not end up killing him, and everyone else has a free fight. So, and that's tough. The Puck was first picked, and you kind of haven't countered it at all as far as I'm concerned, except with Tiny, but he's not going to be able to do it alone when Puck is this far ahead. You're just not going to kill him. Maybe the idea is with Blink that he can kind of force the disc really fast and then try to reset and go again. Yeah. It's just a kind of a catch-22. The heroes of the Radiant are just way too tanky now. The only hero you're reliably killing is Muerta out of the course, but she has Aegis. Largo is a tough takedown.
When's the last time we've seen a more right-click-centric Ember? Like, how many years? Is that just not a thing at all that you can consider as GPK? Waning Rift silences half the team. He gets Hex, though. Bushwhack to follow. Pit of Malice as well, but the sideline save. They get a beautiful shackle onto 2, into the focus fire, into the death on Makoto. He does have the buyback. Question is, does he have to expend it? 2.5 minutes on the Aegis for BetBoom. GPK on the cliff. What an annoying hero to deal with. They use the pit. Not to much effect, though. They get the bounce back. There's the avalanche, though, into the toss. The snowball trying to save him just inside in time. Can he blink out? He's still alive somehow, as Kiritich still has the ult with a BKB as well. We'll finally pop it. Makoto on the sideline, taking out the Tusk easily, as somehow GPK survives all of this. Save. Gets licked out of the pit. Looks like they want to reset. They've already killed off 2 supports for Aurora and forced out the buyback on Makoto. And the trade was basically just the death onto the Tusk into a buyback.
That was a good try, though. Honestly, they were very close to killing GPK. They popped the disc first, and then they got a second initiation, but the snowball saved clutch from Kataomi.
GPK, Coil, they want to kill off Makoto. This will be a dieback. He's going to have to use the BKB. There's the pit from WS, though. Now the reconnection as Kiritich and company can just focus on the buildings, because GPK can take care of everything else, apparently.
I think I saw Nightfall farming top on the Tiny, so they're like, okay, I mean, they're just giving this up, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Might be right.
That's 1 lane for BetBoom. A minute on Aegis.
GPK just TPing out in front of their faces even. Didn't even orb out of the base.
That's confidence. There's a damage rune there, too. Oh, boy. If they see this...
Oh.
I mean, do you give it to Muerta or you give it to GPK?
I would put it on a Puck.
But Kiritich is running for it.
Does he have a bottle anymore? No bottle?
Very slow with the... No longer.
Oh, he does. He left the bottle on the ground. I see. So they are letting boots. They're letting Kiritich have it. Okay. I don't think there was a bad target for that. Could even give it to Largo, honestly. He's also doing a lot of damage. But obviously better targets than others. Now, Muerta might use it to think about a second set here. 30 seconds on Aegis, though. Got to be a little bit careful with the timing of this if you're BetBoom.
He already pops it. Aegis about to be expended. They get the shackle on the sidelines. WS all alone. And that's an easy kill for BetBoom. 80 seconds without Underlord. Aegis about to go bye-bye, but I don't think they're going to stop here. They're going to try to force a buyback that does not exist. He's 70 gold away. He's so close. They can just get a bounty rune.
Yeah, there's none to claim, though.
Kiritich can now focus on the buildings. This is going to be a second lane at least. They're still a tier 2 top though. Makoto just pushing out the bot lane. Yeah, they just have to give it up. They'll fight over the final barracks eventually. And if you're BetBoom, you probably just wait for the next Aegis anyway. You reset here. Buyback now online for WS, but obviously far too late.
Backs against the wall for Aurora.
Yeah,
this feels like a last chance type of situation. If you lose the next fight, it's over. And I'm trying to wrap my head around strategically how their lineup even initiates a fight. That's the biggest problem here. Sometimes when you're far behind, you can have an idea that's going to work. And sometimes that's obvious, sometimes it's hard to find. I'm really struggling to see the way this lineup initiates that is going to lead to a victory in a team fight. Damn it if you go on puck, damn it if you don't. I guess the best option is to blast Kiritich and then play it from there. If you can do that, that'd be a start. See you later, Cat. No, Kaori was trying to do a little bit of shenanigans here. He's actually close to his refresher now.
Okay.
Get another Tormentor takedown. BetBoom just adding up the
only
advantages.
one shard left.
That's a Spectral Slug. We'll see if he even uses this ability. Nobody ever buys this. So it's a knockback on an enemy that turns them ethereal.
It's like the old Ags, but a worse version, I guess?
Yeah, kinda. It doesn't stun them and pull out their soul, whatever the old one did. That's genuinely probably the most confusing spell of all time in Dota. I feel like nobody fully understood how it worked, and then they removed it.
Thank God for that. I hated talking about it. No idea.
Severs the soul. Oh, BKB forced from Makoto casually here by GPK. So that's another disadvantage now for Aurora.
They can just fuck up, guys. It's okay. They still like to try. Let's have our only chance.
Yep, good words.
True.
Well said. Keep trying. This is good timing for BetBoom. They're going to be able to get this tier 2, and then Roche potentially could spawn.
It is the right attitude, by the way, there for Mira. We have to try, and if we fuck up, it is what it is. If we don't try, we're going to lose by default. This is the mindset you need to have when you're far behind. Is you have to try, and if it fails, whatever, because there's no good other option available. So I wonder what was said before this. Like, what is he talking about that they could fuck up or should try, right? Like maybe they're like, oh wow, the idea we have is so hard. And they're like, yeah, we can't do that. And Mira's like, it doesn't matter if we can't do it. We have to try. Just kind of funny when you think back on some of the most ridiculous comebacks in Dota history. It's always off something that, in theory, should be impossible, right? That's why it's never. That's why it's so surprising that comebacks happen. But you have to go for the crazy play, especially because sometimes the enemy team is never gonna ever imagine you would do it.
Right.
They're like, there's no way in hell they try this. Of course they know they can't do it. And then guess what? Because you don't think they will. Maybe it's going to work. But, well, I think this is where you should have stood your ground, if I'm honest. I think giving this one away is... Now...
You have 1 foot out the door here.
Yeah, now you need to really nail it. Aegis, Cheese, Refresher.
Kaori, it's all on you, buddy.
Yep, push that wave.
All right, that's enough for Refresher.
Yep. Okay, let's theorize here. What's the best way? Before this Aegis, I would say blast all in Muerta and play the fight after that. That is not going to work anymore realistically with the Aegis.
Unless he pops ult.
You can't go on puck
on low
first.
HP.
True. Can't go on puck first. Too difficult to kill. Largo has 4.5k health and 40 armor. Probably too difficult to kill. The supports...
You're running out of things for them to go on, Cinderin.
Yeah. It's very telling, isn't it? I don't think the supports are going to offer themselves up. If you can jump and kill save, I think that's a great start, but he's probably just going to play very defensively. He has Dagger, Lotus, and Shard, so he can just play 1500 range behind his teammates, keep good formation.
They need to go to the corner of the map and activate the bug that regrows their barracks.
They need to smoke around and jump the supports. I don't see
that's also another option.
That is
I prefer mine personally, but...
Yeah, if the other thing is possible, I think that's better. I don't think it's in the game, though.
We don't know that for sure. You can't prove it.
No, that's right. This is how religions are started, Shannon. We start believing in the worm.
Have faith!
Start believing in the worm that respawns the barracks. It was always here. In our moment of need, it will come.
There's the Roche banner.
Makoto.
They get the coil. Makoto snipe from the other side. Not enough for the kill quite yet. Gets off the sleight of fist. The sharpshooter's not going to do too much here as Kiritich focusing on buildings again. Puts down the calling. Fortification, likely the last of the game from Aurora. They're tier 3 about to fall. There's the sleight of fist. And the initiation potentially. No, Makoto goes back out. That Waning Rift is doing so much work. There's the Pierce available into the Hex. So they're not able to do anything to this Muerta as the building's about to fall. Somebody just needs to right-click that tower at any point. Even the creeps will do. They finally get it. Now just the barracks away from mega creeps.
So that's one golem for one Pierce the Veil. One of these cooldowns is not like the other though.
True, but one has refresher, Cinderin.
Yep. The other one almost has it ready again and has a refresher in the backpack.
Oh, okay.
So
a Roche banner. They're just aggroing the creeps. The golem has died. WS already half HP. We'll have to pop the BKB. Largo very, very tanky. They actually find the connection onto Kiritich, but he's healing up a huge amount of heal as WS tries to run away. Another golem comes out, but they die instantly to Kiritich's right click, and GPK creating so much space on the backline with the coil. Nightfall on the backline trying to kill a support. He can't even do that. He has to Nightfall back to base. That is not a good sign. There's the Hex, though, onto GPK, but the building's falling. This is going to be mega creeps now for BetBoom. Mira on the run. GPK cannot be stopped at all. And there's the Pierce the Veil to bring Nightfall to his knees as GGs are called. And BetBoom are your champions. My goodness, what a display.
Holy, it's been a while since I've seen this dominant of a grand finals. Not only was this a 3-0, but in 2 of the games, Aurora looked like completely out of their depth. What a crazy win. And that's the thing about BetBoom. We always talk about this team, how in any given tournament, you know, they're always a threat, and then sometimes they like get close, and then it's not quite it. They have some flaws that put them in 3rd, 4th place in a lot of tournaments. This time around, they were the top dog the whole way. Like, this was always going to be the team to beat, and really nobody truly came close when all is said and done. The grand finals should have been the full test, but this was one of their easier series of the tournament.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I mean, not that they won the grand finals, but they did it in this fashion, 3-0. I'm so happy for Kiritich. He looks elated. And they're going to give thanks, of course, and congratulations to Aurora, who had a very good run as well, Cinder. They've had some very good showings in the last few tournaments. And this was no exception. Just wasn't enough on this grand stage. See GPK having an absolutely monstrous performance on this puck. As Miero and his chiseled body ready to lift that trophy, as we can finally say, the grand champions here at PGL Wallachia Season 8 is BetBoom.
Ladies and gentlemen, oh, one more, please raise that trophy. We got, yeah! You winners of PGL Wallachia Season 8. Congratulations, BetBoom Team. Dang! All the way season, I believe it was 6, 4th place, 7, 3rd place, and now, here we go, 8th, 1st place. You've been around this team for a long time, man. You've seen it rise. You've seen them get good again. Katayomi, any words for the boys here as you've watched them grow this entire time?
I'm super proud of my guys that we managed to come back to the top. You know, we work hard every day. We play a lot. We found our meta, our heroes. Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations. The boys deserve it. The boys earned it, and you did too. Well done. Thank you so much. Oh, my boy, Kiritich. There's a big moment at the beginning of the tournament. You said, it would mean so much to me to get my first big land win, and here we are. I leave it to you, man. How you feeling?
Feeling very good. I'm so excited about this win, and it's just in my dream. 10 years ago, I have 1,000 MMR. Yeah. Right now, I'm winning big LAN. I don't know. It's so funny, so funny. I also want to say I want to say for my family on Russian. Мама, Анечка, я знаю, что вы меня смотрите. Эту победу я посвящаю вам. Спасибо вам большое. Я вас очень сильно люблю и ценю.
All right, fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the boy. The first one, you earned it. You were amazing. Miero. All right. The boys always gave you the biggest picks. You know, they saved your picks for last. Full trust in you. You delivered, baby. Their trust was earned. Any words to these guys coming up and living up to that opportunity?
I'm very happy that the team is believing to me and I can reach the last pick. So thanks our drafters. Especially the best drafts this tournament, very enjoy, and thank you so much.
Hey, thank you for an incredible grand finals. Thank you very much. Save, my man. No one else in this world can play support Wind Ranger. Absolutely disgusting stuff. They can't ban you. They can't understand you. What do you have to say for yourself? That was nasty shit.
I mean, probably I didn't play 1,500 games on Wind Ranger in vain, you know, so I can pick it here in grand final. But that doesn't matter, honestly, you know. So I just want to say one thing. Sure. Like, Bull Caters, where are you now?
Oh,
see? He's with us on this tournament, but we still won. So...
Still won? One thanks to him, most would say. Thank you so much for a great game. Appreciate you. We got to keep one of the best for last. You know, there's been a lot of debates. Who's the best? We got Nisha, we got Makoto, but now it is over. Everyone knows the best puck in the world is GPK, baby! What do you have to say to everybody at home?
Спасибо всем за поддержку. Мартина, я люблю тебя. Ну, сказать-то больше нечего. Easy 3-0.
Easy. All right. GG. Easy indeed. All right. And where's Bo? Let's get him up. There he is. Come on. We got to talk to you. You've watched this team grow. You've had a lot of haters. But somehow you proved them wrong. What do you have to say to the team? What do you have to say to everybody at home for this big win?
Thank you.
Thank you. Will we see this team winning again soon?
I hope so.
All right. First of many?
Many.
Many! All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Please put your hands together for the winners of PGL Wallachia Season 8, BetBoom! Woo!
Congratulations, BetBoom. What a journey, what a road, not dropping a single series this entire run, Tigo.
Yeah, not only that, 3-0 in the grand finals. We've only ever had one other grand finals in this season that was a 3-0. So for BB to do that in a very competitive field, we're getting the back and forth, the 3-2s, the 3-1s, for them to walk into this grand finals and honestly just make Aurora look like a weak team is so impressive to how good BB is right now.
They were on point with the drafts and everything. They talked about it. They look good. They look like a squad, and really happy how they are empowering Kiritich as well. You could see it on his face how much that victory meant to him, because he was giving shout out to his mom as well. This was pretty much for her, and it's just very wholesome to watch.
I mean, they're the guys that had their moms on the BetBoom logo last season. So you know, it's nice to see that finally it comes full circle. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, in Dota, we've been blessed with so many like 5-game grand finals in the last year, I feel like, and it's interesting to see. Obviously we would love 5 games, crazy hype, but it is interesting to see a team that is finally so much better than the other top 6 teams, that they dominate in this fashion, because the top 6 in Dota has been highly competitive for a very long time now. Like, I didn't think this was ever going to be possible again, that you would have a blowout like this, unless it was just like the worst matchup ever. But this is just not how it's been for BetBoom Aurora historically. They do fine against each other, you know. It doesn't go like this, but BetBoom have just ascended in this tournament.
Yeah, if anything, Aurora actually had BetBoom's number for the majority of 2023.
Yeah.
So this was definitely something clicking at the right time. Interestingly enough, for BetBoom, with obviously a slightly different roster, but Wallachia Season 5, the previous Wallachia title BetBoom got, was at this exact same like time slot.
Yeah.
So this team peaking at the right time, Lacoste. That's
Peaking
big.
at the right time, that's what matters. Right before EWC, right before TI, this is where you want to be feeling very good. It was with a different carry, but also getting that first tier 1 victory for Heritage means a lot for the boost of the team as well, showing that they can win.
Yeah.
It's just something that you want to be going forward, knowing that you can actually win, and this is something you want to see, knowing that there are 2 big tournaments coming out in the next couple of months.
It's absolutely imperative that they got this. Like, it's going to be a huge confidence boost for him going into grand finals. Like, the big thing that you worry about is that grand finals jitters, which
you felt it. You're ready. Like
we felt it in this series, right? So now they have the practice under their belts, specifically for the carry player on BetBoom.
Yeah, we felt it on the side of Aurora this time as well.
Yes.
So maybe next grand finals they will also have a little bit more experience there. And one other thing that I think people will need to respect more is some of these signature picks. I feel like they got away very frequently, Tigov, with just a lot of heroes that are like, oh yeah, of course we're seeing GPK puck. GPK only died twice in this entire best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, he had just an incredible series on the mid lane, but, you know, we heard it in the interview, right? The respect that Miro has within the draft. Like, everyone knows that GPK is going to pop off on an early phase mid lane, and he doesn't care about the counter matchups. He's going to play his game because Miro, he's going to step up. He's going to fix the problems. Even if you ban Save, right, with a Hoodwink or a Rubik, he then has a Wind Ranger. Not many other people are even trying to play this hero, but these multi-hero shackle shots constantly being a thorn in the side of Aurora.
And just 1,500 Wind Ranger games?
Yeah, it's insane. And also the hero pairing that they did have, having this Tusk plus Wind Ranger, where you can solo kill pretty much any hero on the map with the tag team and focus are still going to do the damage. But yeah, GPK popped off completely. They were all over the place, helping him out in every possible way. And this is what you want to have as well. Like, you want to have supports who help you out, but you deliver. Like, they always talk highly about GPK in every single interview for a good reason.
This was a very scary tournament from him. Like, he looked like he was a caliber ahead of every other mid player. He looked like he knew he was a caliber ahead of every other mid player, which, once again, I will say, I didn't even think we could go back to that in Dota, because all the teams are so phenomenally close that it's crazy to me that a team can still improve to that degree. A player can improve to that degree after playing for so long and have this sort of performance. Very cool stuff.
Yeah, and if anybody is 1K Amar and heard now Heritage say, 10 years and you can reach the top. 10 years ago, Heritage was 12. So, it's 12. If you're 1K Amar, you got a shot. But
for all the 12-year-olds watching, if you want to do it, it'll just take 10 years.
What about all the 40-year-olds, the full-time wages who are still 1K? Guys.
Yeah, they have much more experience than those 12-year-olds.
When there's that
2036 TI.
When there's that turbo tournament in 10 years, the turbo TI.
Bam!
That's for you. That's for you.
There you go.
No, but it felt like a very wholesome win, and I know it's a 3-0, and it weren't the most back and forth games we've ever witnessed, but I think the whole journey here of BetBoom is a very cool story, T.
Yeah, it's all about kind of organizational trust in players, right? If we take away Heritage from the roster, this has been the roster that has found success for BB. In their inception, they were meant to be the star team from Eastern Europe. They never met that success. In 2024, 2025, with the 4 lads, they started winning tournaments. Now they get their 4th win as an org. Again, they've been around for some time. We expected them to have 5, 10, 15 wins potentially.
They've always been those guys.
Yeah.
But now they're locking in some wins. Maybe they can kind of snowball it into another 1 or 2, but again, early days in the success of this roster.
Yeah, and maybe also early days still for the TI season, as it were, as that is coming closer and closer. This was 9 days of action here for PGL Wallachia Season 8, and I do look to hear some cool things we'll remember forever.
Yeah, we'll remember some good Dota that we had, but we're also going to be remembering this Wallachia for Shiver's birthday that is happening today. So happy birthday, Shiver. There she is.
Took this picture earlier.
Yeah. This is last
this
season.
Is real.
What are you talking about?
Not AI.
Yeah, this is what. It's real. Like you have birthday 2 times a year.
Yeah, the hat is real, is what we're saying.
Yeah, the hat is real.
Somehow she's got the love hearts floating from her head, but exceptional stuff.
Yeah, it's
Happy
just
birthday. Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Oh, I wouldn't celebrate it with anybody else. I maybe owe it to the man.
Obviously, other than it, that goes without saying.
Honestly, I've had an absolute blast. I've been very spoiled today. With some awesome storylines here with BetBoom as well. BB has been phenomenal to watch. I really hope for them, because obviously at this time they won as well, and then they couldn't really reach that same height again for the rest of the season. But I hope we saw the start, like when we look back, is like, oh, this is when it clicked. This is when they started really propel forward, and we'll see them in the top 3 of the next coming events as well. But we'll have to wait and see for that. We'll hope Aurora will bounce back as well, because this was a rough one. But thank you so much, gentlemen. This was an absolute pleasure and a blast. And it has been a pleasure also, not just from us 4, but also from everyone else that has been working hard in front of the camera and behind the camera. So thank you so much, everybody tuning in, for supporting that. We'll see you again another time. I know that this is the last Wallachia before TI, before the big season. So enjoy your Dota 2, and then enjoy watching and playing. And if you're 1K MMR, you still got a shot. And with my final words, of course.
And if you're 12.
And if you're 12. Of course, once more, congratulations to BetBoom, the champions of PGL Wallachia Season 8. Good night.
La 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 la